QR codes. They're not working right now. What's the solution to this? Okay.
So they need to actually have the people in the front desk.
Okay.
Basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to select yeah. But this is less priority. I want to get everyone ready.
Hey guys. Oh, sorry. Sorry, no. Oh, sorry. I was talking to my guys. I forgot my mic was down. Sorry. Hey guys, can I have you guys come over here for a quick second? So I just need to raise the camera up by just a little bit. So I'm going to hold the camera and we're going to loosen this section. Oh wait, no, sorry. These sections. And as I lift it, I just need you guys to loosen it, let it drop, and then tighten it, okay? Yep. So just go ahead and loosen it. Let it drop, and then lock them. And then lock this guy over here by me. Makes like a little, yeah, it's a little tough. Perfect. Thank you, thank you. Okay, excuse me. No, I'm just gonna, no, you're fine. Just gonna adjust our bubble because it's slightly off kilter now. And right about there. All right, how's that look, bro? Okay. One moment. Yeah, we have one. It's like right over there. Thank you. Move it. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. Keep it right there, Sean. Perfect. Copy that. That looks great. Okay, good. How's the contrast, though? Wow, contrast is super. How's the contrast look on this side? It looks a little cracked, a little like, right? Lower from the front. Either way I slice it, I'm getting that hard shadow in the back. Let me try to get one of the diffusers. Let me get the diffuser on this light. Maybe that'll help with the shadows. It'll still allow us to pick enough light out. Okay, cool. Stand by. Thanks. No problem.
be your host throughout the entire event. Today we start off with the middle school side. So first of all, great crowd on hand. How about a round of applause for all of the teams that are here so far, as well as all of the players here. A wonderful event that is being put on right now, and of course there's lots of things to go over here. First, we'll start off with the Rocket League that you see behind me for right now, so we'll get started with Kailua versus Kawananakoa in just a couple of minutes. Also, there's lots of things to go around here. In fact, there's the Coca-Cola Lounge that's going on, as well as Tetris Open later on in the day that you can sign up for, so plenty of things going on as well. And then, of course, you've got the games going on, so 5 games going around. Of course, right behind me, you can see all of the trophies that are going to be handed out all throughout the day, and this is all presented by Vanta, so thank you very much to Vanna, and from Vanta, co-founder of Vanta, please welcome everybody, Ed Lallier.
Aloha, everyone, and good morning. Thank you so much for coming here today, and thank you all to the actual players and parents for your support this entire season. I am so thrilled for you guys to be here and excited to see the competition ahead. I want to give a special thanks to our sponsors today, HPU for having this amazing venue, EMP Live Designs for providing the actual production. A real big special thanks to Hawaiian Telecom, for Fi Optics. They are the fastest internet on the island. If you don't have them, you got to get them. This is the best way to actually game. Go to their table right now if you haven't even thought about it, and look at what they can do. They are amazing. Coca-Cola, they are coming in with a huge ensemble set up over at the Coca-Cola Lounge. So if you're thirsty, check it out. They actually have a big gaming chair that they're going to give away for the grand prize, which makes me want to just point out, if you do not have a red ticket for the raffle, get one, register. We have a lot of great giveaways. Another special thanks to Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. They have some great setups here for those who are looking to go to college and get special deals on savings accounts and checking accounts. Mobile IT Force, PC Gamers. If you really want quality tech service and IT support, they're your people. I want to also give a special thanks to Twitch Hawaii for your help in expanding the community out here. This is a really big deal. And for all our other sponsors, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And for those who don't know, Vanta started after my son unfortunately got cyberbullied. So we create safe places for kids to game with adult supervision. And because of what we are doing today, it's because you guys are bought in on creating a special place that is super safe, where it's educational, and we create pathways for college for our kids, and especially for career opportunities. So with that said, I want to say thank you so much for your help and your support, and let's get started.
Let's get started. Indeed, we're down here inside of the caster side as we're getting all set up. So everybody's, you can see the entire crowd behind us as I'm joined alongside of my friend Colton over here as we get started for the Rocket League semifinals. Everybody's all good and ready to go now as 3 teams here for the entire competition. We'll get Eva Mackay here in for the grand finals. First and foremost, we got to go through Kailua versus Kawananakoa. We'll get started up here in just a couple of moments, but a lot of things to go around the schedule, Colton. But starting off for the middle school, pretty excited for this one.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a lot to go around for middle school, and we have a lot of games on hand today. Like you were saying, on this schedule, it's full. We have a lot of different titles, a lot of different games, a lot of things that will be showing on stream, but a lot will also be happening off stream within the arena itself.
Yeah, so you can see behind us right now, there's lots of good things going on right now. So you can see behind us, there's a Tetris area, there's a Coca-Cola Lounge area, there's lots of booths being set up, including, again, presenting sponsor from Hawaiian Telecom and Fi Optics, which I really wish was in Mililani. I'm going to tell you what, I live in Mililani. I really wish it was there, to say the least. But otherwise, yeah, lots of things going around. You can see all the tables that are being set up. You can see the crowd behind us just waiting for this first game to start us off. And, again, you were talking about lots of titles to go through the entire schedules. Rocket League semifinals along with the finals coming up later today. That'll be in the first part of today, and then as we approach towards about the 10:45 area, we got League of Legends taking us all the way through the lunch hours, so it'll be League of Legends there, and then Valorant comes up later. Apex will have its own, and then finally to cap off our day right at about 6 o'clock will be the Overwatch finals, which I'm pretty excited for as well. So lots of action here and lots of things to happen in the middle school side, and of course don't forget we still have high school coming up tomorrow as well. So if you like what you see coming up here today, middle school will be today, tomorrow will be high school as well. You're more than welcome to come on back here, or welcome to to watch the rest of the stream as well. I know that right now we're going up on YouTube and Twitch on Vanta's side, but also with Twitch Hawaii as well. So big shout out to Twitch Hawaii and their partnership with Vanta League. So again, we're going right into Rocket League here. Two teams that we know are Kailua and Kawananakoa, but when we saw last year here in the fall section, Evan Mackay is what's awaiting them, and they were last year's champions as well. So this is going to be pretty interesting to see who tries to take on Goliath. As we can see the two teams start setting up around the corner here on your screen. Kailua on the left side of your screen, Kawananakoa on the right. And as they start to set up, I mean, for you, Rocket League really hasn't changed within the start of everything. But for middle school side, I mean, you and I have seen a lot of collegiate action. We've seen high school action as well as of late as well. For middle schoolers, I mean, what would you love to see from them?
I mean, just last week we saw middle schoolers play. Some of them actually against high schoolers.
Yeah.
They did well. I mean, they held their ground and they went through it. Honestly, a lot of this is teamwork, and a lot of this starts off with, it doesn't matter what rank you are. Rocket League in the end comes down to teamwork. It comes down to how well can you play together and communicate and just play around the field, right? Yes, it comes with a high skill ceiling in the end of the game, but you don't have to be that high of a skill ceiling to still dominate a team. I've seen teams that barely know how to aerial, barely know how to get their car in the air, and they know how to play that ground game better than anyone else. And so, like a game of soccer, it doesn't matter, right? Sometimes you can be in the backfield. If you know how to play that spot and you know how to communicate with your team, you can be a star player either way.
Yeah, and it's not to say the least, folks, that we're saying that this soccer – sorry, I have to make the pun one way or another. But no. So for Rocket League, for those that don't know the series here in the semifinals and the finals, no matter what, best of 7 the entire way through. So it will be a game of maybe adjustments or something of that nature, because everything can get close, obviously. You can make some changes. You can make some adjustments to your strategy. But overall, I mean, playing a best of 7, it's kind of grueling, if you will, to just get there. And then not only that, afterwards, the winning team has to go on to play a team that hasn't even started to play the best of 7 just yet.
Yeah, it's a long game. And it's a lot, like you're saying, it's a lot of adjusting. That first game is going to be a big feeler. You know, you need to figure out how is the other team playing? What is their strategy? Is there things that we can do to adjust? And that's the nice thing about Rocket League. There's no... unlike other games, there's no different characters to play. There's no different compositions. It is a game of soccer with cars, right? Like it's not a hard concept, but the strategies and the way that each team attacks and defends and everything within the game, much like a game of soccer, it doesn't change much. But the strategies you throw at it, whether you have plans, whether you don't have plans, whatever it may be, that all changes a lot throughout each game. With 7, it's 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It goes by really fast.
Yeah, and you and I, you talk about how it doesn't changes as well, but there's some things that could be said about, hitboxes on these different vehicles and whatnot. Look, I mean, there could be. I always loved the van just because the Merc. Yeah, there you go. The van is one of my favorites. And then they also had a Formula One car as well, which I wish I'd gotten on.
Now there's Lightning McQueen. So, we can go wherever we want to
go for the younger audience here.
We can go wherever we want to go with this. So, I mean, hey, if you really want to, there's a car that's shaped like a ball. You can kind of whatever you can imagine. They might have something very similar. So Rocket League is very interesting in that way. And yes, you are correct. That is the only true way you can change the way the game works, I guess. Other than that, I mean, it's a game of car soccer. So as I think we are getting into this game, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. We're loading and the teams are getting into the lobbies. They're figuring it out. So we'll be into that game very shortly and starting off the semifinal match. But like we're saying, cars change, strategies must change. They have to go and continue, right, to adapt as you go. And that's the biggest part of Rocket League in a series. Adaptation is key.
Yeah, lots of keys to worry about here for keys to the game. Speaking of keys, lots of different key sponsors we want to give a shout-out to, including Hawaiian Telcom, of course, presenting sponsor with Fi Optics. If you're looking for the best lag-free gaming experience, definitely recommend heading on over to the booth. That's actually right behind us, maybe in shot just a little bit right behind the pillar right over there. Go on over to their booth and check out their bundle deal with Fi Optics Internet with sub-60 ms ping and this millisecond ping to the West Coast service, which I wish I had. Hawaiian Telcom is your edge to guarantee you're racking up those wins in any online game. So check out Hawaiian Telcom. Also, shout out to Aloha Pacific Credit Union, and you can stop by their table to receive a mahalo gift when you open up an account. And of course, Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union congratulates all of the players and invites each of the attendees to go over to that booth. And Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union has been helping families achieve financial wellness for over 85 years. And of course, proud to have them as an event partner right now. So, looks like both of the teams are loading up into the game. We'll get things started in just a couple of moments right now. It's, again, Kailua versus Kawananakoa, our very first matchup. This is just the semis, by the way, which we'll get into in a couple of moments here. But both of them looking ready to go, both of them inside of the lobby, and both of them ready to play here on our very first start as we got underway. Kailua versus Kawananakoa. Kailua in the blue, Kawananakoa in the orange. And so far, so good for the kickoff. No initial kickoff go yet. 3 players committing for the Kailua side as they'll bounce it on over to the corner wall. And for right now, Kailua just investing all 3 cars right now just to play this one out. Meanwhile, Kawananakoa can sit pretty. There's a little bit of a freestyle going on. We love the flying here.
Yeah, I mean, that proves, right, when you see cars also turning in the air while they're flying, that's a step up, right? You know exactly where you're kind of playing into. But we are watching as the ball is going to kind of stay on the Kailua side here. We'll see if anything to come of it. No, Minecraft will actually save that ball, but that'll be a shot on goal started off. This ball is going to stay on the Kailua side, though, so no full clear coming out just yet with that ball floating up in towards the goal. Not going to actually find the end of it, and the game sound coming on through. We're going to be able to fully hear and jump into the arena, jump on the pitch with these players, and figure out just how well, where they're going to start off here. What is their game 1 plan?
You love to see you love to hear the game sounds as well. You love, like, the boost and whatnot they're using. You can see, for those that are new to this game, of course, soccer, basically, with cars. You can see their boost on the right side. That's how they're allowed to go ahead and go right on in with the boost. And Al Bubu starts us off with a 1-0 lead for Kawananakoa on a goal that was, they almost had the save on.
Yeah, they almost have to save on it, but placed very well in the bottom right corner. So, first goal going on over to Kawananakoa, and now, how will Kailua respond? They're going to look to try and play this a little bit more aggressive. That's what I want to see. That ball spent a lot of time on their half of the field, and if they can just push a little bit more aggression, let Kawananakoa make a mistake here, but instead, it's going to be the bomb flosser dropping it in for another goal down on the middle.
2-0 here for Kawananakoa in the lead right now. As for Kailua, just needing to get maybe a little bit of steam. Remember, folks, it is the best of 7, so you can see on the top of the scoreboard right now that it is 0-0. So just starting off in game number 1, you'll see that score updated as we go along here. But let's find out if Kailua can make the comeback as the ball goes into the corner for right now. Kailua staying on the blue side of the field, trying to get something going here, trying to slide that down almost with the combo. And you fist bumped it there thinking that might have happened.
Yeah, that could have happened, but the problem with that, right, is they put so much into trying to get that goal, which, by the way, would have looked really cool if they did get it. However, they end up triple committing there, and that's going to leave them their goal wide open. Kawananakoa taking advantage, taking the 3rd goal of the game here. I think there's a lot to prove, and that's a Fortnite battle bus that's on the side of Kailua there from Madden. So, you know, like we said, cars can change, but sometimes that doesn't matter if the bomb flosser is just going to drop another one in on the top left of that goal. You need to be able to get to this ball, and unfortunately, Madden just not in the right position to do so. These kickoffs proving very dangerous.
Yeah, proving very dangerous indeed. 4 goals already for Kawananakoa. Not a lead that can't be cut because there's still 3 minutes left to go on the clock, but surmountable, if you will. Just trying to climb up that mountain. Kailua's just trying to put on the pressure with all 3 players in mind. However, now they're keeping one back for right now. Madden's going to try to go in and take this one away, but moment just keeping it right in the corner. Around the wall they will go. There's a demolition. You can see one of the demolition parts of this game. You can make it down to a 2v3 situation or man-on-man advantage to you if you were to get that demo from the top rope. Charlie doesn't get it, but there is the shot from Minecraft Turf, and that is saved by one of the accounts from HVU, though that gets logged in, so we don't know who that player is for the current moment. Takes the player out and takes the ball out to the corner for right now. The bomb flosser, 3 goals on 4 shots, 75% accuracy thus far for this player from Kawananakoa. As it takes it back around the corner, it will go. Madden will try to lead this up back to the middle side as it takes out back to the corner goal yet again, and you can see the pressure that Kawananakoa is building up right now. It gets to the other side. It's a battle for the ball here. Whoever's going to win it. It goes over the top. Is it going to go in? No! Saved by Al Bubu. What a save there. As one more shot up inside of the corner, top rope. That's also going to get saved by Al Bubu. The save machine keeps going. That's a 3rd save. Is it going to be a 4th? Up on the top of the corner, Minecraft Dirt can't get it. It's off to the left, and Kawananakoa lives to see another shot. Minecraft Dirt can go ahead and block it out, but it goes back out to the middle. Crazy Charlie tries this time. He goes over the top. Saved yet again by the bomb flosser. This is an insane save series from the bomb flosser and the rest of Kawananakoa. And they try this one more time. It's an open net this time, but they clear it out back to the corner, and it's just relentless.
Don't worry, it's not over yet. We're clearing it out, but maybe this might just resume on the other half of the field. We'll have to see. That was an incredible set of saves from Kwananakoa there just to keep this game at 0 for Kailua. But the ball rolling on in. Will it find the corner? It will. Rolling into the goal. The bomb Flosser with another one, but forget the goal. What was that we just watched in the other half of the field? Those saves were wild.
This insane. Albubu, I think, comes up with 3. The Bomb Flosser comes up with 1. Total of 4 goals. That's serious. I mean, I know we're standing up, but I mean, the analogy would be it's on the edge of my seat here. As they try the kickoff goal. Madden does get the shot onto goal. However, that is disrupted for right now. Crazy Charlie brings it back out for right now, as they will attempt to do this yet again. Madden's going to go up for it. Goes off the top of the wall. The Bomb Flosser doesn't get a hit. It goes to the left. Back to the corner. And they will not get anything for right now. The Bomb Flosser will take it back out to the middle. There's a combo shot that goes just a little bit too high off the top of the goal and comes right back out. So 5-0 with less than 50 seconds left to go. About averaging needing a goal per 10 seconds, which again isn't impossible. But when a goal like that happens from the Bomb Flosser 6-0, you can pretty much guarantee that Kailua doesn't really have game number 1 in their bags.
Did I see that correctly? Was that 5 goals out of 6 of their goals
I believe
scored
so,
by the Bomb
yeah.
Flosser? That's wow. I mean, doing a very good job, if not already aware.
Yeah.
But overall, I mean, so what I want to see, right? Let's if you're thinking on it from Kailua's end, I want them forget about what the score is at this point, right? You play the game. You don't have to play it super serious for this game, right? It's 6-0. The chances of you coming back on this, from a kickoff goal, it takes on average 7 seconds, right? You're not going to make it statistically at this point. So start thinking about Game 2. How are you going to adapt for Game 2? Obviously, I think you can continue to put the same amount of pressure you put on Kwananakoa's goal. Just wait for them to make a mistake, right? Because there were some mistakes made in that series of saves. Just unfortunately, it was matched by that of another Kailua miss or a miss hit or whatever it may have been. That slight adjustment for them, right? Some of those mishits, they're not going to happen in Game 2. Not going to happen in Game 3. This is a warm-up match. This is a feeler match. So no matter what you do, those adjustments are going to matter going into the next game. And I want to see those adjustments from Kailua.
Yeah. And
if you're on the Kwananakoa side, though, you just keep doing what you're doing. I mean, honestly, it's been working out, right? You're getting the goals as per usual. Hey, the Bomb Flosser, if you want to just keep going at it, go at it. Nothing's going to stop you there. Take it into the back of the net. And Kwananakoa up one game. And we'll see what happens as we load into the next one.
Yeah, and you were right about that 5-on-6 for Devon Flosser, an unbelievable stat line there as well. And, I mean, you might as well add on the 2 saves that he had as well. So Devon Flosser coming out here, an excellent, excellent stat line. And that's just game number 1, folks. We still have games 2 and 3 and 4 if they want to clean up the series. Otherwise, we're going the distance here. Like you were saying, Kailua needing to start off this one right. They've already got it to the orange side. Already have a shot on goal, but Devon Flosser, well, trying to pad that stat line yet again, but a shot from the left side this time. Scores Kailua their first goal for Madden.
And just like that, ball goes into the upper left, and we'll find the back of the net. You know, a little bit of aggression doesn't hurt. And just like that, a mistake was made, a little bit of an over-rotation, prepping for a clear. The goal ends up being just about wide open. And Kailua starting off with the lead here in game number 2. Ball goes up the middle of the net, but will be cleared out off of a pinch. And will they be able to see maybe if they can find a clear or a slow dribble up? But instead, ball's going to get pinched over and 50'd into their half of the field. And now we're seeing it, a little bit of defense, a little bit of held back play. But sometimes that's a change you need to make. The redirect almost going into the net, being saved away. But this ball has not wavered away from the Kwananakoa side, and it is maintaining its spot.
Madden's trying to pass it back to the rest of his teammates, or either that or ride this up the wall so that Kwananakoa can't get it for right now. But Kailua is looking a lot more aggressively, and you can already tell by the scoreline, their first lead of this entire series here. And so 4 minutes and 5 seconds remaining, only 55 seconds left. Kailua trying to put a game on their board, as Madden will fly up for right now, maybe trying to get another touch on it. Won't have enough boost to do so. 3 people commit to the ball for Kwananakoa. Won't happen for them for right now. Gets back to the corner, will be cleared out. But is that going to be aggressed on by Kailua? It will be. And up to the corner it will go. Just trying to find their way in. Just trying to bounce it off, which they do. Another bounce off the wall, but nobody home to try to redirect that in. And Kwananakoa seeming a lot more aggressive on the ball at the very least, because they have all 3 people going. The Bomb Flosser trying to juggle this one in. It's a good thing Crazy Charlie's right there to clear out that low-bearing fruit for Kailua for right now. As Crazy Charlie will try to boost this one up, trying to freestyle it over. Gets a little bit of a touch bomb, but good thing Abubu's right there behind you. And Kailua's looking like a different team here, Colt.
Definitely. They've warmed up. They're at it. They're hungry for a win. They're hungry for that tie of the series. And with that demo coming in, a 2v3 won't be able to get Kawanako a goal, and they won't be able to take too much advantage of this ball being on the Kailua side. Ball getting cleared to the wall here, but with no boost, will not be able to fall for it. Pass up the center, no one there to follow up. Madden to clear out. And now this ball going over to the midfield. Like you're saying, there's a lot of adaptation being made. Kailua's looking a lot better here. And Kawanako maybe over-aggressing in some stands, but I'd rather see over-aggression than under. But a triple commit right there will be able to push the ball. Will it find the corner? It won't. Off the sidebar. No putback.
Take this one out. Ball will drop to the ground, and Kailua finds their first point of the series. We're tied at one apiece.
Yeah, tied at one apiece. I mean, a very good job. Good aggression, good defense on both ends there. But, hey, sometimes your shot just needs to land. That one goal makes the biggest difference, right? You saw the last game, 6-0, right? Sometimes you just need one, and one is all that matters for Kailua. They're able to tie up the series and bring us on over to game number 3. So as we get everything set up, a little bit of fixing, making sure everything is going to work throughout this game. We'll just make sure, players are situated. They're going to hold out for a little bit. Take a little bit of a breather. Talk it through. Is there anything you guys want to change? And how we aggress this ball, how we defend against different plays, we'll just have to see, right?
Yeah.
Overall, a very good job from both teams here.
Yeah, you mentioned taking a break, and as we fix things up, Kailua fix things up as well, making sure that they're not leaving anything, and not leaving any chances for Kawanako. Yeah, Kawanako got a few shots off, but hey, Kailua comes back 1-0 to stop a team that scored 6 on you earlier. To shut them out is pretty good improvement, no?
I mean, you get the defense on lock, right? And you just wait for them to make a mistake on your attack. And then from there, it's just you push on through. One goal. And when you have your defense on lock, a single goal is all that it takes, right? Now you have the lead. You can play a little bit more defensive. You can adjust your play style to hold a little bit more back. You don't need to push for another goal. It's nice. It's security. But you don't need to force it. And as we get into game number 3, the kickoff goes towards the Kailua half here. but nothing coming of it. Boost is to be grabbed. Things are to be done. Now, Boo Boo is not in the net, which is new to me because the amount of saves that they got both in game number 1 and number 2, amazing. I don't want to really think about it because I'm a little scared. I don't know if I want to return to this game if Al Boo Boo's in the other side.
Have we ever had something like that happen to you and I, where we just had
It's
four
been a
saves
while.
back and forth? It's
been a
while
while.
since that's happened. Yeah, it's a rare occurrence that does happen. 30 seconds in, the Bomb Flosser just going to try to dribble this one slowly but surely in. As it's going to be a high ball from the HPU Esports account, as that will go back off to the corner side of the wall. Kailua will clear that out for right now. Comes back to mid. Crazy Charlie will be there. Madden will combo that up. It's going to be a shot on goal. It's a save for right now, but Madden's there to follow that up. And Kailua, it may be their second goal, but they're up 1-0.
Up 1-0, and that's all it took in game number 2. But a little bit of a mistouch here by the HPU account. Unlucky, a little bit of miscommunication. I think if they had let that ball go through, we would have been okay. But it happens, right? You let it go. You just think, okay, cool. Let's just figure out how we're going to return. But instead of kickoff goal going into the net, Madden to find the top of the goal there off of the kickoff. Kailua now having 2 goals on their name, 3 in total for the series. Maybe just a little bit of miscom. Maybe it was a strategy that just didn't go in their favor. But now, Kuananakoa on a 2-goal deficit. Needs to make it up here. 4 minutes left to go. A lot of time. A little bit of change. That's all it's going to take.
Yeah. Also, Madden with that goal as well. I'll point it out. Didn't hit the crossbar like I thought it might have, but I still have nightmares about that.
I think a lot of Rocket League players
a lot of
have
Rocket League players have
the
nightmares.
crossbar.
Yep. Unfortunately, I think I had it the worst when I still was regularly playing this. Crazy Charlie, though, will still try to take this out to the side of the wall. Madden there. We'll bounce that out for right now. Crazy Charlie keeping the aggressive side. Al Boo Boo, like you said, out of net for right now. We'll try to take this around to the corner, trying to predict where this is going to go. Madden again, trying to play the aggressor for the shot. Blocked for right now. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go on the clock. Kailua up 2-0, their biggest lead so far here in the entire series. Madden will try to lead this around and actually had a good freestyle moment for a couple of moments as just leading that off of the wall, but 2 players commit there as well. We'll get the 100 boost. Crazy Charlie up in the air. Al Boo Boo gets the shot. It's saved out. Doesn't get credit for the save. Crazy Charlie might go up for this. However, Madden will go up at the same time. Nothing doing there off the top rope. Tries the side shot. Has a chance. Open net. Nobody's there. And Kailua will go ahead and send this back out. And Kuananakoa now on the offensive side as Crazy Charlie bounces this back off to the side of the wall from the top rope. We'll get it off the wall. Is anybody there? Madden will be there. Slides it right down on the ground to the right side of the goal, and Kailua's up a 3.
Yeah. If you're not used to the Rocket League, the biggest difference is that these corners of the arena, of the pitch, are curved. So sometimes you just don't know how that ball is going to bounce. That ball going almost directly down into the hands of Madden and just able to place a pass on over. Ball going to get saved. The Bomb Flosser, who showed up in game number 1, trying to make something happen here in game number 3. But like we were saying, it's a little bit rough, a little bit of bump. I want the ball moment. And, luckily able to clear that ball out to the Kailua half. A little bit more aggression is what we want to see and a little bit more communication. I think there's a couple of double commits that are happening that shouldn't be or that can be avoided. And with those, you'll get a little bit more aggression for Kuananakoa. And I'm hoping that that's some adjustment they can make mid-game because this game still has a lot of time on the clock. 3 goals down is not that bad. The Bomb Flosser may be looking for something here. Getting the flick over 1. Will it be able to hover into the goal? No. Going to get saved on by Minecraft Dirt. And from there, ball going to get cleared.
Oh.
The demo coming out. Maybe the pass up to the middle. Won't be able to find anything. Going to push that ball across to the other side. Madden looking for a dribble. Maybe the air dribble into the backboard, but will not be able to find the back of the net. Chris is trying to find maybe another take. Nothing coming of it. And a little bit of a pause in the action, hopefully, as we saw this last time in this goal. But we're luckily able to get it out this time. Boo Boo, the savior of them all, able to take it to the other side of the pitch.
Takes it to the other side for right now. Madden will lead that around as well. I almost thought it would have been another series of saves there, the way they were aggressing. Speaking of saves, though, Minecraft Dirt is going to have to save what the Bomb Flosser is serving, and that is indeed saved. The HBU count will take this back out, but it will go back to the orange side. Crazy Charlie's been the main aggressor so far here in this game for Kailua, just keeping it down on this orange side. A shot onto goal for Madden. Devon Floss is right there, able to jump just in time to redirect it, gets it back out to the orange corner. And now Kuananakoa will try the shot. Madden's there to save it this time. From shot to save, Madden is there to help out this team. Kailua just needs to play defense. Kuananakoa needs to do something here in the final minute. Off the top, Madden there again to save. Might have hit the top of the bar, but it didn't matter. Still gives them the epic save account as well as the shot on goal. Meanwhile, Crazy Charlie tries to push this one up. Madden will go on the other side of the wall to see if they can push this down the middle. It will go. Minecraft Dirt has to save this, which it will. It's an easy save for right now. And as it comes back to the middle, Crazy Charlie over the top, saved by Aʻahu. Madden, here they come. Nothing doing there either as it goes to the top, and we might have another series of saves, although Aʻahu hitting this out and clearing it for right now means we're back to the middle.
Back to the middle. This ball's going to get air dribbled up by Madden. Will they be able to find anything? A flip reset coming on out, but will not be able to find any more ground there. Crazy Charlie trying to get this ball out towards the half, but nothing coming of the ball going past, but not into the goal. That's 2 demolitions coming out from the bomb flosser, but will they be able to make anything come of it? And I don't think so. Crazy Charlie going up in the air. 30 seconds left to go, coming on 20 now, and 3 goals down. Will they be able to find enough? Ball going to the crossbar, not going to be able to find the goal. Aʻahu not going to find the follow-up either, and I think that's just going to give Kailua game number 3, and if that doesn't say it, I don't know what will.
Add the exclamation mark to game number 3, overall, and you can talk about the goal totals as well. It's 6-5 still in favor of Kuana Nakoa. Only difference, they haven't scored in the last 2 games here. And so for right now, looking at a best-of-7 situation, still Kuana Nakoa can make their way in a comeback. Kailua, the last 2 games, though, have been very impressive defensively-wise. And not only that, just being the more aggressive one, and Kuana Nakoa just can't have any answers. The clock will start to run out. Minecraft Dirt against the wall again. Time does not run out until that ball hits the ground, but it will. And Kailua takes the lead in the series 2-1. Overall, and Oʻahu making the best of it.
Yeah, they're making the best of it, and they're doing what they can with each of their, they've figured out their skill sets, I think, and they've warmed up. Game number 1 is where, you kind of just have to let yourself warm up to the game. You have to feel, right, what is happening. But now, moving on to game number 4 of what you were saying, this best of 7 series, a lot of adjustments made, right? When you're thinking about it, long run, there's a lot to still be had here, right? If Kuana Nakoa simply flip that switch that they had in game 1, if the Bomb Floss is able to make even half the goals that they made in game number 1, this could be a much closer series. And overall, I mean, it's a little bit of adjustments. I think the over-aggression slowly catching up to Kuana Nakoa, right? They saw game number 1, and they now just want to take advantage and push that. Take a step back, play your rotations, because you're sending 2 players up at the same time, and unfortunately, when you leave only Aʻahu in the back, as much as they were saving it all, there's only 1 car there. And so you just have to play rotations a little bit better. But overall, both teams playing extremely well here.
A maximum of 4 games remaining for Kuana Nakoa. If they tie the series up, we move on from what was essentially a best of 7 to a best of 3 overall, which would mean that everything would just go crazy up in this room, if you will. But Madden will already try to start this one off just off to the left side, a little bit more of an easier save for Aʻahu. There still gets credit for the epic save for right now as we start off game number 4. Kuana Nakoa needing this game in order to go ahead and tie the series up. Otherwise, Kailua is going to be on match point if they were to win this one out. There's a save as well. And Crazy Charlie just waiting for this one to drop right in, also getting the 100 boost for right now. There's an open net, which means a missed hit by Crazy Charlie right now, and a double commit means that is wide open for a couple of moments. Nothing doing there, though, as it will go back out to the left side corner to Bomb Floss. Will not be able to shove that ball right on in as they try to get a shot on to go here. Wide open net. Nobody's able to follow. Madden does get credit for the shot. Madden will try to go ahead and clear this one out for right now, but down to the middle of the field it will go, and really they're having a few shots and goal. Nothing worth noting so far, though.
I wish sometimes we had a manual observer in this scenario, because I'm pretty sure whoever, we don't know who exactly is playing on the HPU Esports account, but whoever is on that account, I'm almost certain is fully committed to bullying the goalie. And hey, that's a pure strategy. If that one person is being a menace in the goal, right, you can commit fully to that. Of course, backing out, maybe needing a little bit more boost. The ball not going to be able to find the back of the net. This Crazy Charlie's going to be able to clear it out there. We're looking for this first goal. 3.5 minutes remaining. We're nearly halfway through the game and trying to see if anything is going to be able to come of it. But this ball hovering in the midfield for quite a while and looking for anyone to take advantage of maybe a missed rotation, a double commit, or anything in that scenario. But Madden looking to get this ball dribbled on over, will not be able to find anything else. The Bomb Flosser to get this ball at the middle, but a save going to be a little bit weak there, and instead Aʻahu to follow up the goal. The Bomb Flosser with the assist and that first original shot, but unfortunately Crazy Charlie just not able to get a good hit on it. Minecraft Dirt losing that 50, and the ball getting into the back of the net. The last time we saw Kwana Nakua have a goal was in game number 1, and so we'll have to see if anything is to come from this, because if anything follows the trends that we've seen, the team that has lost so far has not scored a goal.
Well, let's find out. Crazy Charlie tried to change the optics of that so far with a goal of their own. The Bomb Flosser does get the demolition for right now, making it 3v2 momentarily before they spawn right back in. Crazy Charlie brings this back out to the mid-side field. Madden, though, brings it up top, and we see what Madden can do up in the air so far. Gets at least one touch. There's the demolition from Crazy Charlie. Opens up the door just a little bit, but not enough for Madden to try to push up on this, as the HBO account will go ahead and try to fly this one in from the backside of the goal. Crazy Charlie there to scoop that right up, and we'll try for another wall hit here. To no avail so far, just kind of making sure that this one stays in the middle and out of the hands of Kwana Nakua for right now. We'll go over to Bomb Flosser. The Bomb Flosser will try the shot on goal. Over the top, will try to redirect back in. The rebound off the glass. The hit in. Kwana Nakua is up 2-0.
He's back. He's back.
He's
the
back.
Bomb Flosser's back. Now it's time for another 4. Jokes aside, really good goal there. Well played out. That ball was going high, and unfortunately, Kailua just going up to try to save that. Put in a couple of cars in the air, and they left one player left to try to save the next one. Minecraft Dirt being needing to save that ball from getting another goal in favor of Kwana Nakua. And here, what are these changes? They're playing a little bit more aggressive, but the rotations are just there. Now up 2 goals with 2 minutes left to go. You're playing more on the defensive end, and HPU Esports still in that back line, still bumping out Crazy Charlie, trying to get that goal a little bit more clear for the Bomb Flosser to set this ball up down the middle. Will they be able to find a follow-up? No. And Madden to clear this ball, well, was going to clear the ball. The Bomb Flosser said, never mind. I'll take that ball back. I'll try to dribble this. Air dribble this all the way to the corner. We'll be able to find the double off the corner and into the goal. That's going to be a nasty one. And a second goal coming out of the Bomb Flosser. A total of 7 now in this series. And I have no words.
Pinched it perfectly. Put it on the highlight reel, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my goodness. We have our first top clip of the entire day here, because what a play overall from the Bomb Flosser. He's back.
He's back. I mean, I don't think I've seen. There's some collegiate players that wish they could do that. There's a lot of players that wish they could do that, and that was disgusting. 3 goals up, minute and a half left to go. 30 seconds per goal. It's possible. If you're Kailua. This isn't game over just yet, but with that demo coming on through, that ball's going to get cleared out. Minecraft Dirt going to be the last one in the back. If Crazy Charlie can't do anything, ball going up on the backboard, going to get cleared out over the top, but not that strong. Luckily for them, no one to follow up. Shot will be there from the Bomb Flosser, but who else? But the goal, will not be able to find anything, and instead going to be holding on in this midfield.
Ball flies way over, saved right as it went and started to go inside of the net, but the redirect there, another save, but there's no credit there. We might have another series of saves. Madden's going to clear this one right away. 3-0 your scoreline, 45 seconds left to go on the clock. Madden trying to clear this one out and try to find some hope for Kailua. Otherwise, this game is going to be tied at 2 apiece here in the series. Tries to clear that one out. Nothing doing there. Ball right in the middle. It's a triple commit. HPU tries to go ahead and dive right on in. Albubu will try. Madden clears that out first before Albubu can get there. 30 seconds remaining on the clock as it goes back out to the corner. We'll try to take this to the wall. The Bomb Flosser is demoed. Here's your chance. Crazy Charlie tries to lift it all over him. Albubu's there for the save. 20 seconds remaining now on the clock as the shot just goes a little bit wide to the left. Too wide for them to get it on for the shot on goal. 10 seconds left to go, though. This is pretty much going to be sealed that Kwana Nakua is going to tie us up and take us to a best-of-7 to a best-of-3. As I say that, though, Madden is able to take a goal. With 6 seconds remaining, it's going to have to take some kind of miracle to get them the last 2 in the next 6.
I think if we're being more realistic.
2 kickoffs.
Being more realistic, I think you take that goal, you take that momentum of getting that goal, and you move on to the next game. I mean, hey, if something magical happens here, sure. But like I said earlier, average 7 seconds on a kickoff goal doesn't exactly bode well for them. And here, timer hits 0. Even if this ball goes in, it'll be another game going in favor of Kwana Nakua. And now a tied series going into game number 5. So we'll see where that goes. But you take the momentum, you see what can happen. Crazy Charlie keeps the ball up in the air. Minecraft Dirt trying to look for it into the corner. Madden up on the wall. Will they be able to keep it up? But no, it's going to fall into the floor. That's going to be the next game. But, I mean, hey, you have that goal, right? You take it, and okay. Now you're moving into this next game. What are you going to do, right? You have the momentum on your side. You scored the last goal. You kind of maybe figured it out. Who knows, right? It's possible they simply just figured it out, but now we're trying to adjust, right? Pushing into this next game, your 5th game, your tie game. You're in a best of 3 now. Ignore what happened in the past 4. Well, maybe don't ignore things. Ignore some of it, right? Best of 3. Let's play the best of 3. And now you know exactly how both teams kind of play. Adjust from there.
Yeah, now it comes down from what was a best of 7 to a best of 3, like you were saying, 2-2. Your scoreline right now, again, a best of 7. Also, by the way, going on right now, the middle school semifinals for League of Legends. That's going on actually to our right here from the booth right now. So that will get you for the finals coming at about 10:45 once we get that on our schedules. In the meanwhile, Rocket League finals not done just yet. This is only the semis for those of you just joining us. It is only the semis right now. We'll get to the finals right afterwards. Winner of this series will on Mackay. Tigers will take on the winner of for the Rocket League Finals. Going to be pretty exciting, and we already have a pretty exciting series going on 2-2 right now. And to help make this event exciting, we want to thank Zippy's. And if you find yourself getting a little hungry all throughout the weekend, make sure you stop at Zippy's, one of our fantastic partners and an avid supporter of Hawaii Esports. Their app has a ton of promotions going on right now and ways for you to earn rewards and prizes. Go ahead and check out the tickets for the upcoming Hawaii Esports Invitational next month right back here at the HBU Esports Arena. The tickets are free and available now. And if you want to see the best university students from Hawaii take on some top-tier challengers, which includes Stony Brook, by the way, from the mainland, absolutely do not want to miss that. Check it out. Again, mahalo to Zippy's for their sponsorship of this entire tournament. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left as we get into game number 5. An almost carry around the goal as well. Madden will try to carry this in. A little bit of a save right now as that save will go on. Goes to the left side of the wall. And Kawana Nakoa clears it out for right now. We'll have a chance at the goal for right now. It's a fight for the middle. This one will fly all the way up into triple commit for right now. To Bomb Flosser is the only one that can get back for right now. We'll try to swipe that away. Madden will try to lift that in. And yes, it has enough space to slide in. And Kailua's got the 1-0 lead here to start us off on game 5.
You know, I'm going to backtrack a little bit. You talked about Zippy's, right? I really hope Zippy's is fueling these kids because, like, they're in for the long run here. This is only semifinals, so I'm hoping that they had some Zippies in the morning. You know, they're fueled up and they're ready to go for their full series here. Ball gonna go up the middle, like we're saying. Kailua with the 1-0 lead, and now I have to change my statement a little bit. Kailua scored a goal last game, but now it's whoever scores the first goal is who takes it. So Kailua taking the benefit here, but Guanajuato can look for things to change. Maybe it was a little bit of a fluke goal. This ball kind of hovering up in the middle. Madden try to clear this ball out. Albubu there to save it. And this ball holding on to the Guanajuato side. Now Madden playing off the wall, trying to get maybe a clear or a center there. Not able to find anything. The Bomb Foster looking to push it up. Unfortunately, ball going up onto the top backboard. Crazy Charlie not able to take the second hit. And back to the midfield we go. They're moving around a lot around this pitch. Unfortunately, no goals for Guanajuato just yet, but they're making these plays extremely well. The flip reset coming out from Madden. Will they be able to find anything else? No boost left in the tank. And now into the corner we go. Guanajuato looking for an attack. A little bit of a misflip from Crazy Charlie. Ball still hovering in the middle, going over to the Guanajuato side. And looking for this center now. Ariel coming on over. Pass. That's going to be a miss it up in the air, unfortunately, but Albubu there. Who else there to save it but Albubu, and that's going to clear the ball out into the corner, but nothing just yet. Ball going back up to the middle. Madden there to follow up, and a goal going over to Kailua. A second one for Madden in this game, and they take a 2-0 lead with 3 minutes left to go.
Madden playing some Rocket League. I didn't know. Rest in peace to the
NFL is
John
in
Madden.
the NFL is in
Yes,
Rocket League.
but
Let's not skip a beat.
But also rest in peace to the late and great John Madden, of course. But Matt being honored very well here if you're talking about scoring, because Raiders were known for scoring. Madden's doing some scoring of themselves right now. It's already 2 goals here for this Kailua team, and like you were saying, first goal has won so far each and every one of these games, and in fact, a shutout, I believe, has happened every single game as well so far. So no, except for last game, excuse me. It was because of that last-second goal, a last-minute goal as well. So pretty much every other, it's only been 1 goal for the team that hasn't scored first. It's Hodo to Bomb Flosser, though, will change that optic right away, getting a goal on. And Kawana Nakoa cuts the lead in half down from 2-1.
Who else but the Bomb Flosser to stop it? Who else but the Bomb Flosser to stop it? 2-1 in favor of Kailua here. And now we're looking for a little bit more of a close game, maybe a little bit of a battle here. Will this be the first time that the leading team, the team leading at the start of the game, won't be able to close it out, or will they continue this trend and give Kailua their 3rd game? Ball going into the middle of the field here, playing in the air. Crazy Charlie looking to find the aerial. No one there on the other side. Bomb Flosser to follow this up on the wall and looking to get this in. But we're going to hold into the midfield, play this ball, play it slow. 2 minutes remaining. There's still a lot of time. 1 goal difference here on the pitch. And we're looking for a follow-up. The Bonflosser has been there to score nearly every single goal in their series. Look in the waterfall. This down into the center of the net. Will not be able to find anything. Ball still in the corner on the Kailua side. Nothing to follow up. Crazy Charlie to dribble it on over the middle. 1 person back. It's the Bonflosser. Demo to come on through. And now the clear going in full. Ball to the middle. Will they be able to find anything? We'll have to see. A little bit of a misconnect there, but Abu was still getting the save and getting out. And now, with a minute and a half, Keegan, 90 seconds left to play, 1 goal split. What do you do?
You play as best as you can. Honestly, you play your game. You play what you can here. And these two teams are playing it out. They know that they don't want to be down 3-2 going into game number 6 guaranteed at this point. So for Kailua, just trying to defend out what Kawananokoa is giving right now, because they're just trying to survive the series at this point. And Kawananokoa trying to put them on the pressure, put them on ice here. There's with a minute left to go. Madden tries to lift this one up. Madden 2 goals on 5 shots, 40% shot efficiency so far. Meanwhile, we'll take this right back out. Crazy Charlie's probably just going to ride this against the wall here, and we'll lift this up, takes it back to around the corner. Good pin shot. Madden's got a chance off the wall here to try to hit something. Madden's been so good with these so far. Nothing doing there as it goes back to the middle with 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Madden will try to fly just to go ahead and secure that out. Albuba was right there, so if he didn't hit that, that might have been a different story. As now a demolition onto the Bonflosser. That's your key right there. And a little bit of a bump around going on right now, and the shot on goal bumps out of the way from the HPU player, and now it's going to be a big goal, and we're tied up at 2 apiece with 36 seconds left to go.
That's unlucky. That is, I mean, so again, I repeat, whoever is on the HPU account has been playing defense on the goalie, not the goal, the goalie of the other team, and they managed to hit them at the perfect time. It knocked one player out of the way. Unfortunately, a little bit of a miscommunication, a pass back towards the net, and then the goal just went on in. Now we're tied 2-2 with 30 seconds left to go. The ball in the air. Madden looking for a dribble. Air reset. Flip reset. Looking for the backboard. Won't be able to find anything. The Bonflosser now returning that aerial. Going back to the midfield. No boost in the tank. Going to look to reset, but no one's at this ball.
It's
Crazy
just
Charlie able to take this out to the wall.
10 seconds left to go on the clock here. Down to 5. We could be heading to overtime. It's all up in the air. It's everything up in the air. Nobody's there to follow up. It's an open net on either side. Somebody's got to try to stop it, but the ball falls to the ground. We head to overtime, and for those that don't know, it is golden goal scenario. Welcome to OT in game number 5, which could very well split the series here in this scenario. 5 seconds already have elapsed. The Bonflosser will go from the top. We'll try to bounce this in from the top rope, and it goes off the top. But anybody's there to follow it up? No, nobody's there to follow it up. Minecraft Dirt goes off the left side of the wall. We'll try to bring this one back in themselves. It's the pressure's on as it will get lifted up. Is anybody there? Man, it's there. Is this going to fall in? No, off the top, and it gets cleared. Oh my goodness, this is close. Everybody on the edge of their seats on my tiptoes right now trying to figure out this entire series. Madden takes it off the left side of the wall. We'll take this out. Backside corner right now, back to the blue side. The Bonflosser will try to put this one in. Everybody's missing for right now. Gets cleared, gets saved, but it's still up in the air. Albuba will try to take this one out, and another shot. Oh no, that'll get deflected off to the right side of the wall. Blue side, it will go up in the air. It will stand for right now. Nobody's turning to it for right now. Nobody has any boost to talk about for the moment here as the Bonflosser will try this one more time. Off the top of the rope, gets blocked.
Someone stop the Bonflosser. Oh my goodness, they're just added on this goal. Albuba looking to make maybe another comeback here. 1 minute into overtime. We hopefully, but we will have to see if we reach closer into another game's worth of time. But till then, we're looking to battle it on the pitch. The ball's up to the other side. Madden, who else to take the goal here? 3 goals, all 3 in this game, going on into the favor of Madden, into the favor of Kailua, and they're taking game number 5, giving them a 3-2 lead into game number 6. Now, you know, there's something I love about scholastic esports, I should say, right? We don't always see this in professional. We don't see it as often in collegiate. And in high school and middle school, you see the parents come out to watch their kids. And it is the greatest thing because when games like that happen, you can tell exactly whose parent is on what school and who they're cheering for. And it is great because they are all on the edge of their seats looking for it. So it is great.
You can hear the cheers in the background. You can see some of the smiles going on in the back of our screen as well. An unbelievable game number 5 to help us out. And oh my goodness, if that was a best of 5, I'd be happy to end it right there. That would be a great game. Unfortunately, it's a best of 7 here, but for right now, for Kawananakoa, just got to breathe a little bit, just got to take your breath. Yes, you lost that game. You still got 2 more to come back from, even though they're on match point.
Yeah, I mean, if that was a best of 5 and we ended on that game, that would be a perfect summary of how this game went. It was so back and forth,
Yes.
right? You're looking for a comeback, not able to fully get it. You're looking for a goal, right? And the 2 players that scored that game, basically, was the Bomb Flosser and Madden. And
Yes.
those 2 players have been scoring this entire series with no avail. I mean, we've had a couple of goals here and there from other players on the pitch, but I mean, those have been your 2-star strikers going into this game. And now as we head into game number 6, Kailua leading 3-2. We run it back on the pitch here, looking for maybe a goal on the start, but we'll not be able to find a little bit off on the kickoff there. Madden to take a shot towards the middle, no one there to follow it up, and the Bomb Floss able to clear it out. I feel like we're going to be saying these names a lot more, Keegan.
Yeah, it's going to be, well, winner of this one, we're going to be saying it a lot more as they get into another best of 7 with Eva Mackay. Who else to score the first goal for Kawananakoa other than the Bomb Flosser?
And again, we stated the first person, the first team to score a goal takes the game, has been the trend so far. Kailua taking the first goal last time around, although it went into overtime, still took the game. And so if that is the trend, we're going to be going into the full best of 7. So we'll have to see. I won't say it just yet, though, because there is a lot of time on this clock. 4.5 minutes left to go. And that bump coming on through, looking maybe for this goal, not able to put it back. No one there to follow it up. And with that, the ball is just going to go right back onto the middle. Demo's coming on through, but the ball still ending up on the Kawananakoa half. Madden to look for a shot. Madden to look for the goal. Madden to get it in, and we're tied on the match here. And what an angle this was shot from, by the way.
I think this is, yeah, Madden shoots this in. It would have gone, yeah, no, I thought it got hit in, but no, the angle was just perfect from Madden there just to go ahead and slide that right on in for the tie. 39 seconds have elapsed. We've already got 2 goals, and we might, that almost was a third coming up there as the kickoff shot was just a little bit off to the left side of the goal from right now. Crazy Charlie tries to hit, won't find him right now. Madden's there on the aggressive end to try to play this one out. Kailua's hungry. Kailua wants this series to end right here so that they can take on the Tigers of Eva Mackay. They want it more than Kawananakoa. We will find out because Kawananakoa trying to tie up this series at a best of 7 so far as Minecraft Dirt leads this up the wall. It'll be up in the air. It'll be Albubu and HPU following this up. Albubu gets the shot. It's going to find it off to the left side. Triple commit from Kailua will take this ball back out to the right side. Madden tries to find the flying shot. It won't happen for right now. So it goes back down to the orange side. Orange corner, it will go crazy. Charlie tries it. It's blocked by the Bomb Flosser saying nuts right now. We're not allowing that just yet. 3.5 minutes left to go. There's the clear out for the Bomb Flosser. It will go back out to mid for right now. There's a little bit of a bump. An open situation. The Bomb Flosser resets this. Albubu's there to follow it up. Albubu's going to try to lift this one over. It will not go there. It'll get cleared out by Madden as it goes back on out to the corner. Crazy Charlie will take this back out to mid. Albubu's there to clear it out, and man, oh man, this the scrapes here going on, the scrappiness between both of these teams right now, the demos, the bumps, and everything just happening in game number 6.
And I told you, right? It was game number 1 and game number 2 is so much of a feel out, right? You want to know what the other team is going to do. From that point on, these games have gotten scrappier and scrappier. These scores have gotten closer and closer, and these teams have been more aggressive than ever before. And now this ball going into the top of the net. The Bomb Flosser finding another one. Kawananakoa taking back the lead. And with 3 minutes left to go on the clock, Kawananakoa leading by 1 goal. And who else again to score that goal but the Bomb Flosser? I'd actually like to know how many they haven't scored in this series, because I'm pretty sure it's like 2 of the 10. But hey, not going to fully count. We don't have the stats, so unlucky for the series-wide understanding of that. But overall, a lot of better plays coming out from both teams here. Ball going to be in the air. Madden able to take that shot. Will it be able to find anything? No. Abubu's been there, and I will say, right, we've been talking about the Bomb Floss. We've been talking about Madden a lot. Abubu has been the savior for Kawananakoa. They have been playing so well in the back of that net, able to take, and they're playing aggressive too. HPU Esports unlucky, not able to get the save there,
wow.
and Kailua able to take the tie up here, and Madden assisting on the goal. So
Yes.
still part of it. Still
Yes.
part of it. Crazy Charlie able to get it on in. And if you're HPU Esports or whoever is on that account, it's a really hard spot to be in, right? You can stop the ball, but it'll probably go in on a follow-up. You can hit the ball to one side and it'll probably go in, or you don't hit the ball at all and it's still going in. So it's kind of like this half-half, right?
Yeah.
You have to take the debate there in very little time.
Yeah. So 2 minutes left to go as we hit the 2-minute warning with 2-2 being our score. Kailua up 3-2. Inside of the series right now is Abubu trying to lead this one in for the Charge, trying to take the lead, lifts it over, has enough room to score the goal. Kawana Nakoa takes the lead. It's 3-2, and we're only a minute 57 away from taking this the distance.
What a game we have on our hands. What a game we have on our hands. It is a 3-2 game. 1 goal difference going into the series here. And this is do or die for Kawana Nakoa. They need to get this match. They need to get this match to have one more chance going into game number 7. But without that, Kailua is going to take their spot into the finals. So everything's on the line here in this game for Kawana Nakoa. They have to win it here just to get another chance at that final spot against Eva Mackay.
Shall I pull out the This Is Rocket League line yet?
Not just yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. Hey, if this goes into overtime where that ball gets scored at 0, we're going to have to talk about it. But for now, this ball's hovering up in the middle, and we're going to have to hopefully look for a goal.
80 seconds remaining on the clock here. Kawana Nakoa trying to take this to a game 7 in the best of 7 series. The distance right there at the end of the tunnel. Kailua trying to shut the door, maybe taking us to overtime. Madden tries to shot a goal. Nobody's able to save it. No save coming from Kawana Nakoa. Just missing the hit there. And with 69 ticks remaining, we are tied at 3. We're not in game 7 yet, guys.
we overcomplicated the save there a little bit if you're Devon Foster. But, hey, what? 3-3, I'm not going to complain. Hey, another overtime, sure, we'll shoot it, we'll get there. But minute left to go, 60 seconds on the clock. Will they be able to find anything else? Ball's hovering up the middle, not going to be able to find a follow through. And this ball going to be just hovering in the middle of the field here. Madden maybe looking to do something on the edge of the field, but ball going to just be there. Abubu there to take a shot, going into the top backboard. Not going to be able to find a follow-up. The bomb flosser maybe passing this ball a little bit closer to that side, but no goal from Crazy Charlie. And again, the return back to midfield. The clear is coming on out. Madden has the ball. Madden has the ball. Let's not go too far here with a full boost, but getting stolen from the bomb flosser. Ball staying in the midfield.
This is really tense. Final 20 seconds remaining. It's either golden goal or overtime, as we will see it right now. The bump out of the way. Crazy Charlie trying to lift this. Madden will try to help that out as well. Triple commit. That is wide open. Madden can lift this in. He does! 11 seconds left. Kailua lifts it up in the air. Kailua leads it 4-3. The unfortunate triple commit from Kawana Nakoa, and only 11 ticks away from a Game 6 victory for the Junior Surf Riders.
What are we doing?
Oh my goodness!
I thought Kailua screwed up first because they hit Madden out of the way, and then they made it work because Kawana Nakoa triple committed. 10 seconds left to go. What's going to happen in this game? Will they be able to find anything else? 3 seconds. Keep it up in the air. This game doesn't end until the ball hits the ground at 0, and it does. Kailua able to take their spot in the finals. 4-2 is the final score. But if we just told you the score is 4-2, that would not tell the entire story at all.
Not at all. 1 overtime, 2 games, or rather I should say 3 games of 1 goal differences. An unbelievable series overall. Kawana Nakoa did their absolute darnest to try and pull out the win there. It was tied 3-3. Could have taken it to overtime. Could have taken it for the golden goal. Unfortunately, though, Kailua wins the entire series. But what a semester overall for Kawana Nakoa. If that's the way it ends, hey, look, it's heartbreaking a little bit, but still, what a season overall for them in this semester. So they will take home the 3rd, 4th place for right now. Meanwhile, Junior Surf Riders and Tigers have a date to go on in the grand finals, and that will come up in just a couple of moments here, as we'll look to see if we take the break here in a couple of seconds, which we will. So right now we will take a short break, and when we come back, it will be the Rocket League grand finals. An exciting series here. What is going to be cooked up in the next one? Grand finals up next. Eva Mackay take
I'm here. I'm good. I'm right. From Malelo Community Media, and I'm here with Kailua, a Rocket League team. Guys, congratulations on your win. How are you guys feeling after that game?
Good.
A little nervous for the next game.
A little nervous for the next one, yeah?
Yeah, I'm also pretty nervous.
Well, you guys did great. You know, it's really back and forth. How do you guys communicate whenever you guys are playing to like adjust to your opponents?
I don't know. I think we just know where to be.
Yeah, we talk about it every now and then. Like when I'm not in goal, they tell me to get back and everything. Yeah, we in between the matches, we discussed where we should be.
How you guys feeling about this upcoming match? You guys nervous? Are you guys excited?
I'm a little bit nervous.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous because they beat us by a lot in the playoffs. And last year we beat them, but I feel like they probably got better now.
So what are you guys doing to kind of adjust now that you kind of know how they're playing right now?
I don't know.
I think we're going to probably use the same strat because I think we lost against the Bomb Flosser earlier, so I think this strat is pretty good. Yeah, we're probably going to have the same strategies.
And, you know, now that you guys are here, I'm glad to have you guys here, but obviously you guys still have your academics to worry about. So in between games, how do you guys keep yourself focused on school?
I just do my work and what was the question again?
You know, how do you guys keep focused while still being on like an esports team?
I don't really worry about it too much because I just do my work, and when I get my work done, I just can play. So.
Yeah, so I'd probably do my work in class instead of doing it at home, so I have time to practice. Same like him, I just do it at school instead of at home.
Very good. And how do you guys parents feeling about you guys being in the finals? You know, how have they been supportive of you guys, or have they been kind of worried?
They've been supportive, especially my mom. She's very funny.
Yeah, my mom is very nice, and she's also funny. She doesn't really know much about this game, but it's pretty good, yeah. They don't. They also don't. My parents don't. Also, my parents don't know what's happening. But my dad's coworkers play Rocket League sometimes.
That's really nice. And obviously, your coach has been, I'm sure, an integral part. You know, what has she done for you guys to help keep you guys motivated and got you as far as you did?
Well, she was helping us with training, like to make plays and train like on air dribbles and stuff like that.
Yeah, she helps us by giving us training packs every Thursday so we can practice. She also hypes us up sometimes.
That's very good. Well, congratulations again, guys, and good luck in the next matches. Thank you, guys. Back to you.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the Hawaii Esports League Championships here for Fall 23, presented by Hawaiian Telcom with Fi Optics. Joining me right now, Colton, yet again, alongside me, Klochki. We welcome you here to the grand finals of the Hawaii Esports League in Fall 23, where we have the rematch, actually, of, I believe it was last year, right here in Fall 22, where it was Kailua, the Junior Surf Riders, taking on the Ewa Makai Tigers. And before we move on here in our game, I want to give a shout-out here as we're playing a card game. Shout-out to Aloha Petroleum and the partner Aloha Island Mart for their fantastic support of the event. If you're looking to stop by for a snack, I'm getting a little hungry as well here. I didn't have any breakfast, I'll tell you that. Or gas up on your way home. Check out their app to get exclusive rewards. They're going to be hooking up one lucky winner this weekend. By the way, here's a shout out, folks. One lucky winner this weekend, it will get a PlayStation 5. So make sure you go ahead and enter that raffle for any additional prizes as well. But the big one of the big ones, PlayStation 5 on the line. And of course, there's also additional raffle prizes like gift cards usable at any Aloha Island Mart location. And be sure to be here 5 p.m. tomorrow for the grand prize drawing. So if you're here today, you can still sign up for it, but be here tomorrow to see if you can win. It must be present, I'm assuming, so got to be here for the entire prize, and check out all of the high school events as well. But we're not in high school, we're in middle school right now. We're repeat of last year's grand finals matchup here in the best of 7 between the Kailua Junior Surf Riders and the Ewa Makai Tigers. And for both of these teams, it is a rematch, but Kailua has the warm-up. Ewa Makai did not play yet, so who's got momentum here, Colt?
I mean, you talk about momentum, right? I think you've built it up if you're Kailua, right? You won. You made a little bit of a loss, win, loss, whatever. You can go down the whole path of how they got here, right? 4-2 was the final score in the last series. But if you're Ewa Makai, you're coming in here defending champions, right? You walk in, you kind of can walk in with a little bit of a big chest. Of course, we don't know exactly how many of these kids are returning from the last season's team and so forth, right? We don't know that. And so it could be, as much as it's a rematch, we don't exactly know who is returning from every single team. But in the end, you're representing your school, you're representing this team. And in the end, when you know that your team won it last year, there's a little bit of that pressure on you that you need to possibly just look to win it this year as well. As we get onto the pitch here for game number 1 of this best of 7 grand finals here for the Middle School Rocket League. We're looking for the first goal. That's going to go off the crossbar into the net. Peacemaker getting the first goal of this series.
Peacemaker starts us off on the right foot for Ewa Makai's side. Trend that we had earlier on, remember, first goal scored is the one that wins. Well, we'll see. Ewa Makai already starting off the 15-second goal. Maybe that will hold, or maybe Kailua just trying to bring themselves back in the game. Earlier on, Kailua did lose game number 1. Interesting pattern, by the way. Lost the first game, won the next 2, lost the 4th game, and then won the next 2 to win the entire series. So Kailua here, I'm not saying it could be a repeat. It's not going to be deja vu, but we'll see if that follows the exact same trend as another ball just goes quickly off the other side. It will be aggressive. Ewa Makai just dribbling it around the corner. We'll take it back out to the corner on the blue side. And it gets cleared out by Madden for right now, but Peacemaker's right there in the middle to clear that out. They'll just fly their way, actually kind of freestyling a little bit. We'll get the flip reset for right now. Doesn't need it for a couple of moments as it goes all the way up in the air. Peacemaker trying to redirect it. Almost had the redirect, just missed it by a couple of inches. And now it's back out to the middle. It will go. And the big difference here, I believe, Ewa Makai plays a lot faster than Kailua saw last game against their opponents.
Yeah, what happened in a year? I feel like when we were here last year, these players have improved so drastically over the course of the year. Whether or not they're the same, right? Whether or not they're the same players, they've improved so drastically. And if you weren't here in the last series that we watched, don't worry, nothing's changing. Madden's still here on the pitch, still here to score the goals for Kailua, and able to take their first goal and tie up this game 1-1. A lot closer than the first game that we saw in the last series. We're looking towards maybe an exciting series from the start of game number 1.
Exciting series indeed, already starting us off, and that's already one more goal than Kailua scored in game number 1 of against their opponents earlier on. So they will get the save earlier on, and Kailua taking on just an amazing opponent in Koana Nakoa. There's a shot on goal. Madden able to backflip that to save it for right now. Not able to slide that in. Is able to get bumped out by Mute for a couple of seconds, but Crazy Charlie's there to clear that out. Crazy Charlie actually jumps up just a little bit too early.
Crazy Charlie looking to get the putback. The save coming on in, and the crossover from Peacemaker, able to get one more chance to get this ball cleared on out. Still tied 2-2. Peacemaker dribbling it up the field. The bump from Madden will clear out his own teammate, but luckily for them, ball into the middle. Charlie able to clear it out to the wall. 43 boosts. Will they be able to get it far up on the field? Out of boost now, looking for a little bit of a change. Peacemaker with the save and getting bumped into the back of their own net. Ball going to Minecraft Dirt here, clearing it out to the other side of the field, grabbing the 100 boost and turning right back around, holding on to that goal, holding on to that savior medal. And will they be able to do anything more coming out of it here? The push coming on it from Evan Mackay.
26 seconds remaining here in game number 1. Again, only game number 1, ladies and gentlemen, and we are down to the final seconds remaining in a 2-2 tie ball game. Go back to the back corner to the blue side. Demolition there. Peacemaker's not even going to get a chance to take to this side of the floor. Pinch by Madden, takes it from the corner. 8 seconds left to go. Madden's trying to rush there. No boost now. Has the 100 boost available to them. 5 seconds remaining. Nothing there available. Crazy Charlie lifts it up in the air. 1 second left. Can they get it? No. Bumped out of the way. It will fall to the floor. Now we are headed to Golden Go in game number 1. An entire scoreline you can see on the board right now. 0-4 for one of the members, but an entirely new game. It is 1 goal to win it all. 7 seconds now, down 10 seconds already elapsed. You can see it could take forever. This timer could run up the entire time, and there could still be no goals scored, as defense is so important in this game. Madden's trying to redirect it, not going to find it off the corner. Crazy Charlie, now it's Madden. Madden trying to find the top of the net. Yes, does so! And the Junior Surf Riders get game number 1 off the hands of Madden on that big shot for them. The golden goal there for the Junior Surf Riders.
Repeating the same score, actually, in game number 4, I believe, from last series.
Yes.
Where we're tied 2-2. Right, we're tied 2 on over, and 3-2 the lead. Number 1. Headed on over from that best of 7. So again, like last series, we're in it for the long run here. Full best of 7. Now, as we move on into game number 2, not a lot of adaptations that I really have to ask from these teams. I mean, they're playing extremely well. It's hard really to say anything when you're tied 2-2 and the goal goes over. The goal has to go over to someone at some point in time. We've watched it be in 5 seconds. We've watched it be in, 10 minutes. So
yeah.
Sometimes it's rough. When you look at an overtime goal, you're sitting, or overtime sudden death, you're sitting there, right? You're, as they wave to the camera,
smile and wave, guys.
Smile and wave.
Smile and wave.
Sometimes that's the best part of these broadcasts. But in overtime, right, that's a lot of stress.
Yes.
Right? It's one goal makes the difference for a game, and when you feel the clock ticking up, your heartbeat goes up, right? Everything kind of just, you freak out almost a little bit. And so for them, they got it out of the way. They won their overtime again, maybe a little bit more composure than the other side. But Evan Mackay, they're holding it in right there. I mean, 3-2, that's only game number 1. So a lot more to come as we look to hopefully load on in to game number 2 ever so shortly.
By the way, for those that weren't watching here or just joining us from last year at the very least, from Fall 22 side, Fall 22, a lot of championships going on over to Evan Mackay. Can Kailua, I guess they could say one of the eyes to watch out for in the middle school side is Evan Mackay right now, because Kailua's already taken them down for game number 1. Again, best of 7 series, so 4 minutes and 45 seconds left to go on the clock. Plenty of opportunities still for Kailua to advance the series on, or if Evan Mackay can tie the series up at 1 apiece. 20 seconds in, no goal just yet. Goes to the orange side corner. We'll bring this back out. Peacemaker trying to run this across the timetable. Will not do so, as Madden is right there to pinch that out for right now. Peacemaker, no boost either. Can't run that against the wall. Now we'll have 100 boosts, but it'll be Madden versus Peacemaker here up in the air. Madden's going to be the first one to get there. We'll have to work with 19 boosts. Nothing doing there. Now Crazy Charlie will run this against the wall, but it will get cleared. No, it's actually a miss for a little while before it does get bumped. And right now it's the middle of the field. Madden will try to redirect it. Nothing there. Peacemaker was there on the ground side. Crazy Charlie up in the air will take this going. And now it's to the corner of the orange side of Evan Mackay. Evan Mackay trying to clear this out. There are some misses for the current moment. Madden, though, trying to make the difference. Up the wall they will go. Crazy Charlie tries to follow up. Nobody there. The Junior Surf Riders have their first point in game number 2.
Their first point getting into game number 2. Indeed, Madden there able to get the assist. Crazy Charlie able to get the goal on in. I feel like that combo that we've seen so much with Minecraft Dirt sitting in the goal, and that's nothing wrong with that. It works out for them. That's their strategy. It's been working. It's what made them get into the finals here. and might just be what gets them the 2-0 lead if this continues. But Eva Mackay not out of it just yet. Still 3 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. There's a lot of time and only a 1-goal difference. It's Bubba's looking to be able to dribble it on in. Flip not going to be able to find any extra pressure. And Minecraft are able to get the save there on that goal. Mutex not going to be able to find that goal there either. Missing that shot. But overall, this ball still sitting on the Kailua side, hoping to get it out. Madden needing that 100 boost. Will go up the wall, but no ball to be found there. Crazy Charlie dribbling this ball up. Peacemaker there to stop it. Ball going back to the midfield. And yet again, we're here at the midfield. Minecrafter able to save the ball.
Saves it for right now, but it'll go back to the middle of the field. Nobody's there, but he gets blocked. No save credited to Minecraft Dirt, who was there for the meanwhile. Peacemaker, though, missing it to one-on-one opportunity. Crazy Charlie's there. Matt is able to follow up. Is anybody able to follow up? No is the answer to that, as it'll fight back to Eva Mackay's side. Bubbles trying to bring this all the way back. Peacemaker trying to lead it in, but in a 3v1 scenario, most of the times you're not going to win those. Crazy Charlie tries to lead up in the 1v1 scenario. Nothing there either. It's a shot on net. Minecraft Dirt's able to save it. I think it would have bounced off the corner, but was still fine for right now for that epic save scenario. Meanwhile, 2.5 minutes left to go. We'll bounce back off the corner in a great position here to try to run this. It's a triple commit. Madden, though, not able to find anything with no boost left in the tank. Crazy Charlie will try to do this from the top rope. Nothing doing. It'll go off the top of the goal and out as it goes back to midfield. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Madden trying to be the hero here, trying to take this on, but right now it's just been sitting in middles. Goes back and forth. Crazy Charlie tries it from the top rope, just a little too high off the top of the backboard and out, and it'll go back into mid area. But and these teams are really hungry for this because it is going back and forth here.
1-goal difference. Flick on out from Peacemaker, and yeah, it's a 1-goal difference. It's a close game, and they're not going to be able to do anything really. You make a mistake and you're tied up, or you're basically securing what could be game number 2 for Kailua. But still a lot of time left on the clock. 1 minute 45 seconds, looking to hopefully push this on out. Madden stuck on the wall, looking for a little bit more, but unlucky. Ball will still be able to find its way onto the Eva Mackay half. The ball going to be up in the corner. Will it be able to find the goal? No, it will not. Go off the crossbar, fall down in front of the goal. Madden still looking to hopefully center this ball out. Peacemaker trying to get it clear. And this ball just in an awkward spot here, sitting in front of the Eva Mackay goal. But luckily for them, able to pinch it on out and find another one.
It's the Spider-Man meme, just pointing
it
at
really
each other.
Is. They were like, are you going to go? Are you going to go?
Are you going to go? Who's going to go?
So here we are. Madden, look for the flip reset. We'll be able to find it. Nothing, though. Peacemaker able to clear it, looking for the dribble into the goal. Minecraft Dirt in the back of the net. Will looking to save it, but not needed just yet. Madden's there to return and get that ball back onto the other side of the half. But Madden finding the goal. Will they be able to find the corner? No, rolling just left. And again, these attempts all for naught. But Madden looking for another one. Will not be able to find the triple. Charlie looking to get another one. But it's Bubba's there to save the ball and take Peacemaker. Give him another shot at this goal. Dribbling it on over. Won't be able to find the dribble to the left side and able to flick it over. So instead, ball back on the wall. Madden looking for a dribble. 60 boost and dropping. We'll be able to find the pitch, but no boost remaining. So this ball right back to the middle with 20 seconds left to go.
20 seconds remaining on the clock now. Kailua with the 1-goal lead, looking to go up 2-0 in the series in the best of 7 right now. Eva Mackay's got to find something here in the final 15. Unfortunately, they got to save this ball first, which it does. Off the corner, it will go. Crazy Charlie takes it to the other side. Peacemaker's the only one that can touch this for the moment. Has to touch over Madden. We'll try to flip this one all the way over. Madden actually touches this. We'll go wide to the right. 3 seconds left to go. Last second shots. It's everybody committing. It's everybody's there. Oh, this keeps it up in the air. They're not going to be able to do anything with this. They try the shot. No, it goes up. Also a little bit to the right, stays inside of the goal zone, but it's not going to happen. Kailua goes up 2-0.
Hold your breath. Squeeze it all. Everything
Edge
on the line.
Seat. Oh, my goodness.
And again, that's the nice thing. That's what I love about
it. Got our prod people jumping over here.
but that's what I love about Rocket League, actually. The game isn't over until the ball touches the ground. It gives you that one chance, that one last shot to get it tied, to get the win, whatever it may be. I mean, we've seen some of the greatest clips in Rocket League come off of a 0-second goal, and that's what I love about this game. And they had that chance. It was so close, but unlucky for them, not able to take it, and instead Kailua taking the lead on going into the goal. But now, 2-0 lead for Kailua, 1-0 on game number 2, 3-2 on game number 1. It's only been a 1-goal difference, so it's not to say that Eva Mackay is out of this just yet, but they need to win one soon, or else it's going to be up 3-0.
They just haven't found the equalizer yet. I mean, this is just nuts, right? 3-2 for Kailua game number 1, 1-0 for Kailua game number 2. This is just, oh boy, this is as close as you're going to get it, folks. 1 goal differences has been the difference so far for the junior Surf Riders right now. As we load into the game real quickly between these two teams, want to thank our friends over at Coca-Cola for providing some awesome refreshments this weekend. By the way, if you haven't yet, check out the Coke Cabana. Check this out because there's plenty of things. There's even a whole fridge with all these drinks. If you just you go in the door immediately to your right as well. Swing by the Coke Cabana and grab some free drinks. Put your feet up. Take a break as well, but don't take a break just yet. Take a break while we have a break because right now you don't want to miss anything in part of this action between these two teams. Junior Surf Riders looking for a championship here in Fall 22. Eva Mackay looking to see if they can get back to the top of the mountain against the Junior Surf Riders right now. Tigers looking for some kind of answer here, down 2-0. Yes, it's 2-0, but it's only been 1 goal differences. An answer will suffice here. They try to pinch it. It's so crazy over down here by the goal. It's demolitions. It's a shot on goal. It's a save. It's a clear. And Peacemaker will try to add on to this craziness. We'll try to take it off the wall. Madden's there to clear that out for right now. Ball stays in the corner. Madden's trying to be the one to clear that out. A miss, but nobody's there to follow up. Peacemaker takes it back down to the corner side for right now. Take it up against the wall. We'll block it. There's a chance right now as it goes off the side of the wall. Peacemaker lifts it on over. Is there going to be anybody saving this? There's a shot from Mute, but no credit there for the save from Minecraft Dirt. Minecraft Dirt, though, will take it back to the other side of the floor. We'll take it to the corner. Bubba's there to clear it out right now. Only a minute in, and we've got some craziness cold already going on.
Yeah, I'm speechless. There's so much action. I'm still trying to comprehend
This
what's
is more
coming
action
in.
than we usually see.
This is a lot, and there's a lot happening. I mean, you have a striking-heavy team on both sides, and you have a defensive player that's kind of just dedicated the entire time in some capacity, especially with Minecraft Dirt. Minecraft Dirt stepping out of their shoes a little bit. Well, they stepped a little too far. They ended up getting demoed on the other half, actually. So, overstepped a little, but not in their own terms. Not exactly sure, but instead Peacemaker up on the floater into the top of the net, getting their first goal. Eva Mackay taking the lead in game number 3, and they just need to hold it out going on. They want to get this game, they want to get the comeback started, and they want to tie this series up as soon as possible.
1-0, a big goal there for Eva Mackay, and that's the answer you may need here. But last time Eva Mackay scored first, Kailua was able to answer right back. That was in game number 1 where they won it 3-2. So don't call this an answer just yet. Mute is going to go off the top of the backboard. Anybody there to follow up? It's a double commit there from Kailua. Does keep one inside of the goal for right now. Peacemaker there needing to find the 100 boost. Gets it stolen from Minecraft Dirt. So now has to run all the way back. Advantage Kailua here to push this all the way up. Madden and Crazy Charlie will go for the combo. Crazy Charlie going all the way up in the air. Won't reach the ceiling in time. And we'll get that cleared out. It's going to be a goal here. And it's going to be a bump out. There's the bump out. Another one. But Minecraft Dirt's able to reach it still because of that bump. And the 2 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. It goes back on over to mid area. But they had a chance. Eva Mackay had a chance to go up double. It's not going to happen. Peacemaker going to try to do it. Tries to waterfall it down. Nothing there. Mute's going to go upstairs. We'll try to bounce this off the top rope. Nothing there. It's going to be Bubba's following up. And it's 2-0 for the Tigers.
Again, those corners in Rocket League, they're able to drop that ball straight down. Mute able to find the backboard, and it's Bubba's able to take the third. Now, that's what I love about rotations. 3 players able to play it out through rotation. You're allowed to take a constant throw back and forth, right? You just want to look for the passing plays, and that was absolutely perfect. So for them, now 2-0 up halfway through this game. If you're Eva Mackay, you're just trying to hold out. You want to continue to score and lock that lead in, but at the same time, you want to play defensive, just not let Kailua score. If you're on Kailua's side, you need to aggress. You need to play for a goal here. Try to make it a 1-goal difference so you're a little less worried as this time ticks down. Now 2 minutes left. Ball on the Kailua side. Looking to get it clear. Crazy Charlie able to find it to the left side, but not able to find it much farther than the half. And hopefully able to clear it. Peacemaker up on the wall, looking to try to take the 50 against Madden. Madden able to win the 50, but the ball rolling to the ground into the hands of Mute. The 50 again being won by Madden, looking to flip it back onto the same corner wall, and the ball now in play in the midfield. Will they be able to find anything in the next minute or so, though? Minute and 30 seconds left to go. Minecraft Dirt able to find the save on the goal. Madden trying to get out of the bump train there. Minecraft Dirt able to clear it out to the middle. That's heading toward the goal. They need to clear this now. Crazy Charlie looking to find the angle, not able to find anything there. Madden finding it, not able to find anything either. And this Mute is just getting bumped around, but instead able to get the ball into midfield. 2-0 lead here with 75 seconds left to go. Evan Mackay in the lead. They need to hold this out to take their first game of the series. If not, Kailua needs to make a comeback of a lifetime in this game to take a 3-0 lead.
There's no invite there to the party in the corner for us. I guess it was everybody in that corner. Meanwhile, Demo comes out. 60 ticks remaining on the clock. Kailua trying to find an answer. They may find it. Madden's trying to lead that in. Bubbles there is able to clear that out. Evan Mackay knows their win con. Just keep Kailua out of their zone. Keep Kailua out of the goal. Peacemaker trying to bump this around and gets the clean second hit. Off predicts it perfectly, just gliding away. And if that's not the exclamation mark to this one, I don't know what is.
What's worse, Minecraft Dirt hit that or it touched it. I don't know how much they adjusted the trajectory of it, but that's
Perfect.
Wow. It worked out in favor, and that's crazy. I have no words.
Yeah.
Plays like that are not allowed.
Yeah, 40 seconds remaining here on the clock. Down to 30 now. Evan Mackay needing to stop Kailua from scoring 1 goal per 10 seconds as that dwindles down. Every tick it will go. Evan Mackay Tigers looking to make this a series. They're down 0-2 right now. And looking to cut this series lead in half from 2-1. 15 seconds remaining. Madden will go upstairs. Nothing doing in that corner. Meanwhile, trying to put another exclamation mark. They leave the net wide open. Bubba scores another one. It's 4-0 for the Tigers in game number 3.
4-0 indeed, and here we are. Evan Mackay taking game number 3, their first game of the series, and they bring it within 1 in the series. And it's not going to be the first time we do that.
Yep.
We're right back to where we were last series now, the 1 game difference. And that save coming on out, but not going to be for anything. Another goal coming on in. It's Bubba's going to get another one. That's 5 now on the board for Evan Mackay. And this momentum looking to hopefully travel in. It's like game number 4. You look over at their calves and they're smiling. They're happy. They're happy where they are in this position. And they want to continue it if they can. Whether or not there's more goals scored in this game, they want to just keep the pressure, keep it going. Peacemaker trying to look for a disgusting angle, but lucky for them, not able to find it. Look, they've found their groove. If you're Kailua, you need to reset. You need to just forget about the game. Push on out. Evan Mackay has found their groove. They know exactly what they want to do for that. But 5-0 on the scoreboard, the highest score that we've had since we saw.
So
I've been talking about Madden for way too long.
Kawananakoa is 6-0. They had their second game, their second game that Kawananakoa had against Kailua. They had, or no, was it? Oh, first game. Excuse me. Yeah, so first game that it was a 6-0 in favor of Kawananakoa. So the Elite Warriors had their game, but in the end, Kailua was able to take the series 4-2, obviously, as they're inside of this grand finals. And welcome back to the booth for just a couple of moments here as they get set up for game number 4. And we know for a fact that we are going to at least 5 games here, because obviously a 4-1 could very well happen in a best-of-7 series. Don't forget, though, folks, if you love what you're seeing right now, plenty of opportunities still left in the rest of the day. This is a full day of middle school action. We are not done here with just the Rocket League action. We still have, after this, League of Legends coming up. Then there's Apex, Overwatch, as well as Valorant. So plenty of action here on the middle school side. I'm so excited for the end of the Overwatch, I will say as well, because I'm excited to see what these teams are going to bring out on the middle school side. I know I'm more used to collegiate side. Can't wait to see what high school brings out on their end. We get into the 5 minutes already. That's already a shot on goal to start us off. Mute already gets a shot on goal. Madden's able to get credit for the epic save for right now. 4 minutes and 50 seconds in. Evan Mackay trying to play a little bit more aggressively, and so far Kailua having to kind of triple commit on the save so far. Minecraft Dirt has to bring this back out to mid. That's a very big and high shot. Unfortunately, goes off to the right side. Madden will try to counter that right away off of the wall. It will go into the orange zone. Crazy Charlie tries to hop forward. Bubbles gets the credit for the save. Back down to mid it will go, and there is somebody right there. Madden clears that out before we get to it, and it goes back on over to mid for right now.
Yeah, back to mid. It's what was going to clear it out to the corner. That was close. That was a close call. Let's try not to. Let's clear it a little wider next time. That one had me a little.
Let's breathe. Let's breathe.
But here we are now, back to midfield, able to play the ball. Crazy Charlie not going to be able to find the hit there, but Madden able to clear the ball out back onto the Evan Mackay side. Again, we're on a clean slate here, 0-0. Kailua leading 2-1. 4 minutes left on the clock. Minecraft Dirt trying to find the clear, instead finding the backboard, but we're okay. Things are fine. Kailua's breathing. They're able to get out of it here. So now pushing on over, look for the bump. Oh! Off the crossbar and into the player of Eva Mackay and into the goal. Minecraft Dirt, man, put him on the offense a little bit more. Man's been sitting inside of the goal the entire time, but they push on up, able to get the crossbar and drops down. Unlucky for Eva Mackay. You want to say, and that ball's not going in originally. But there for a little bit of an assistance, and that first goal going on over to Kailua. And now, with 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock, Kailua looking to use this lead and take it as their third game in the series.
Oh, you feel bad for Peacemaker there. You feel bad because that was going to hit the crossbar. You got a chance to save it. Unfortunately, Peacemaker was already up in the air, hits the backside of the car, and just goes right on it. Oh, you got to feel sorry for that. And like you said, unlucky, if you will, unfortunate, if you will, even further. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go on the clock. Kailua looking to see if they can add on to their lead or if Eva Mackay wants to add on. Peacemaker has a shot, but it's able to be cleared out right away. And now for Crazy Charlie leading this one in. One of the two offensive players that we've seen so far lifts it on over. Somebody's got to be there. Nobody's there behind it. Crazy Charlie is able to find a shot and go 1 for 3, 33%. And the Junior Surf Riders double their lead.
Miscommunication there, unlucky, and I don't know if they had enough boost there either from Mute to be able to get to that ball. And just from there, you're able, if you're Crazy Charlie, grab the boost on over and lift it over one other player. Ball going off the kickoff across the middle, but we'll find the back corner. Mute going to be able to take that out unless Madden's able to stop it. Crazy Charlie look for the double. Will not be able to find it. Peacemaker able to clear it out to the corner. Madden back up in the air, putting it back center. And this ball still in the middle here as it gets pushed on out of the Eva Mackay half. Madden up in the air with no boost left in the tank. Looking to try to make a play out of this. Looking for maybe a 50, but instead gets knocked back to their side. Might be a little bit more helpful. Grab the boost, reset, go on over again. Ball going to get dribbled on over. 51 by Peacemaker into the backboard. Won't be able to find anything. Boost gets stolen from Madden, and yet another player to play in this middle. Crazy Charlie to take one out. Madden says, I wanted that boost. Peacemaker, you're going to go back to your spawn, and we're going to start all over again. On to the Eva Mackay side. Madden on the wall, not able to find the hit. And we reset in the midfield, looking for another goal. 2 minutes left. Kailua up 2-0, looking to put themselves on series point, on championship point, nonetheless.
2 minute warning here for both of these teams. It'll slide it'll go wide to the right, but still the threat from Kailua so far as they want to play all systems go here. Crazy Charlie will try to clear this one out. Bubbles is there. Bubbles is the headliner you want to watch so far. Has had a couple of goals in that last game. Peacemaker tries to lift it up. Nobody's there to follow up. Bubbles will back off for right now. Crazy Charlie, though, leads this to the side of the wall. We'll try to do this one more time with no boost. It goes back to mid for right now. Bubbles will fly up. No boost remaining for them. They will clear this one out back to the orange side. It goes. Peacemaker may have just been a little too far. Another save. 2 saves there for Peacemaker. Only credited for 1 on the scoreboard thus far. But here comes Bubba. There's a demo as well. The open opportunity is there. Another demo. It's a 3v1, but they don't have the chance to do it. The ball runs up the wall. And with down to a minute left to go, Kailua making Eva Mackay run out of answers here as it comes off the top of the wall. Nothing doing so far. Minecraft Dirt there to clear that one out. It goes back to the corner, but oh my goodness, running out of time. Eva Mackay's got to find something here.
1 minute on the clock. You need to score a goal now. If you're Eva Mackay, you want to put this back on the board here. You do not want to end up giving the third point over to Kailua. But here we are, the ball going in, and instead Minecraft Dirt, ever since they scored that first goal, I'm loving this new Minecraft Dirt a little more. They're pushing up, they're getting goals, and they're there getting it into the net, securing their leads for Kailua. And 3 goals now up against Eva Mackay. Looking to make it not only 3-0 in that scoreline, but 3-1 on that series score. And they're just going to keep on pushing forward. There's a little bit more confidence coming out of this Kailua team, and I'm starting to like it. I'm starting to see where their vision is. I'm starting to see them knocking down the defending champs of Eva Mackay.
40 seconds remaining. Minecraft Dirt shining like a diamond, if you will, right now. 2 goals already for them. It's 30 seconds remaining. It's got to be Eva Mackay. The same scenario last time where they have to score goals per 10 seconds, and right now it is a goal for every 10 seconds right now. Eva Mackay trying to lead us on over to the blue side of Kailua. Junior Surf Riders just 20 seconds away from sending themselves to championship point. Peacemaker will watch that ball go over their head. as Madden right now looking to run this around the corner. Peacemaker there against the wall, pinches it against the wall, has a chance at the wall as well. That'll get cleared up by Eva Mackay. But at this point, with 9 seconds left to go, it is signed, sealed, and delivered for this junior Surf Rider team. Madden trying for the sick goal. Nobody's there. Actually gets a demolition from Minecraft Dirt. Ball rolls anyways. And that will do it for game number 4. The junior Surf Riders looking good on the shutout, 3-0. And they are on fall championship point.
Championship point indeed. Looking to knock down the defending champions. Looking to try to take their throne at the top of the middle school Rocket League championship here in the Hawaii fall season. But we're looking forward to it, right? We're looking to try to see, but we've seen the 4-2 before, so it's not just yet over for Eva Mackay. They still have a couple of games left to go, but now they're at the final chance. They have no more games to lose. They have to win it out from here. That's your goal. You want to try to basically sweep them in your head, right? A best of 5 sweep them, but you're down 3-1. You really only have one shot left of this to just continue to go on, and they look good. They're just miscommunicating here and there. They're dropping a couple of passes or shots. Yeah. And, well, now that Minecraft Dirt has a little bit more confidence moving into this next match, you have another person to worry about. You're not just watching a person sit in the goal. You're watching a person push on up and get goals for their team. So another person to now worry about as we head into game number 5.
Yeah, game number 5 could be the winning moment. So speaking of winning moments, shout out to my friend over there, Jonathan Salvador over there from the ESPN Honolulu, working for the winning moment, if you will, trying to get that in captures and doing great work on the social media pages for a lot of winning moments. So shout out him. But shout out as well to Kailua right now, winning this series 3-1 so far. Needs one more game in order to give themselves the championship in fall 23. Eva Mackay trying to pinch that off the ground. That was Peacemaker trying to make such an impressive goal to start. They know that they have to basically almost reverse sweep, if you will, to win out the championship. They got the game earlier on back in game number 3, 5-0. They got to find something like that to boost the morale up right now, because it has all been Kailua so far. Ball goes back to the orange side around the corner. It will go to the corner. It is blocked by Minecraft Dirt. We were talking about Minecraft Dirt earlier. Can do defense, but can also watch out for offense as well.
Yeah, starting to play a little bit more into the offensive side, but the double looking to come on out, but will not be able to find it. It's Bubba's going to be able to lose possession of that ball. Madden now looking for something with 96 boost, but Crazy Charlie takes the dribble. Instead, dribbling, looking for the goal. Will not be able to find it. Gets cleared on out. Minecraft Dirt will be trying to look for the clear instead. We'll find the middle of the pitch, and now ball kind of in a free-for-all there. Double commit in the air by Kailua, but no one there to follow it up for Eva Mackay. And here we go again. Peacemaker looking for the challenge. Will not be able to find it. Minecraft up first. Ball. And this is what I like. Now that Minecraft Dirt's a little bit more confident, they're able to take that ball and continue pushing it instead of kind of just handing it off to their team. And it's making such a big difference for them because they're able to play around 3 players instead of 2 for these attacks and get them more space, get them more goals. But not this time around. The ball going to the backboard. No one there to follow it up. And another one going again into the hands of Eva Mackay, but on their side of the pitch still.
3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. No goals have been scored here in game number 5. As there's a demolition already, man advantage comes out to the Tigers. It will go back out to mid. And it will be Crazy Charlie that sends it back out. Meanwhile, Peacemaker sending it back off the corner, off the wall. It will go. Madden tries it there. Bubbles is there to clear it out, takes the boost as well. And it's off the wall. We've seen the redirects before. Not going to happen this time as it bounces off. Double commit there. Means that they are all the way back. Peacemaker trying to find some kind of shot. Will try to dribble it. Running out of boost already. Under boost for Madden, though, has the advantage on this ball. We'll take it out to the corner for right now as it sends back, and it goes back to the blue corner. Bubbles the only chance at this. Peacemaker, though, will try to run the table now as they're at full boost, looking to see if they can find something of a nature, but it's just going back and mid, back and forth here. You know Eva Mackay wants it. Kailua's not going to let him have it.
Yeah, they want this bad. They need this bad if they want to keep themselves in this series. It's Bubba's going to be looking to hover on this wall, looking maybe for the follow-up. Won't be able to find it. Peacemaker, the last one in the line there, trying to make sure this ball gets cleared on out. 60 boosts left to go. Finds the pass down to the middle on Mute. Still has a lot of boost left in the tank. Looking to try to get a goal on here, but not coming out of it yet. Madden to follow up with that ball with a little bit of boost off the backboard. Looking to find a teammate. Will they be able to find anything? No follow-up coming on out. And now another one getting pushed on through. Midfield has been the game for them here. 2 minutes left on the clock now. Floater on in off the crossbar. No follow-up there. And Minecraft are now taking this on the middle, but will not be able to find the goal. And, oh, crossbar moment. Oh,
Crossbar moments. You hate to see it. I'm still having flashbacks and nightmares about it. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Kailua needs a goal. It basically comes down to this. I think it's first goal wins. Honestly, in this game, the way the defenses are playing right now, Peacemaker tries to shot, nothing doing there either. And the championship just going back and forth at this point. What could be championship point? There's the demo on. A chance for Kailua, to try to bring this back to get the first goal of it. Crazy Charlie there. Mute gets the save, is able to redirect it just wide of the net. And oh my goodness, the punch is being thrown back and forth. It's haymakers, but they're taking it.
They're taking it indeed, and they're making it happen. Madden dribbling this ball down onto the middle, looking for the pass, maybe up to their teammate. Will not be able to find anything. Peacemaker dribbling it up, pinching it against the wall, trying to find the corner. Will they be able to find anything more? No, this ball going right back to the midfield, the place that it's been this entire game.
Yes.
And now, again, we're finding Madden with this ball, with this battle bus, looking to try to find a goal down the middle, but will not be able to follow up on that hit. This ball sitting back in the midfield. Minecraft Dirt still in the backfield as per usual, as per what we know. And now able to play this midfield dribble coming on out. Madden with a little bit more boost. Shot on net. Will not be able to find the back of it. And now continuing to push on forward. 30 seconds left to go. We're still 0-0.
You can hear the oohs and the ahs in the background on how close this is getting. The time winds down. It is still 0-0. Nobody has scored in this game so far. 20 seconds remains. It is going to be first goal wins it most likely here. Peacemaker tries it off the wall. It will go and gets bumped around. Peacemaker has to back off for right now, looking for boost. No boost there available. Gets bumped yet again. Has to reset. Ball is now in the middle. Ball's on the open. Crazy Charlie's able to score. That may have been just the championship goal for them right now. 1-0. 6 seconds remaining. Colt. And oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The Junior Surf Riders may have just won it with that goal. 6 seconds remaining, keeping it here, and tries the kickoff goal. 5 seconds left. It gets to the blue side. Chances here. Peacemaker is able to run it out for right now. Still stays up in the air. It will continue to stay up in the air. It will go. Gets bumped a little bit, but that's it. It touches the ground, and Kailua is your Fall 2023 champions here of the Hawaii Esports League.
You see the fist pumps. You see the excitement, and that is now clenching them the championship there. Again, if you're Eva Makai, you put up a hell of a fight, but unlucky for you, you just got outmatched this time around. Kailua was able to follow up, and Minecraft Dirt found the confidence they needed to take it, and they drilled a couple extra goals in for their team, and that's honestly what secured them the championship, right? You had Madden. You knew you could rely on Madden the entire time. You could say that they were, threading the needle through some of their shots, but when it came down to it, some of those most important goals came down to Minecraft Dirt just being able to step out of their comfort zone, step out of that goal, and get it to the back of theirs.
Yep, and an unbelievable series overall. For Eva Makai, they go down 4-1 in the championship. They get to the championship game, so they take the second place overall. Meanwhile, for Kailua, exciting series overall. 4-2 early on in the semis, and then a 4-1 championship round. So for the Junior Surf Riders, they will be lifting up the trophy in Fall 23. We'll see what they do in Spring 24 as well, because school's year is not over just yet. We're only ending here in Fall 23 here at the HPU Esports Arena. Again, shout out to the HPU Esports Arena for hosting this entire thing as well. But first champion is crowned. We still have 4 left to go here in the day. We'll take a break, and when we come back, it'll be the New Valley Middle School Tibbers Revenge team taking on the Eva Makai Middle School. So Eva Makai, the school, gets another chance at a championship. We'll take a short break. We'll be right back.
Not happy with your loan rates and high fees? Want to hear a secret? The best way to bank may be at Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. Our members are also our owners. That's why your loan rates are so low, and you have very low or no fees. We don't have stockholders, so all our profits go to member benefits. Now that's a great deal. When you have Aloha, anything is possible. Visit a branch or alohapacific.com.
Holiday traditions may change over the years, but at the heart of them all, you'll always find connection. With Fi Optics from Hawaiian Telcom, that connection can be stronger than ever. Thanks to boosted bandwidth, speeds up to 1 gig, and Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet, you can enhance everything that makes the season special. Elevate the magic of the holidays with the magic of Optics. Get up to a $300 gift card when you switch to Optics. Fiber internet plans start at $39.99 a month.
When you were born, something changed. My heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger to carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the reminder that love does not escape. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's so connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love.
Am I to be sealed away again?
So I won, huh?
And now to present our first raffle session, Mr. Ed Lallier.
All right. Hey. All right. Does everyone got their tickets out? Here we go. So first, we are going to be giving a Logitech headset. Oh, okay. I have to go in the center. Okay, thank you. Would Ariana please come to the main stage, please? Will Ariana Henry please come to the main stage? All right. Okay, cool. All right, great. All right, so for our first giveaway, we have a Logitech mouse and a Logitech headset. And I dropped it. All right. Ticket number 6500454. Ticket 6500454. No? All right. No? All right, next ticket. 6500488. 6500488. No? All right. You got it? Yay!
Gonna go to my kid.
Here you go.
Thank you.
All right, take a photo up. All right, good. All right, nice. All right, next one will be a Coca-Cola mouse pad and water bottle. $6500420. 6500420. Yeah? I think we have a winner. All right. Yay! All right. Take us off. All right. All right, here we go. All right, thank you. All right, our next one is a $25 gift certificate to Zippy's and a t-shirt from Twitch Hawaii. 6500402. 6500402. Yeah? No? All right. Next one, 6500483. 6500483. Yeah? All right. Hey. Why not? Yep. Very good. Keep it. No, you keep it. Right. All right. Thank you. All right. We're going to be doing this some more later today, so stay tuned, but keep your tickets. Thank you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Hawaii Esports League Fall 2023 Championship Weekend. We got some new faces here. I'm Professor Layton, and of course, joining me for the League of Legends Finals is Henru. How are you doing today, Henru?
Doing pretty good. I'm very excited for League of Legends. That's kind of the main thing that we both kind of play.
Yeah.
So I'm glad they brought us up here, and I'm very excited to see what the two teams have. I think, if I'm not mistaken,
It is a rematch.
It is a rematch of the last semester. So
Yeah, New Valley Middle School, Tibbers Revenge versus Eva Mackay Middle School, Team 1. And I remember it was a banger series, if I remember correctly, Henru.
it was a lot of back and forth. There was quite a bit of combat going on, but I think the main thing is just the fact that they get to have a chance to fight against each other one more time.
Oh yeah. And there's a lot of new champions since then. Of course, we talked about earlier. Now Freely came out. We have Briar, which is heavily influenced in the jungle, very aggressive jungle. And of course, there's Hawaii, but I don't believe Hawaii will be allowed for this weekend because it just came out 3 days ago, Henry, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it just came out pretty recently. I don't think we're going to see it either. I don't think it's allowed just in competitive standards, so people have a little more chance to play around with it. There's double the amount of things you would normally do, right? Because you have the chain of abilities, but we don't need to worry about that. We want to worry about...
You don't have to worry about that.
The two teams up here who want to prove themselves once again, or who are here to play spoiler and show us what they've done since last semester.
Oh yeah. And I was talking to some of the coaches, and pretty much there's a lot of returning players from last year's roster. So it's just a grudge match. It's revenge for one team. Another team, it's a chance to prove that there's a reason why you are the championships happening, as we are in the Rift for game number 1 of this best of 3 series between Eva Mackay on the blue side and New Valley on the right.
Yep, blue side, you know the drill. If you don't know about League of Legends, there's a little bit of turn-based going on. We have to ban some things out, just whatever you don't want to see on either side. Blue is going to be the side that gets first pick, so Eva Mackay, they're going to get 1 pick, and then New Valley are going to get 2, and it's going to keep chaining down. There's a second wave of bans going on, but first off, let's look at the priorities here. A little bit of top lane. Neela, kind of a dark horse that's been showing up a little bit, but for the most part, it's all these juggernaut, bruiser, very tanky, hard to kill type of champions.
Yeah, I got a chance to watch some of the games earlier in the semifinals. There's a lot of presence of these, like you mentioned, a lot of hyper-aggressive characters. So Aatrox was picked, Briar was picked, and of course Kane's banned because, as you see for Eva Mackay, there is a little bit of a Kane one-trick. We know a Kane one-trick ourselves. And as you know, once they get ahead, it can be very detrimental for the other team. As the ban's already complete, you mentioned Aatrox, Briar, Darius on the opposite side, Orianna, Kane, and Neela. Now to the first pick would be, I talked with the Eva Mackay team, and they want to prioritize that first pick, which will be a very hyper-aggressive pick in that Pyke. And as we've seen, Pyke, you can either do really well or you can not do well at all. But let's wait and see how does it play out for this player. Instantly test his spirit, trying to test his spirit, and it's locked in. And we know Yorkman ourselves. He's somewhere, he senses disturbance in the forest, he's happy.
I feel like we know a main for every character at this point. We've played the game for a while.
Where's our Zoe main somewhere?
We do have a Zoe player.
That was Clutch Key, who you heard previously as a commentary for the Rocket League finals and semifinals. And now a very fast pick bans happening, as we see for Eva Mackay. The mid laner 100% will be Low Jave on that Vex, while Jarvan, one of the most prominent junglers right now, usually paired with Orianna, but unfortunately Orianna is banned this time around.
Wouldn't be surprised to see a Rumble complement that J4. Call it a Demacian barbecue, I believe, is what people have been saying. But we're seeing like the mirror, for the most part. Mid laners, junglers, both established. A little bit of disagreement on what that last third pick is going to be, but for the most part, both 80 carries have not been decided yet. So there could be a wave of 480 carry bans right here just to pincer the pool. Samira, a very good one. Jinx is kind of one of those slippery ones. Ezreal along with it. Lucian did get a buff recently, and I've been seeing a lot of Lucian on the rise, and so, yeah, there could be a lot of different picks going along. Draven would match that hyper-aggression that you were talking about. I want to see something that synergizes well with the Pyke, since you already established that that's going to be the support, but yeah, I'm expecting 480 C-Bans here.
Yeah, definitely so, and with a Pyke like you mentioned, I want to see things like Varus maybe. That'll be one of the best champions still left on the board for this Pyke, because you see Samir banned, Draven banned. Those are two of the most hyper-aggressive 80 characters, along with the Neela that's taken out of the pocket. So Varus will be the next thing you want to see for this squad, as Malphite, the rock-solid top laner, is going to be banned out. Probably we'll see another 80 carry ban towards New Valley, because if a good 80 carry is on the enemy team, and not bad and not good, if they can pop off, it's GG pretty much.
Yeah, not bad and not good. They're going to get the 4th pick immediately because we take turns picking here. And like I said, 2 at a time. So we left off with Pancake. So the 4th pick is going to show up. It's going to be the Ash. Lots of utility coming out on the side of New Valley. It could be a little bit of a detriment. Sometimes having too much utility means you don't have any damage to go with it. But Zaya, I really like that fast pace coming from Evan Mackay.
Yeah, fast pace. And that is going to be a Jax. Oh, we talked about the aggression in the top laner, and this is another one of the most aggressive top laners. It's been around since Season 1 of the game. That's like 2009, Henry. That's before these kids' times.
They were not born.
Oh my God, they weren't.
They were not.
We're old. Or I'm
You're
old.
old.
I'm old. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But Jax is going to be locked in for the squad. And the last pick for New Valley might be the Rel. So we have a very aggressive frontline for New Valley in that Diana and that Rel with a follow-up coming in from Poutine Love, or not, sorry, Pancake on that Zoe. That's a lot of follow-up. And you have the sort of engage potential coming in from the Ash Ultimate with the Enchanted Crystal Arrow coming in. So that's really good to see from New Valley. But you still can't count out Evan Mackay with how aggressive this composition. They just have one button, and that's going forward.
Absolutely right. So the identities are pretty obvious here if you know the composition. New Valley, they're looking to find people out. You know, they're going to use the hawk shots from the Ash to kind of see where the jungler is and kind of scout them out while the laning phase is happening. Evan Mackay could use the Pike to get the lane dominance in the bot lane and set the Ash really behind, or could start roaming with the G4. It has really good gank setup, and if they end up doing that, then they could match New Valley's poke. But New Valley's poke extends way into the later of the game. Evan Mackay, they want to group us 5 as soon as possible and kind of just run at you with their composition.
Oh, yeah, definitely so. And for those of you joining us right now, this League of Legends, and usually for spectating, there's a 3-minute internal delay. So you might see the kids start popping off right now, getting rowdy and loud because they get a kill or whatnot. But we have the 3-minute delay. So we're just waiting for our game to load so we can see what happens with the match to happen for these teams, because only one of them can be crowned champion, Henry.
Of course. And the other team, obviously, is going to have to lose. But this is a best of 3. Meaning, you mess up the first game, it's not the end of the world.
I'm here.
You're here, which means, well, that could be a good thing. Technically, you always cause the long series on production instead of, you know, being up here. So.
Well, you can ask our current producer, PogChamp. It goes both ways, technically speaking.
All I'm saying is you did not sit in that chair for the finals of Rocket League and it lasted 1 game shorter, and we saved 5 minutes. So we're going to see how that goes over here. If we want to talk about the compositions a little more, I think, you know, Vex is usually the champion to get the lane pushed in a lot easier. Has pretty much every spell is AoE, which makes it so you can push in the lane much faster. And because the ult is longer range, it's easier to affect the side lanes way more than a Zoe would per se. Pushing in for a bubble does depend on the geography of the map and where you can direct slingshot those Sleepy Trouble bubbles really far. But I think the Vex has the upper hand in the roam, and from what I've been seeing in the competitive atmosphere, it's usually dictated by the pace of the mid roam. So Pancake can minimize the losses by, you know, communicating with the team, saying, hey, my mid laner's missing, don't push up, stuff like that. It's just a matter of what that communication can do for the team.
You know what I want to see?
What do you want to see? Don't tell me a champion other than these 10. They're already locked in.
No, I want to see who has the better skins, so that tells how much of their parents' wallets they use more.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Unless they own a family business.
Oh, true,
right?
true.
Then
do you own a family business?
I do not own a family business.
Okay, well, you have a job at least.
That's true.
Mr. Henry.
Governors represent.
Doesn't know this.
They will not be here tomorrow for the high school competition, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's a high school teacher, but his team isn't good enough yet, sadly.
Yeah, just you wait. Just you wait. We'll be here soon. Speaking of starting soon, spectator delay about to end in a little bit, so we're going to get into our game number 1. These are not the champions that the people are playing in their respective positions. We just can't showcase that swapping right here, but
we can say it right now if you want to.
Yeah, on the blue side, Evan Mackay, Goofy Blocks is going to be playing the Jax. We're going to have J4 for the Rost Kane, and then Vex is going to be for Lil Jave. Mute locked in his own champion, funnily enough, and then Fortnite fan going to be on that Pike.
Yeah, on the red side for New Valley, of course, we have the Test of Spirit himself playing the York. I think he's a York main with that name. And of course, in the jungle is Pancake with that Diana. Mid lane will be Poutine Love on the Zoe. Not bad and not good. Locked in their own. Actually, both Skull said and not bad and not good. Locked in their own champions in the bot lane, the Ashe and the Rel. I play a lot of Rel, Henry. I love that champion. It's such a fun champion.
You do like going in?
I do like running it down a bit.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a 100% win rate this split with that champion. I hope you know that.
I'll check later.
In jungle. Exclamation point. In jungle.
Like the 4 asterisks to
asterisk. Yes, of course.
Okay.
Slowly we're getting into the game. Looks like we're just getting some last-minute preparation on our observer end. But yeah, this will be the first game of the best of 3 for this grand finals of the Hawaii Esports League Fall 2023 Championship Weekend. The middle school portion, at least. Tomorrow will be the high school portion. Unfortunately, I do not believe we'll be streaming League of Legends tomorrow. But we're just having 4 games on stream tomorrow, which would be Rocket League, Valorant, Apex, and Overwatch. And actually following this as well, we do have Valorant in finals with you and K-Tad, our other producer / caster.
I'll be here.
Yeah, you'll be here. I won't be back until like later on.
You can play Tetris. I think Keegan's there right now.
Really, Tetris. And speaking of Tetris, we want to say a big thank you to our friends over at Tetris. Not only are they supporting a fantastic tournament right over there this weekend, it's open tournament, I believe, Henry, so you might be participating in that later. But they also have prizes that you can win. Head on over to the Tetris Arcade, win a high score for the day, and walk away with some exclusive Tetris swag. If there's a line at the computer, check out Tetris Mobile and play along on your phone. Play ends at the end of each day, so get that high score. Did you get a high score yet?
I didn't play it.
After this, you're going to play. Oh, no, you have Valorant.
No, after Val, I am there. I am there.
Have fun.
I'm hoping they have a line piece plushie.
Oh, you don't want a T-bar?
No, I don't want a T-bar.
You don't want no love for T-bars?
No love for T-bars. Because think about it. If you have a line piece plushie, right? You can put it on your couch, straighten your back. You know what I mean?
But here we go into game number 1 of this best of 3. Eva Mackay Middle School on the left, New Valley Middle School on the right. Here we go.
I'm very excited to see what's going to happen in the top lane, especially just because we're noticing a lot of top lane pressure starting to build in recent metas. Yorick is a really, really good split pusher with the hull breaker that you typically build. Jax doesn't build hull breaker, but can match it. And so now we're going to see, is the hull breaker going to be more prevalent, or is Jax just a broken champion? As I think some character portraits may not be in the right positions.
But asking you shall receive. It's happening right now.
But I wouldn't be opposed to Jax support.
Do you want me to play Jax support next time we play together?
I'm not saying you can do it.
Oh, okay.
I think these middle schoolers might do it better than us.
Yeah, they have hands, we don't. But as we do see the standard start for both of these two teams on the blue side of the jungle for New Valley, while red buff for Eva Mackay. Now we see what will happen. Like I said, standard starts. Looks like only Pike will be the one that is going to be leashing for his jungler, while both Rakan and Ashe will be leashing on the blue buff. So Zai will have that early push for their lane here. Now let's see what happens. So what is the lane you want to focus on the most for this time around, Henry?
I don't know if we're both a little biased here. We're both bot laners, bot lane support respectively. So 2v2 is always exciting, but I think I've seen enough bot lane matchups. I actually want to focus on the jungle here.
Me too.
They both started on the bot side. There's no vertical jungling here going on. We actually have a couple wards, but they're not on the opposite side. They're actually on their own respective sides. And so what this typically means is they're going to end up meeting each other at the Scuttle Crab unless they choose to do some off-scale type of clear. But what I'm expecting is both junglers are going to do their full level 3, level 4, possibly clear, buy their super items with the 1100 gold. For J4, it's going to be that Iron Spike Whip, I believe, if you're going to go into the Gore Drinker. And for Diana, could be the Hextech Alternator. For Protobelt.
Hextech Alternate Protobelt. That will probably be the most well thought out plan for these two junglers, especially to get the most damage per second for this Diana, because let's be real, if you're looking at the team composition for a New Valley, it'll be Diana that'll be Putin Love making some of the most biggest plays for this team possible. And looking at some of these spells as well, we do see standard Conqueror for both the top and the jungle for Poutine and Test Spirit. And we see Grass for the goofy blocks, trying to go in and get a stun. Only stuns the minions, though. Test Spirit, excellent spacing so far. A wave ahead, but that's a giant wave crashing into Eva Mackay's turret.
And goofy blocks missed the first cannon already. That's a lot of gold. I mean, the wave is pretty big. It's really hard to farm under tower when you have a big wave like this and the Yorick ghouls are literally pushing you in. I thought it was pretty interesting because Test of Spirit opted in for a Doran Shield, thinking that the Jax would be playing the offensive, but Goofy Blocks is probably just going to look to farm it up, scale, proc some grass whenever he can, and Diana going for the full clear means that the Scuttle Crab is going to get taken by J4, but a potential gank here if Test of Spirit was not pushed up.
Yeah, not pushed up. Excellent vision, though, does not spot anything, but Putin Love spots out by the Scuttle Crab vision. So looks like they might try to collapse, but no, instead it'll just go back into his own jungle recall for this Diana. So it'll just be now the full clear coming in for this Jarvan, for Ross Kane. Bottom Scuttle's still there, so it's for either jungler, so we might see a fight happen there, but instead it looks like Putin Love will get the first rotation down there.
Yep. Did the full clear already, right? J4 behind one camp technically in terms of the full rotations, but they're going to roam back down. They're going to see their first camp start spawning on the opposite side, the side that they started on. And, 700 gold, Putin Love opting in for the recurve bow might indicate a Gnasher's Tooth start.
I'm fine with that.
Which is not bad, obviously, but not having that mythic value in the beginning could mean something crazy. Putin Love was spotted on the board.
Yeah,
I think that's what you wanted to say, right? So very far back, as you can see. You do miss some CS as a result, but it's definitely worth it compared to giving First Blood.
Yeah, definitely so. And we do see the zombie war coming out as well from Fortnite fan 4321. So they do have some minor vision there if Diana does come back for another gank. Dragon will be spawning up. It'll be the Inferno Drake for the first Drake of this game. You do see Lil Jave getting a little bit of damage there on top of Pancake. Still very slow and steady game. Yeah, compared to Rocket League of Legends is just...
it's pretty slow.
Well, we'll see you in 10 minutes from now. That's when the action starts. We're not Rocket League where there's like a score go every 2 minutes. Or every 20 seconds, actually. Let's be real.
Yeah, we're actually approaching a point with that I do want to mention is a lot of laners typically fall for this bait where they back right before they hit 5 because they think they pushed in the wave, they got a good back here. But what ends up happening now is Goofy Blocks you're seeing backing on 5. Test the Spirit is going to go in and crash this wave hold on.
Oh, the crash comes in from Skull Sand to negate that stun coming in from Fortnite fans, so it wasn't just enough, but still not too much action happening just yet. The biggest action will be toppling from Goofy Blocks, getting a little bit low from Tessa Spirit. Tessa Spirit does have his maiden, so no longer maidenless in the top side. Putin Love coming in for a potential gank in the mid lane, just waiting patiently for Lil Jake to push up just a tiny bit more.
It's going to be rough. Pancake doesn't have enough mana for the Sleepy Trouble Bubble, and Putin Love isn't 6 yet, so trying to gank a Vex with passive up, pretty difficult. Everyone is staying for their 6s, so it now depends on whether the bot lane is going to do that. But notice, Goofy Blocks teleported just now to catch that wave. Test of Spirit does not have teleport, so he's in this weird sticky situation where he either has to keep staying until his next teleport is up, or try to push up, but that was going to create a freeze on the other side. So a little bit of back and forth going on right here. Bot lane, pretty stable. We are starting to see some CS differentials here, meaning that the other side, with the bigger yellow numbers, has more gold in their pocket.
Yeah, you see in the bot lane, it is going to be not back in a small CS lead, but here comes the gank in the top lane. Flash coming in from Goofy Blocks to negate the cage, and the Q coming in from Poutine Love. So just spell for spell happening right now. And speaking of spells, I do want to point out Pancake with the Ignite, no teleport. But if Vex does teleport, they do have that teleport coming with the W passive from Zoe.
And, of course, not the end of the world for Zoe to take Ignite. She literally gets spells from minions occasionally with the Spell Thief, right?
Yep.
I think it would be pretty funny if she rolls teleport, and so she's like, okay, it's time to back. I get to TP for free.
And it looks like Ross, Kane, and Fortnite fan are going to be starting up the Inferno Drake. So a little bit of up-tempo compared to Putin Love, who is just going to be getting some vision in the opposite side's blue buff as Ross Kane, the jungle, the Kane himself, will be getting this.
Yeah, and Herald not quite up yet. This is actually one of the best times to get a dragon because there's no objective for the other jungler to trade for. So Ross Kane making the first move. Early Infernals don't mean as much because it gives you a % more power. And when you build more power, then that % power starts amplifying a little bit more. But for now, it's just something nice to have in the back of your pocket. Pancake
They still have back.
Desperately looking to back, yeah.
Neither mid or bot has backed yet, except the 80 carries, mid laners, no backing just yet. And like you mentioned, they are going for more attack speed on that Diana, and it's always good to have that attack speed on Diana, especially with their passive. I believe it was it 3 attacks?
Every 3?
Every 3? I believe it's every 3 to get more damage over time on top of your opponent. So that's always good to have. As they are, looks like bot lane for Evan Mackay is going for that turret plating, just maybe, as looks like they're trying to spot out Ross Kane.
Oh, they know.
They know. But Herald is up, though. It is a point of contention for both teams to be started by New Valley Middle School. Ross Kane, though, he smells something peculiar from this duo. The flag should spot out the Maiden as Low Jade is coming up, has enough mana for the ultimate, for the Fear. The Fear actually not up just yet for the passive. They're going in. There goes ultimate. They want to go in. The steal, not sure who just got it, but here comes the ultimate from Diana. Ross Kane is on the ultimate available. The spinning to win coming in from Goofy blocks at just a flash out from Putin Love, and they will stay alive. And it did go over to the red sides, so Tesla Spirit has the Rift Herald.
Oh, but a little bit of aggression coming in.
No.
Ash Arrow at 6. No cleanse on the side of Evan Mackay means you cannot negate the stun. And Zaya, I don't know if Zaya had 6 to use ult. Actually, ultimate is available, so it was probably just a jump act on the side of New Valley. But look at them, pedal to the metal. As soon as they hit 6, they run that money, they get all their backs, and they get their gold. And now they get to push it in.
Hey, we've all been there. They're probably focusing on top lane and say, oh, look, a fight happening. Yep. And all of a sudden look back to their lane. I'm dead. My health bar is getting lower and lower. Oh, I'm in danger. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Also, I want to point out, I believe that is going to be as a heal for Skull Sand, actually. So no aggressive summoner spell coming in from the Rel. Instead of going for the heal, which not as common for these type of engaged supports like Rel, Nautilus, Thresh, Pike even. You see Pike has the Ignite. So a little bit more of the playing safer, if you will, for his laner, or for their laner, sorry.
Yeah, and the nice thing about having somebody to talk to in your bot lane is that flexibility of summoner spells. We've been seeing some ADCs stray away from summoner heal and taking stuff like Ghost, Cleanse, Exhaust. But yeah, this top lane pressure slowly building. I think giving the gold to the York, just look at how many red health bars there are on your screen right now.
Oh my god. Hey, there's no demolish on York. GG, go next.
Maybe he doesn't even need it.
I mean, true. If
Maybe.
like you mentioned Hullbreaker earlier, if they go Hullbreaker, either Jax or, I mean, in New York's pocket, I think that's a lot scarier in my opinion. I mean, you have the added on Maiden to help you out push that turret, as well do damage against Goofy blocks. So already have health in this top lane. The Maiden doing tons of damage to Goofy. As here goes engage top of Skull Sand, the crash too. Like again, negate that, but the Zaya ultimately try and catch Skull Sand, but a flash out to make sure they don't get rooted in place. So a lot of summoner spells blown, a lot of abilities blown in general actually in the bot lane.
That was flash for nothing. Hook going to land again, but a little bit too close to tower is Skull Sand, so I think they're just going to get to walk away for free here.
They got the glacial.
Yeah, I think New Valley's bot lane doing pretty well. So what I want to see from Evan Mackay is use that pressure from the J4 and the Vex and start pushing up that top side and help your Jax friend out a little bit. As I say that, Caster Curse, Lil Jave, just half his health bar gone.
He got TP still, he's fine. Lil Jave does what Lil Jave wants. You're taking a little bit of damage every now and then. Actually, I lied. There is Demolish. It just didn't. It
wasn't close enough.
It wasn't close enough earlier. As there goes the engage. But bot lane, not bad and not good. Getting the Ash Arrow combination with the crash coming in from this player. And hey, it's easy peasy, lemon squeezy, as they say. A little help for Diana as well. Dragon spawning in less than a minute now. It is going to be a Cloud Drake. And so we see Cloud. We had an Inferno. What's next?
Hextech.
Hextech?
Hextech.
I'm going to get Chemtech.
Hextech.
Chemtech.
Hextech.
All right. We'll see if we're right or if we're not right.
We're going to be both wrong.
I can't do math. What's the percentage for that one?
What do you mean?
If both of us are wrong. What's the percentage?
2/4.
2/4? Okay, got it.
Okay.
Got it. Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. Sorry.
Teach math, by the way.
Yeah, you teach math. I don't. I work esports.
Do you need tutoring?
I'm good. As you see in top lane, Ross Kane will be spotted by the control ward, so that does mean Tesla Spirit. You gotta back out of there, man. You don't want to be there any longer. As now slowing down the pace of this game. But yeah, pretty much the most explosive lane has been that bot lane. You see the cracks are already built up for this Ashe, along with the Rel special there.
Yeah, and so far the Ash Bro combo has been working very well. This Xayah is a good mid-game champion, so don't worry about losing your early game. You have less range anyway, so it's a little bit of a range disadvantage, but your goal is just to survive. I think, honestly, dying twice and only being behind 2 waves is pretty good, you know, given the circumstances.
I've done worse.
I've done way worse too. So
personal experience, as we do see both junglers in that bot side of the map around that dragon pit. Ross Kane in that pit, but he does have the flag and drag combination. Smite going down on top of the Scuttle Crab already. It looks like the Sleepy Triple does land on him, so it looks like no point of contention from Evan Mackay to go on top of this Drake. So 1 Drake apiece is what it looks like for these 2 middle school teams. Dragon to finally go down, and it goes to Rel.
It goes to Rel.
That's a jungler. And you're right. It is Hex Tech Soul coming in as the gates activate. There goes the Enchantress Arrow on top of the crash as well. Everything and the kitchen sink down on top of Mute as the bubble lands on top of Fortnite Fan. No additional damage. Ooh. The arrows coming in from this Ash made sure that Zoe's abilities did not connect any further.
Yeah, and it's a little bit of a rough thing. I fall for it all the time too when the enemy team takes Dragon. And then
top lane as they're going in the flash away from Goofy Boss to get away from Tessa Spirit and their Maiden. Top lane turret finally to go down along with that. Goofy Box having a rough time in this top lane. He's down 2 waves and he has barely touched his opposite laner's turret. As Lojave diving the Sleepy Trouble bubble. He doesn't want to get engage on, especially since Ash was right over there. No Enchanted Cursor Arrow available, but it's still go for that Wombo combination if you wanted to.
And silver lining is it's past 14 minutes, which means the towers are now a lot squishier.
True.
So if Evan Mackay ever get that one really good push in any of the lanes, really, they can take down a tower pretty quickly.
True.
That bot play that we saw not too long ago, pretty expected. New Valley had the bot lane priority, meaning they were pushed up and that they set up everything so that they could walk towards the dragon and help out. I fall for it all the time, where enemy team takes dragon and I'm pushed up, and then I end up dying because I'm pushed up. But what I do want to see a little bit more is for Mute to start using the Xayah ultimates more defensively because of that little bit of tempo that they need to catch up on. You know, you don't want to. You definitely, as the carry character, don't want to wrap up these kills too much. Again, you're mid game, so you're going to hit that scaling point. So want to make sure you comfortably get there. As New Valley, though, they're going to keep pushing pedal to the metal and keep taking these neutral objectives.
Yeah, Ross Kane using the flag to see what is happening. Less than a 5th AP remains on top of this Herald, so it should definitely go in favor of New Valley in the pocket of Tessa Spirit yet again. But here comes bot lane, the crash coming in, the ultimate's not enough from the Pike Skull gets on top of Fortnite Fan, but Mute used ultimate already flashing from not bad and not good, and that was definitely a good play coming in from the bot lane of New Valley Middle School. They're up 4-0-1 for not bad and not good, 1-0-4 for Skull Sand. Can they be stopped? Can they be slain this game?
So Mythics are coming out already on the side of New Valley. I just want to point out how close that fight was. Even though the Xayah is down 3 kills, the Rel was almost immediately taken out before anybody else. And so you can see the deadly potential of the side of Evan Mackay. But Test of Spirit keeping the pressure up, now summoning the second Herald for his lane, looking to take down an inner turret at 17 minutes.
17 minutes, and so far all of the kills have been in that bot lane. And immediately just going for this turret in that top lane. 1v1 Maiden is on the side. Actually, no, Maiden is no longer alive. Tessa Spirit still going on top of Goofy Blocks. There goes the cage. The cage will land him. Tessa Spirit slains Goofy Blocks as they want more. There comes the Cataclysm coming in from Ross Kane. Ross Kane, you're on the wrong side of this. You're not stuck in here with him. And oh my god, Tessa Spirit double kill and going for inhibitor at 17 minutes. Turret could be slain, and now they're going for more.
Yeah, nobody is really able to stop him. There's a bot lane fight going on right now, you know, while Tessa Spirit is just sieging.
Oh no, there goes Mute. Mute again falling to Skull Set, and not bad and good this time. It's going to be Pancake. Yeah, as top lane. Oh, he's just going for more. As that is a big wave, takes the Hextech portal out. And honestly, not the worst thing to happen this game. If you are Goofy Blocks, it lets you farm more in this sort of extended lane as you get super minions coming into you. So, hey, that's a W in your
silver lining.
Yep.
That's always the thing you got to think about if you're going to take an inhibitor super early, as the second Hextech gate is going to go through.
How?
Oh, but the follow.
How would he get out? What? Okay.
Magic.
Okay, he got autoed on my eyes, but hey, he survived, and he gets out. But in less than only over 30 seconds remaining for the next dragon to spawn, the first Hextech dragon of this game, as we mentioned before, 1-1 is the Drake count. But that's about the closest thing to happen this game, as there is a 7K gold lead in the pockets of New Valley Middle School. As TP coming into bot lane, that's gonna. Oh, Test Spirit wants more turrets.
He wants more turrets. The Hull Breaker is done at this point in the game.
Oh, yeah.
Which means this guy does not want anyone else near him.
Back up, Mute. Back up. You don't want this. You don't want the smoke there. He will flash on top of you, use his E and slam his hammer. Yeah. He didn't even slam his hammer. He just has E, but the flash coming from Goofy Blocks. Goofy Blocks. No, Goofy Blocks is slain by this unstoppable Ash. As they want more. Look at the damage coming in from Lil Jave. Pancake will survive with a sliver of HP. Dragon is the next point for New Valley to take.
I mean, it's Hextech, so...
Oh, yeah.
It's not super valuable until you get to the soul. I mean, those stats are super nice, but it's not the end of the world kind of thing, per se. I think, you know, given the fact that this Vex has been keeping up in the hands of Lil Jave, could be a good turnaround. No matter how behind you are, there's just some things that every champion offers that you have to consider.
It's a 4-man versus 1 in this bot lane. Test Spirit gets the objective, but will fall to the Pike. That is actually a full 5 people. The Feathers did get an assist there. So, hey, it's not a perfect game.
Fool us 4 times, shame on us, you know? Pike getting the money, not too great. But, I mean, Pike is a carry champion, even though support.
Hey.
So, kind of works out. And the execution with the ult means the person that gave the most recent assist also gets a full check. So, not only was it a great shutdown kill, you're also distributing the goal to other members of your team.
Teamwork. Yeah, we take that as Baron is now live. And that is what it looks like. This squad wants to go for New Valley. They have so much pressure on the map. You look at bot lane, it's pushed. Look at top lane, that's their super minions. Look at mid lane, it's slowly pushing in because of Pancake. So if you are New Valley, you could go for this very 50-50 Baron, because Evan Mackay, they can still contest you, and with Evan Mackay's composition, they can slay you, as they are going to be starting this 20-minute Baron.
Yep, and I don't think Evan Mackay are going to contest it too well. They do have 1 inhibitor down on that side already, so like you said, it's safe for farming. It's worth it, right? At least in the temporary run.
Meanwhile,
Test the Spirit doesn't know about the other 4 members on his team.
Yeah, he's contesting the inhibitor right now. He doesn't care about the Baron. He just wants the inhibitor.
Round 2?
Round 2, 1 versus 4 in this bot lane. Here comes Fortnite fan, but I'm sorry, this is not Fortnite. You don't want to go against this builder here in Test of Spirit. As you need you need 3 people just to push his lane at this point against Test of Spirit. As mid lane getting pushed in by Pancake. There's no neutral directors on the map anymore, so if you are New Valley, you want to start doing this 1-3-1 push. You could send Pancake in the top lane while the others go mid, but at this point, I think it's a good point to just begin the group and ending as, oh, Mute in trouble. Oh, Mute forces the Feathers. The
He's
Feathers,
just walking
he's
past
flashing
them.
away. The Maiden doing so much that the Maiden will slay Mute as Mute. Oh, the goal is going in for more, and he will fall. Double kill going over to the Master of the Maiden. Test of Spirit getting his second inhibitor. He wants more. Oh, but Fortnite fan, I don't know if you want to go for this one. The E will not land. He just wants to go for the demolish. But everything, the Hullbreaker, he's going through the front door. He wants to end this game. Where's the team? Ross Kane is trying to stop it. So will Goofy. He might be a little too low. He's flashing away. Test of Spirit with the back door. Test of Spirit wants to go in for more. Test of Spirit, you can't do this, as he will finally fall. But look at the minions. The health bar is so low on this Nexus. Oh my god.
I think they can just walk it in and finish it here.
Oh,
New Valley. It was served to them on a silver platter, game number 1.
Game
GG's
1.
to them.
GG's game 1 going to New Valley Middle School over Evan Mackay. But like you mentioned, it's only game 1 of this best of 3. Oh boy, what a banger game.
I think we're banning York.
Yeah, I mean, you ban Yorick, you ban. There's a lot of one tricks this series.
There are, yeah, and I think
Yeah.
it's definitely the comfort champions that make it a little hard to scout. You're just kind of looking at their match history and seeing what they've kind of played in the most recent days.
yeah.
But I think Hullbreaker maybe won the coin flip there. We were talking, is Jax just OP or is Hullbreaker good?
This Hullbreaker is OP.
I mean, if you want to keep the Yorick open, maybe an Alawi, maybe a Yone, something that
true,
also can go
true,
Hullbreaker,
true.
could match the laning phase. But, you know, top lane was a story. There was another story in the bot lane. A little bit of abstinence of Xayah ultimates, but that's just a mechanical thing that you can just fix.
Yeah, I think if you're not bad and not good, you should change your name to not bad and just good.
Just good.
Just good. Because I believe went deathless that game overall.
Oh, wow.
So really good play from this bot lane of New Valley Middle School. As a lot to talk about. As I do think we might be going to a break momentarily, but let's try to break this down a bit more. We saw early on, the junglers tried to get some presence in the top lane, but like you mentioned, it was all about the bot lane coming in for New Valley and Eva Mackay.
Yeah, and I think what we didn't see a lot of was roaming towards that top side to help out that Jax. We talked about how Vex really good at pushing in the lane and just getting that pressure so then you can start walking around. Even though the Yorick was shoving for the most part, we didn't see a lot of pressure from the G4 and the Vex, and that kind of just left the Yorick unchecked. I think there was one gank in the top side that didn't go too well, and so they kind of, I don't know if they got scared and decided, okay, let's just not gank top anymore. But you do have to consider that if you continue to let champions snowball, this is the result of the game, right? So I personally think a little bit more communication. Don't be too scared to make a play happen. Now that your backs are against the wall, it's time to do some crazy things.
Do some crazy thing. You know, they got the coaches in the background as well, talking over the team to see what they want to pick, what they want to ban. Like we mentioned, you gotta ban the Yorick, you gotta ban the Kane. There's 2 picks already knocked out of the board. So want to go for more aggression, want to go for more of the Wombo combo. We saw Orianna get banned out. So there's other things you can put on the board. There's Syndra still on the board, Ari still on the board. 2 very good control mages that you can have very hyper potential in their rotation plays as well.
Yeah, and we saw a lot of bot lane ban priority in the second phase, right? There's, I think, a lot of different picks that you can definitely take out in exchange for something that you could see to help you a little bit more. We had a Malphite ban. You could probably swap that out. You know what I mean?
I think you swap that out, 100% agree.
Samira, it depends on how comfortable you are with Samira. We know Samira snowballs pretty hard. I think there was a Draven ban in there. Draven ban, not too worrisome either, but yeah, a lot of things you can change out in the pick and bans. I think if you were to run this draft over with the same picks, it may not be too bad, you know? The two main things to address was the top lane pressure, just gank more, and the Xayah ultimates, just press R.
Just press R. But like you mentioned, bot lane, I do think you do have to keep an eye on not bad and not good. Because they have so much pressure. Ashe, over a good pick, and I do, like you saw before, you saw the bans toward that Draven. So if their Ashe is that good, their Draven must be something else.
They might be playing a high tempo bot lane kind of thing. So if you're on the side of Eva Mackay, maybe match the tempo, or there's always the route of playing super defensively with something like Ezreal Braum.
Yeah, match the tempo indeed, as we will go to a short break to prep for game number 2 of this best of 3 final between New Valley and Eva Mackay. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Not happy with your loan rates and high fees? Want to hear a secret? The best way to bank may be at Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. Our members are also our owners. That's why your loan rates are so low, and you have very low or no fees. We don't have stockholders, so all our profits go to member benefits. Now that's a great deal. When you have Aloha, anything is possible. Visit a branch or alohapacific.com.
Holiday traditions may change over the years, but at the heart of them all, you'll always find connection. With Fi Optics from Hawaiian Telcom, that connection can be stronger than ever thanks to boosted bandwidth, speeds up to 1 gig, and Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet. You can enhance everything that makes the season special. Elevate the magic of the holidays with the magic of Fi Optics. Get up to a $300 gift card when you switch to Fi Optics. Fiber internet plans start at $39.99 a month.
Something changed, my heart could not contain. to joy to light the way to keep the reminder that love does not escape. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love. Don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love.
Sapphire.
Heed. Sight. Heed. My call. Animal.
Then,
Sight. Am I to be sealed away again?
so I won. Huh?
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Hawaii Esports League Fall 2023 Championship Weekend League of Legends Finals. We saw game number 1 go over in the way of New Valley Middle School, and now we have to wait and see in game 2 if Mackay Middle can clap back.
Yeah, in the post-game, we talked a lot about adaptation, a lot of ways they can bring it back. We didn't touch too much on New Valley just because, I mean, if you were on their side, you're probably looking at the game and you're like, well, it went pretty well, you know.
Oh, yeah.
If we had the same game in game number 2, I'm pretty sure that they would win. So adaptation is on the side of Evan Mackay and seeing what they can do. We brought up a lot of great points, something about that top lane, right? Changing if you want to match Hullbreaker with an Alawi or a Yone, or even changing the tempo in the bot lane, whether you want to match that aggression and go with something like, I don't know, Draven Pike?
Oh,
Just a small change like
If
that.
it's not banned.
If it's not bad.
If it's not bad.
Or you could roll it back and go super passive with something like Ezreal Yumi, Ezreal Braum even. Provides a lot of utility for the team. We did see somebody playing Yumi while they were on the sidelines for the semifinals, not sure if it was one of these two teams, but I believe
I don't think it was.
there was a Jinx Yumi in there.
Yeah,
That's something
if I
that you
remember
can
correctly, they went against Eva Makai, who played Briar, or that could have been or that could have been New Valley. But I remember one of them played Briar, and
we did see it banned.
It did get banned, so
Yep.
rightfully so. It's very smart ban. Briar, very aggressive pick, and we know about the global ultimate. She can appear anywhere and just fear you and just run you down, if you will.
Yeah, and, you know, getting that pressure, getting that first move is always pivotal. We talked about it in the Vex and how there wasn't a lot of focus in that top side in terms of ganking and helping that Jax out. I do hope to still see these roamy-ish mid laners, even if it's not something to the fullest potential.
There it is.
Yorick, finally, gone. No more nightmares.
So that means Kane ban is next. Just banned the one tricks out, so maybe we'll see. But definitely so, Yorick was a big threat in that top lane. Just no one could stop him. They even sent, I believe, 3 people to counteract him, but it wasn't enough. Winning that 1v3, getting double kills after double kills when people were trying to come at him. Orianna still a good ban to see. And again, we do see the Briar banned out towards Putin Love, who, that was them popping off in their semifinals match.
Briar, new champion. You know what new champion means? Super broken.
Super broken.
Right, so you got to ban it out. But not seeing the Kane that you pointed out quite yet. Maybe they're saving it for a little bit later. But if this is going to be like game number 1, there wasn't a lot. There it is. There wasn't a lot of bot lane focus in the first half of the pick and bans. I think we're starting to see a little bit more of, we'll save it for later. We don't have to worry about it too much. But, you know, picking, if I recall correctly, one side picked top, the other side picked support, but both of them picked jungle mid.
Oh.
And so it's definitely going to be about what combination of jungle mid you want to do, because that's the staple of how your game is going to go.
The staple indeed. We see the Diana being bound again towards Putin, so a lot of focus towards this top and jungle coming in, actually towards both teams. 4 junglers banned out so far in this game. Jarvan, Kane, Diana, and Briar as first pick. It's going over to Goofy Blocks and Eva Makai to see what they want to pick. It's going to be the Amumu Hover, the sad mummy. And that could go jungle or support, probably more towards the jungle position this time around as Test of Spirit, bringing out the gods, if you will, the god pick himself, the Prince of Demacia. Not really the Prince, but it is Garen as a Zoe going to be hovered and picked for Pancake yet again.
Okay, and no Zoe Diana. Diana's banned, right? But Amumu, I do kind of like. You do fall a little bit behind in the early game. It's easy to get bullied. But if you pick strong lanes that always have that roam going on, it's very easy to complement for the Amumu. We have one of our observers here picking the signature pick, Seraphine. Very happy. You can see he's immediately smiling in the crowd right there.
Yeah, immediately smiling at that. That does point out that it's going to be a Mumu jungle, while Seraphine can either go AD carry or bot lane position or support, at Ashe going to be locked in yet again for not banning out. So we see a lot of these same picks coming over for New Valley Middle School. Only difference was that York got banned out as we do enter that second ban phase, as Malphite the Rock Solid still going to be banned out. And actually, smart ban this time around in my opinion, because if you have an Amumu, you have the Vex, you have the Seraphine. That's a lot of wombo combo, especially with that Malphite taken out of the table. Very good indeed.
And you don't want to get retaliated wombo combo. That's just going to get rid of everything that you set up for.
Smart.
New Valley, going with the if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of situation. So we see the Zoe, we see the Ashe. Rel, Diana taken off the table. York also taken off the table. So those are going to be 3 new picks that we're going to have to see from them. But Eva Makai, you know, going with some of the comfort picks that worked out in the previous game, the Vex, I really like, because Lil Jave played it super, super well to the best of their ability. But I do like the setup here. Amumu into Seraphine, into Vexel. We already see the wombo combo. Now it's about the bells and whistles of the composition. What are you going to round it out with? We are seeing a lot of focus, especially in the jungle, because now, for the first part, New Valley did not pick their jungler. And that's something that they got to focus on. On the other side is going to be these extra support bans just in case.
Twitch support, that is a thing, and as one of the
roamy ones.
Roamiest, it is a feels Batman support. As you do see Lily locked in, I do believe I saw this one of the other games in the other semifinal match happening earlier, so Lilia picked really useful. And Henry, I think they were listening to what we were talking about in the post game earlier on, because that is a Yone pick and lock in, going over to the top lane, 2 Goofy Blocks against Tessa Spirits, Garen, and it is going to be shown as that is going to be a
Oh. I like both of those hovers so far. Jinx and the Ziggs works out super well. We talked about two things. Number one, matching the hull breaker. Yone, checkmark. Number two, either match the tempo or play super safe. Seraphine Ziggs has so much range that you don't even have to touch them. You know, you can just throw your abilities and you're going to be a screen away and it's going to work out perfectly
I can counter
fine.
that. I can counter that. Silence.
Silence is going to be one of those things.
One of those things.
A lot of the CC is on the side of New Valley. They picked the 2 sleep champions. Jungle mid.
That is true, Lilia.
Yeah.
With her, everything really. Once she gets everything on top of you, she ultimates and night time. And sleep triple bubble coming in from Putin Love. But yeah, Seraphine and Ziggs bot lane. Actually yesterday I saw a lot of Ziggs in a best of 5. It was Ziggs support though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I didn't see it. Our curtain observer saw it.
I see.
Yeah.
Either way, it does throw you for a loop because as the AD carry now, right? If you're not bad and not good, you're thinking to yourself, okay, so everyone on Eva Makai is AP except for the Yone. Do I trust Test the Spirit, my top laner, to counteract that Yone enough so I can just have the MR sub rune and like have baby types of MR like Maw or Wit's End, or do I not trust it and the Yone is going to take over and I actually need to take armor sub rune? This is stuff that you have to decide before the game even begins, right?
Hullbreaker.
Right, yeah. So
just Hullbreaker. Head empty, just go Hullbreaker and just run it down.
I think Garen's also going to go Hullbreaker.
Yep, it's the Hullbreaker versus Hullbreaker matchup. So pretty much, for most part of this game, it should be a 4 versus 4 like you mentioned. And looking at the team compositions, Eva Makai's team is, like you mentioned earlier, really
very
scary.
adapted. I like it.
Like you have the Wamba combo between Seraphine's ultimate along with the Curse of the Sad Mummy coming in from Amumu, and you add on just everything from Ziggs, really. Everything from Ziggs will do so much damage. Along with the Vex, it comes out of nowhere with her ultimate. It spells disaster today.
Eva Makai has a full house of ultimates, 3 circles and 2 straight lines. So any your front to back, your positioning, that's all going to matter in the team fight. New Valley, once again, they kind of swapped identities here, you know? Now we have a pick composition on the other side, and we have the team fight composition on the other side. So we're going to have to see which one works out the most. I personally think Ashe Soraka is a super annoying lane to deal with just because of the consistent slows that they're going to provide and just the healing that the Soraka just dishes out.
Yeah, it is Soraka.
I could see the trauma in your eyes as I mentioned the healing.
Yeah, the silence, the healing, the everything. It's, you get to see, not bad, not good. Like, so little HP, and all of a sudden, they're full health bar already. Skull Sand just healed them all to full HP. I'm in danger. Not bad. No, they flash in. Yeah, especially with the passive from Soraka. If also, you see an ambulance of Skull Sand just running down like bot lane, running for not bad and not good. So you see a lot of funny moments happening in this game. Let's see what happens. I believe it is slowly happening. We're almost out of the spectator delay.
Oh, yeah.
I have to take a quick peek at our observer's POV real fast.
Yep. And something to notice, I don't know if it's something that should be brought up too much, but Eva Makai has a lot of the dashy champions. Amumu, Yone, Vex, Ziggs, if you count the satchel, right? So a lot of dashy-based...
Seraphine.
Right. A lot of dashy-based abilities. New Valley are actually looking for the raw movement speed difference. We have Lilia and we have Ashe, who provide the slows, right, on the other team. We also have Lilia and Garen, who provide speed-ups for themselves. So they're trying to look to see to kite out the abilities before Eva Makai can land those dashes.
True. Especially with Garen, if they can't get in, they can mention they can get super fast if they get a dead man's plate, and with their Q silence, I think it can slow them down just a bit. That eliminates the dash potential coming in from Yone. And I believe we did see a decent amount of Garen versus Yone at Worlds this past year as well.
A little bit.
And I've seen that matchup go both ways. So we have to see, this is pretty much a skill-based matchup from Tessa Spirit and Goofy Blocks. And that is probably my lane I want to watch the most this game. Goofy versus Tets of Spirit.
Yeah, I could see that. I think I want to know, more importantly, is what the Garen is going to go in terms of runes. We've seen quite a few different ideas. Lethal Tempo, if you want to get those spins out more frequently. I know it's kind of interesting. Conqueror, if you want to get some healing going on with your damage. Phase Rush, if you just want to splat your combo, get out.
All right, let's take bets. I'm going to say Phase Rush.
You're going to say Phase Rush?
I'm going to say Phase
I
Rush.
think that's the more common one. It works super well with the Hullbreaker, too.
Mhm.
I think we're going to see Conquer on the side of the Yone,
Okay.
Phase Rush on the side of the Garen. That's my 2 cents.
All right. So we're pretty much in like duality right here. We pretty much agree with each other.
Oh, okay.
Which is more than usual.
Yes.
It's way more than usual. It's really
It's
weird.
kind of scary. I'm gonna step out of frame.
It's like exit stage right. Anyway, but I do believe we are getting into game for game number 2 of this grand finals between New Valley Middle School and Eva Mackay Middle School. Will New Valley be crowned, complete the golden road, and become champions of fall 2023, or will we get the reverse sweep from Eva Mackay? Let's find out now.
They've already fallen in the Rocket League aspect, right? It would be disastrous to see a sort of clean sweep after what happened in the previous semester when
Yep.
you clean swept the competition. Kind of shows that, you know, the influx of new players coming in and how good the competition is in the middle school scene. But we're going to have to see how it goes first. It will have to be a reverse sweep if Eva Mackay want to take this. That's just 2 games. You know, it's not a best of 5, it's a best of 3. 2 games. If it goes as smoothly as game number 1 does and Eva Mackay can clean it out like that, then it may not be as bad for them.
Yeah, definitely so. And I also do want to give a quick shout out as well. The Hawaii Esports League wants to say a big thank you to Mobile IT for supporting the event. If you're looking for top-notch tech support and IT services, just look no further. Another proud supporter of the Hawaiian esports scene. Be sure to go check them out. Some around here. I'm not sure. There's a lot of booths around here currently. As we do see, I believe Sanders starts yet again. So let's see how last game was. We did see both bot and support from the red team leashing. Well, actually this time around it was support leashing for Roskin, but instead of Roskin going by himself, going solo bolo, if you will.
The sad mummy already with no friends at level 1.
It is
so
lore
sad
accurate.
to look at.
It is lore accurate. If you don't know the lore, Amumu, he just wants friends, but no one likes him, sadly.
I think Vex tried to be his friend canonically. So the fact that
they
they're
have
on
the
the
lore.
same team, yeah.
Oh my god, that's so cool. And then you have Seraphine, whose lore is eliminating the entire race, but that's a different story.
That's a different story.
If there's a scar in this game, then we talk about it.
Yeah, let's talk about the damage profiling that we mentioned earlier for the side of Eva Mackay.
Oh, it's Conqueror.
It's
Conqueror. It feels bad, man.
Oh, we're both wrong.
We're both wrong. Oh.
We don't deserve to be up
Yeah,
here.
Keegan, get up here.
We don't deserve to be up here.
What are we? But let's look at it already. So we're already pushing in for Eva Mackay because you did see.
Yep.
Wait a second.
What do you see? What do you notice?
There are subs. Goofy Blocks is now in AD carry. Fortnite fan is top lane, and who is
Reltubin?
Reltubin.
Reltubin.
So a lot of new faces for Eva Mackay coming into play. So a lot of swaps happening. So top, AD carry, and support are all new. So we'll call him Tub.
I want to know what the comms were like to decide the sub coming in. Was Fortnite fan just like, I'm not cranking enough 90s in the support role. I need to go back to the top lane. Like, what happened there?
Have you played Fortnite before?
I have not played Fortnite before. My younger brother loves Fortnite, though.
Isn't that your younger brother who's like a lot taller than you as well?
No.
Oh,
that's just you.
me?
That's
okay,
just
fair
you.
enough,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Sorry.
But yeah, Fortnite fan, though, doing a pretty good job so far, pushing into the enemy Garen. Test already have health. Safety with bot lane. Goofy Box doing a good job pretty much shoving in this opposing bot lane, which that really didn't happen last time around for the other bot lane as Ross Kane versus Putin Love. Putin Love, again, showing the dominance in this jungle, but Ross Kane will get out, and I believe Ross Kane also got the Scuttle Crab there with a smite.
I wonder...
Uh-oh.
Oh, hold on.
No. Fortnite fan having to flash away, and it looks like he just cracked the 90 away.
It took a flash, but it did work out. Yeah, I wondered why Putin Love wasn't going to put the aggression onto Ross Kane. It might have been the Fortnite fan roam that they were a bit worried about, but health bars a little bit low. Pancake has an ignite. Sleepy Trouble Bubble misses, though.
If that was me, I would have walked into that Sleepy Trouble Bubble, so I give props to Low J. Like you mentioned, they have hands. We don't, as the silence comes to play from Test of Youth, and he tries to go back in. Thank God, thank goodness, there is no Ignite for Tessa Spirit, but Tessa Spirit, no, there is no Flash for Fortnite Fan. Fortnite Fan will not be a fan of Tessa Spirit, but Tessa Spirit won't go for the kill. Flash is available for this game, but chooses not to use it.
And that's where the item difference comes in. If you went for Doran's Blade, that could possibly have been a kill, but you went to go defensive. It was good in the beginning, as you saw Tessa Spirit quickly use that potion, was half health earlier, like you mentioned.
Oh,
but
Pancake.
Pancake with a really early roam here.
Sleepy Trap
Bubble's
Bubble
going to
available.
land, but doesn't have the portals jump, so not able to close the distance.
Not deploy your Flash, easy peasy.
Yeah, but I mean, this is good pressure now because New Valley can freeze it on their side, and Goofy Blocks is going to have to walk up a little bit, but New Valley are trying maybe possibly too many things at once.
Yeah, very early Dragon Take coming in from this squad. It is going to be a Hex Tech Dragon. Ross Kane can go down there. It looks like Low Jave not coming for the rotation if they want to go for that steal. Low Jave still staying mid. Ross Kane might go for the steal. Flash Smite is available.
They do
1500
know of
health.
him.
They know he's there. And said he will back up. No backup coming in from either support or the mid lane for Evan Mackay, while Pancake and Skullsand backing up their jungler in Putin Love. As Fortnite Fan just doing Fortnite Fan things, pushing in against Test of Spirit.
Now, I'm not a jungler. I don't know whether it was worth it to go in there or not. Me personally, as a AD carry player, I would have been like, if I get that dragon as a Mumu, I'm giving away First Blood. I don't think that's the worthwhile trade here.
This where just emote.
Yeah. So
it's the Mumu set crying emote. There you go.
Oh, okay.
We're smart. As half health for Tessa Spirit, though. Oh, silence coming to play. Where's the ultimate from the Demacia will come down. 8 single-digit HP for Fortnite Fan, and he survives to see another day. What was that?
We Windows. you know?
That's a W nearby, but no TP available for Fortnite Fan to get back quickly. But Amumu is there nearby to help out just in case. But Ritubin and Goofy, he's getting poked out by this Ash Soraka combination.
Yeah, I mean, you're the lane that's supposed to be poking them out, so it's kind of crazy that this is what the outcome is so far. Ross Kane trying to soak up a little bit of the EXP, trying to get a little bit of gold for himself, just so, you know, you don't have the full lane go to waste.
He wants a friend. He wants a friend.
He does want a friend.
More accurate.
And Garen immediately ran away, so.
Demacians, am I right?
I guess so.
But bot lane again, Ash should be almost level 6 as Ritubin. Get into the mid 100 HP as Low Jave, still getting shoved in by Pancake here in the mid lane. Slight CS going over to the Zoe as again Ross Kane just getting shoved back into his own jungle from.
He smites it.
All right. I bow to you, Ross Kane. I bow to you, and however much points you have on your champion, as he does get spotted out. The Q does land on top of Putin Love, as Fortnite Fan has to be careful. Fortnite Fan, why did he E first? He just had the Q available, but he used it to go backwards. Ultimate is available for Fortnite Fan if he wants to try and get out, but Fortnite Fan should be surviving. As the move goes back in, there's Ultimate on top of Lilia. Poutine Love is going to be solo, but Fortnite Fan is low as well. Here comes the Vex. First one goes to Poutine Love, but there goes the sleep. Low Jave will get a kill on top of him with the ultimate. Tets of Spirit. This is the Tets of Spirit for Ross Kane. Ross Kane goes back in to land the bandage. Will get slain by Test of Spirit. The silence into place, and the sleep. Pancake slays him, and the Ash Arrow just for some safe measures there, but 3-1 in favor of New Valley Middle School.
It's so hard to land ultimates at point blank sometimes if you're doing the aiming ones. If Lil Jave landed the second one onto the Garen, I think that would have been a kill, but Conqueror actually proving itself worthy here. It kept the Garen healthy just enough to survive the Amumu and Vex damage. And now, First Blood also went to New Valley. So a big swing of gold going on either side. I thought the Scuttle Crab would have absolutely destroyed the mental, but it kind of just made them a little bit angrier. And that's going to be Rift Herald secured for the side of New Valley on the red. A little bit of gold going forward, not the end of the world, but a little bit of a head start now.
Poutine does not like taking these Rift Heralds. It went to Test the Spirit last game, both times now going over to Pancake. But I do want to point out the Ash Arrow, and speaking of Ash Arrow, not an Ash Arrow, just Ash W, if you will, slaying Retalbin. So repeat of history again from the happens last game. And I wanted to mention Ash Arrow that I think would have slain Low Jave there earlier on when it did land, or almost landed.
Yeah, and Fortnite fan going in for the aggression again, bone plating down on Test of Spirit. And as Yone, you want to keep that small distance away from the Garen as possible. The E does help you poke out a little bit. You definitely don't want to be in range of the Garen spin. But yeah, with the plated steel caps finished for this Garen.
Ult is available. The Judgment coming down. Not enough to set double-digit HP for this Yone. The minion doing some damage there as well. Just across the board, New Valley, just so much aggression coming into place from this squad. Again, Low Jave's so good at stopping these bubbles.
So good.
So good. Better than us already. They have
So
hands.
good. We can retire.
I mean, we've already been retired, let's be real.
You've retired.
Fair enough, fair enough. As you do see in the bot lane, Goofy still getting a good amount of poke there. Has the CS advantage over his lane opponent in not bad and not good. Doing a good job. They have a kill so far, so doing good and for Ash. But Goofy,
Booty
though,
love.
a little bit of a Goofy play. There goes the double. The Ash will come into place. The sleep coming to play as well. Retalbin will fall. And the mid lane, Low J will fall to Pancake across the board, across the map. New Valley just controlling everything.
Yeah, and, you know, the plates are pretty even for the most part. Now with the Herald being dropped here, are you praying for a Chemtech soul?
I'm going to say Infernal.
You're going to say Infernal. I'm going to steal your answer, and I'm going to say Chemtech this time.
All right, bet.
Okay?
Let's see.
You know, I think this is the opportunity for Pancake to drop this Herald down mid now that there's no contest going on, the Dragon's being taken, everything's working out pretty well. And so now the plates are going to even out quite a bit in that mid lane. Test of Spirit going pretty heavy. Ross Kane has stolen one jungle thing already.
Has stolen one instead of walking around. Should be in range for the Banatosh if they want to go in. Decides against it. As two plates go in favor of New Valley in the mid lane. As Low Jave getting so low. Low Jave, the flash, double flash in place, but the fear coming in.
The tower shots.
Low Jave, the tower shots like you mentioned, so good. Oh, but there's the ultimate. Will he go? Will he contest? Does he do it? His mind and body are telling him no, he will not go in. As top lane, Fortnite fan is getting spinned on as finally the Test of Spirit will come down. And 2-0-2 for this Garen.
I think that was the third Garen ult onto the Yone, and it was the first one that finally killed. Just low health bars each time, but he did the math.
Yeah,
He's like third time's the charm.
It's like playing baseball. 1, 2, didn't get a strikeout. Speaking of strikeout, that's a shutdown going over. 2 Goofy blocks on the Ziggs. Speaking of Goofy plays, Ross Kane getting run down by 2 members of New Valley. Ross Kane trying to run away. Nice. Correct the sad mummy. Here comes Low Jave, the drowsy. And fear is not enough as Poutine still fighting. Pancake getting low, but that's half health from Low Jave. Going to be gone. Poutine still chasing him. He leaps in. Watch out, Eep. Not enough, but the ultimate's available.
Rolling ball.
Oh, rolling ball. A little bit of everything. Dodging. I saw them in real life, too. I had to dodge. Man, it's crazy, but he lives. Double-digit HP. Top lane, they're still fighting.
It's
top lane.
It's a slobber knocker. I don't even know if the kids these days know that word, but we're seeing a lot of improvement from Eva Mackay from the previous game, right? They're knowing their limits a lot more. Yes, the gold is starting to fall a little bit out of proportion, but this is a much better game state than what it was last game, you know?
Yeah, that's 2K in favor of just top lane alone, as a heads up.
Well, the levels are close.
Yeah. As top lane still pushing, I believe Demolish is still on the plate for Test of Spirit. Poutine Love. Yeah, Poutine Love is still trying to make sure that this top lane has no opposition as Fortnite fan might be in danger. No ultimate available for Test of Spirit. But here comes Ross Kane. I don't know if it's a good play to go in just yet. There goes the knock up. The ultimate coming to play for Fortnite fan. Curtis to the side money not yet available. And he just evaporated. Disappeared off the face of this screen as Ross Kane has to back up Ross Kane. The ultimate double kill going over to the god himself. Test of Spirit. We say his name every single time, and it's showing why.
Yeah, that was a 2v1. I personally didn't expect the Garen Q to do like 200 damage to the Yone there. That was without the guard breaker damage, so
I mean,
goddamn.
We saw what he could do at Worlds. We saw the gods, Garen, Olaf, Darius, Set. Olaf was banned too this game, so you know.
True.
2 out of 4.
Oh.
As bot lane Enchanted Curse Hour comes to play, but Zoe the sleepy trouble bubble more damage and
Ooh.
blink and you miss it. It's killing spree for Pancake.
You know, silver lining, Goofy Blocks hasn't died yet. You know, this is like he's holding his own. The Vex also holding his own.
Oh. Okay.
Wow, that was a good dodge.
Oh, silence. Okay, he's bobbing and weaving. He's bobbing and weaving. He's waiting for the skill shots. Oh, dodge. Okay, dodge.
He's playing one of those phone games where you're the airship and you gotta dodge all the bullets coming at you.
But that one does land as the shutdown goes in favor of the Amumu as Moon wants to go in for more. Flash into play already. The second Banatosh did not land. So that, you know, finally does fall.
One for one.
So does the unstoppable Zoe as... And top lane, Fortnite fans still trying their best to push the lane, but again, Test of Spirit. Speaking of unstoppable, there it is on your screen. A 450 gold bounty as well, Henry.
Yep. Don't worry. Yone also scales. There's a lot of scaling champions in this game. Yone going for the Bork, I believe, with the Recurve Bow and the Vampiric Scepter. So going to have that lifesteal to help him out a little bit. But as a Yone, you know, you do want to start building into that crit a little bit so you can utilize your passive a little more. I'm expecting Kraken Slayer and IE down the line, but it's... Those items are pretty expensive.
Poutine did it. Poutine finally grabbed the Herald for himself and immediately uses it in top lane.
Wow.
And I think at this point, if Fortnite fan falls here, this might be another an early inhibitor take coming from Test of Spirit.
Tower's going to fall. Ross Kane helping out a little bit in the vicinity. Locks him down with Bandage Toss.
Oh my god. Barely lost any HP for Test of Spirit. Well, both Ross Kane and Fortnite fan losing a decent amount of health. That's a quarter HP left on that turret as bot lane Goofy barely surviving 67 HP as Pancake still try to go for more to get a sliver of HP for them. But Low J 1v2 in the mid lane. Ocean Drake. Oh, it's Ocean Drake, by the way. We didn't talk about
We're both wrong.
We were both wrong.
We're both
yeah.
wrong.
But Ocean Drake is spawning. 2 Drakes already on the board for New Valley. Last game, it was a 1-2-1 at this point, but now it's just all in the pockets of New Valley. They control the momentum of this game. They control if the Golden Road is completed.
I personally respect the fact that Lil Jave and Goofy Blocks are very well holding their own in this game. They're both AP damage sources, but when you go far enough ahead, damage source is damage source, and they're going to take it. Ross Kane, he's posturing, he's close, he's the closest he's ever been up.
The steal, he steals it, let's go, he stole it. Ross Kane, the 1 versus 4, actually 1 versus 3, as a huge crush inside Mummy coming in. Oh, looks like Lojay gets a kill though, but the Mummy will fall, wants to go for more. The Drowsy coming in as Pancake gets a kill, but here comes Goofy and Ratalbin, but top lane Test Spirit, he's dominating, he gets a kill on top of Fortnite Fan as he's going to push in for that inhibitor turret. That's going to be a 1 for 3 overall.
But Dragon?
Yeah, they got the Dragon, but like you mentioned, it's a lot of it's silver lining. As top lane, you lose Fortnite Fan along with inhibitor turret, soon to be an inhibitor. But Ross Kane trying their darnest to make sure that doesn't happen. But I think at this point, you have to give it up, as Test of Spirit is really testing the spirits of Evan Mackay.
And it's kind of on the same track as game number 1, around like 18 minutes, 18
minutes, yeah.
So, once again, Hullbreaker finished. They take down that inhibitor, and you get safe farming again if you're a Fortnite fan, but you do end up losing that Baron pressure for 5 minutes, and Baron's going to be up at 20. So, yes, you delay the soul. It's a good silver lining, I would say.
Yeah.
You know, taking away a win condition is always a good thing if you're the losing side. And that fight that we saw in the Dragon Pit, we just got a showcase. We just got a little taste of what the Wombo potential is on the side of Evan
Here
Mackay.
comes the god. Here comes the king. Test of Spirit on top of Ratalbin. TP spin to win. I mentioned the god, and now he's godlike.
He's godlike. 7-0. That's a lot of kills. I feel bad for Ratalbin. He
bad.
Not getting a lot of colored game time, I would say. Lots of silver, lots of gray going on.
It's like you're watching Lady and the Tramp, really, because it's all grayed out colors. Fun fact, Dawson actually watched Lady and the Tramp.
That was a long time ago.
When did it come out?
I was not here yet.
Oh, but meanwhile, speaking of not here yet, Low J going back to the fountain, as here comes the ultimate from Poutine Love as Drowsy coming to play at the double sleep combination, double kill going over to Poutine Love, and you love to see that if you're a New Valley fan.
Lots of power napping going on the top side. Meanwhile, Testa Spirit did his golden roll on the top side, TP'd bot. It's almost as if it was scripted.
Oh, mid lane though.
You
Here
know?
comes Fortnite fan looking for that double kill opportunity. Wants going for more, but it gets one on not bad and not good. Okay, maybe it's just laning against.
Maybe it's just a Garen.
Yeah, maybe it's just a Garen or Testa Spirit in general. That's hard. But Pancake, who is gonna stop this? Zoe in the front door, but here comes Low Jave. Just spawned up the fear, but the Drowsy to counteract that. Low HP bars. You want to go for more nice dodge to sort of counteract that, but Pancake getting solo. Pancake will fall. Pancake is still alive. Okay, Pancake will not fall. Okay, a little bit of a excessive there, but we take that W.
That was for the mental.
Yeah.
We'll
go with that. And a possible. Can we see the gold real fast? Just I want to see the Garen gold. That's
a 5-digit number.
Yeah. 4K advantage. So you're the math teacher here. How do you feel about that?
I feel like that's a 4K advantage. I also feel like the bot lane for Evan Mackay is getting corralled a little bit here.
That. Oh, but yeah, speaking of action, here comes Poutine Love. There's a lot of fear coming to place. Testa Spirit, again, slays the Seraphine as he wanted to run for more. Testa Spirit gets banded, toss. The sleep is available from Poutine Love, spinning to winning. Not bad and not good with the... No one tried to catch the arrow just yet. It was used prior. This is a 3 versus 4. Zoe coming in shortly. Look at top lane. There is Fortnite fan trying to make sure the minions don't get the turrets. But slow and steady, this should fall. But the Hullbreaker passive is not up anymore for Test of Spirit. But there's so much damage though. But look at Skull Sand. Oh,
Can't heal yourself.
Can't heal yourself indeed. As Test of Spirit just going into play. There goes Ultimate. Curse Set Mommy into play. Test of Spirit will fall. Shutdown going over to Goofy. Blocks. Revenge for last game. As Skull Sand will also fall. Low Jave. But oh no, the Sleepy Trouble Bubble. Someone blocked for him as Pancake will not get him. Not enough. The charge was a little bit too early as Pancake scoping for another enemy to slay as there goes Ratubin. Ratubin, again, the Q does not land. A little bit of a missed time opportunity as Pancake gets the turret gold. I think you should walk away at this point.
I think the funny thing is,
oh my god,
New Valley really wanted this tower. They invested 4 people for it. They lost 2 as a result, and in the end, the minions ended up doing the job for them.
W.
Silver lining is you actually got 2 really big shutdowns in the Lilia and the Garen. I didn't quite see who the gold went to, but that's a huge influx if it's on your carries.
Can we get a Sleepy Trouble Bubble counter, please? That's all I want. I want to see how many Sleepy Trouble Bubbles this man has landed.
I can tell you it's less than the 4K gold lead you asked me about earlier.
Thank you. I really appreciate that, Henry.
Yes, you're welcome.
I really appreciate that. As now, Baron is going to be started yet again by New Valley Middle School. This is the time what happens. No point of contention coming in from Evan Mackay. They go on top of Pancake. Pancake surviving. Pancake dodges the bandage toss. Pancake is not going to survive any longer. Does have the Sleep Trouble Bow, but the bandage toss will secure that kill as Baron will be slain by New Valley. As with this goal lead with the Baron, this might be GG for Evan Mackay.
I mean, hey man, money is money. Poutine Love just running into...
hold on. The Ash arrow comes into play. Going for that 3-man sleep if possible. Only gets 2. Still surviving. Double kill. Going over to Poutine Love. The passive coming in so good.
No.
But finally, the O'Shea going into play. But there goes Goofy. There goes Ross. Down goes all the members of Evan Mackay. Last man standing is Fortnite fan. Will this be the grand finale in this book, in this chapter for New Valley, or will this continue on?
Well, I was unlucky. I think the Vex ran out of mana. Literally couldn't use any more spells, and so you traded Dragon for Baron, and yes, it makes sense on a perspective because you killed Pancake, right? Dragon's up, rotate, sure, because Baron, they took it. They didn't account for the Lilia running straight down from Baron to try to contest. Yes, they got the objective bounty, but they lose much as a result, and now they get to siege. Ooh.
Yeah, that happened. So that's pretty much all the abilities thrown on to Fortnite fan. As now it's going to be a 4v5. The finish is near as, oh, look at that damage onto the low. Jave from Pancake. The Enchantress arrow as the burn from the bowling ball comes in. Poutine Love is legendary. 9-1-6. They want more. Pancake gets the kill on top of Rotelbin. Last man standing is Ross Kane, as this is it. The finale for this grand finals, as New Valley looking to end it. And New Valley are your fall 2023 Hawaii Esports League grand champions. GG. Yay! Good job to New Valley Middle School. Tibbers revenge. And it was a revenge indeed.
Yeah, they keep the streak going. They continue to win the League of Legends scene here. And, I mean, props to them for maintaining such high caliber of gameplay. But I think this was a very good showcase of the talents of the 5 people that played today.
Oh, yeah, definitely from the returning members of New Valley Middle School. And if this is their last year, and I want to see what they do in the high school scene coming up next year for these players.
True. I mean, the path is paid for them depending on which high school they go to. A lot of high schools have this type of scene going on
They're like
right now.
scouting right now. It's like,
yeah, they're like, wow.
Hey, come to my high school. Here, you should sign up for my high school. You should come here.
We'll give you a GE.
Yeah. Mine was marching band.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mine was nothing.
Oh, okay, fair. But yeah, as we mentioned, the grand champions are New Valley Middle School. They did it 2-0 sweep over Eva Mackay Middle School. But that's not it yet. As I mentioned, Valorant is following this, the Valorant Finals. We're not sure what 2 teams are playing in there, but what we do know is it's going to be Henru and K-Tet on that cast. So don't go in there. We're going to go to a break momentarily, so get ready for that. I'm Professor Layton, this is Henru, and we'll see you guys soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the award ceremonies for the League of Legends portions of the Hawaii Esports League Fall 23 Championship presented by the Hawaiian Telecom and Phi Optics. Ed Lallier at the front right now, and we will now present the second and first place awards. In second place, please welcome to the stage right now, please welcome Eva Mackay Middle School. How about one more round of applause for the Tigers? And now, ladies and gentlemen, raising the trophy in fall of 23, please welcome your champions of the league, the New Valley Middle School team, Tibbers Revenge. How about one more round of applause for the New Valley Middle School team? And now we will do more raffle presentations from Ed.
Who wants some prizes? Let's get going. All right, first. All right, get your red tickets out. We have another string of amazing prizes. First we're going to give away a Huntsman Mini Razer keyboard. All right. We're going to take this up. All right. And the ticket is 6500460. 6500460. Anybody? All right. Six 500-483. 6500483. 6500428. 6500428. We got a winner! Yay! Congratulations. Fake smile. All right, good job. All right, next we're going to be doing a Logitech headset and a Logitech mouse. Combo time. Ready? 6500424. 6500424. All right. All right, 6500397. 6500397. Woo! Is that it? Yay, come on down. Here, grab it. All right, turn around. We're going to take a photo. All right, good job. Congrats. All right, next we're going to do a water bottle, Coca-Cola mouse pad, and a Twitch jersey. All right, here we go. 6500456. 6500456. Come on down. Yay.
All right, hello again. This is Sean with the Lelo Community Media, and I'm here with New Valley Middle School. Guys, congratulations on your big win. I want to ask you guys a couple questions. First of all, you guys did great. What was your guys' practice regimen to get prepared for this kind of tournament?
We would have after school clubs on Monday, Thursday, and Friday.
One more award to give away here for the Hawaii.
And do you guys all play on your off time, or for each of you guys, do you guys play on your off time, or is it just during club time?
We play sometimes during off time, but not all together.
All right, very cool. So can I ask you guys a question about school? Obviously being part of an esports team is a lot of commitment, but you also have to pay attention to your studies. How do you guys kind of balance between school and playing?
Before I play a league game or something, I would try and get all my homework done. I would try and keep a balance by doing it 50-50. Even I'll study on the weekends too.
How about you guys over there?
Yeah, I would say we would do mostly the same as him, keep it balanced 50-50. Just try to get all that work done and then play some.
Now, obviously, League of Legends is kind of a stressful game. It's kind of long, it gets to you a little bit. Do your coaches or maybe even friends or parents give you any advice on how to keep cool and keep calm while you're playing?
Yeah. About all of them do that actually play the game, because it's a very useful skill just in general in the world as well. So about all my coaches. Yeah.
And how do you guys parents feel? How supportive have they been with your journey so far?
They haven't been too supportive, but they're okay with me doing it. But as long as I don't do it too much.
And what about you?
They're really supportive.
Congratulations one more time.
I'm glad to hear, obviously, and then obviously your coaches have been very supportive. Any big support that your coaches get? Anything specific that they've done to help you guys?
They've helped us practice a lot. They play with us to get us ready for our tournament. But yeah, they also give us tips about how to do different stuff and how to improve. Yeah.
That's very nice. And for all you guys, do you guys intend to keep playing even after this esports team is over? Maybe into high school or farther?
Yes.
Any big plans for other games you guys are interested in?
I used to play a bit of Valorant, but right now I'm sticking to League. But I might do some other stuff.
Anyone else playing other stuff as well as League of Legends?
No, not really.
Yeah, League is a very commitment. All right, very cool. So how about when you guys talk to your parents, maybe they're not so supportive. Is there anything you would tell them that kind of persuades them that being an esports team is a bit beneficial as well as being just for fun?
Yeah, it helps with communication and strategy and coordination. All these little things that can help in real life. But yeah,
that's good to hear. Let's talk about the game a little bit. How long have you guys been playing since? Is the team your first time with League, or have you been playing before?
I played a little bit before the team. Yeah.
What about you?
My friends got me into the team, and then I started playing a bit, and I'm
I started playing last year.
I first started playing in 6th grade, and then my friends wanted me to join because they were in the club too.
I've been playing for 2 years I've been playing for about 2 years.
Were you guys into gaming even before League, or even before that?
Yeah, I was definitely into gaming.
I played Minecraft a bit, but that's kind of it.
Yeah, I love playing online games.
I would play mostly games on my Switch and some games on my parents' laptop too, before that.
Mainly just played on Switch.
Well, that's awesome. All right, again, congratulations, you guys, on being champions. And I hope you guys have a fun time for the rest of the day. Thank you so much. Back to you guys. Community Media, and I'm here with the Super Smash Bros. Champions. Can you guys introduce yourselves and what school you represent?
Hi, I'm Ash, and I represent Dole Middle School.
I'm Shayla, and I represent Dole Middle.
Hi, my name is Alex, and I'm with Dole Middle School.
Again, congratulations on your victory. So Super Smash Bros. Always a one-on-one game. So how much do you guys practice, for this tournament?
So in the morning, I kind of practice like first thing, and then, like at night, I practice before I went to sleep.
How about you?
I practice every day.
I practice 12 hours every day.
12 hours. That's intense. All right. And how about, do you guys play against each other, like in person, or do you like try to do online?
I do online, and I challenge these two.
How about you?
I challenge them, and
I play a lot online and in person.
And how are you guys feeling coming into this? Were you nervous playing against other teams, or were you guys feeling pretty confident?
I was kind of nervous.
Yeah, naturally, obviously.
very nervous.
Very nervous.
I was nervous at first, but the more I went on, I got more confident.
That's good to hear. That's always how you want to feel. So, you guys are in middle school, you guys are playing video games, and you guys have to juggle, school stuff as well. What is kind of your game plan for like keeping academics balanced with the gaming?
Like I just do my school stuff, and then like after school, I just practice.
I just do my schoolwork first and then practice after.
I take breaks from it on the weekend and try to do stuff to make better.
All right, very good. And can I ask you guys how you guys have your coaches, right? How do they help prepare you for like such a big competition like this?
They encourage us to practice, and like they show us some combos and moves and stuff.
They're just very supporting.
They encouraged us a lot.
And obviously Smash is a very popular game. Have you guys been playing even before esports, or is this like kind of your first time, playing this game?
I played way before esports.
Before.
I played a few years before, but then I kind of forgot about it, and now I'm getting back into it.
That's good. That's good. I'm glad you get. Congratulations again. You guys won. How about your parents have been pretty supportive, or do they have any kind of like reservations? Are you worried about esports and stuff?
They were pretty much supportive.
Supportive.
They're just very supportive, and yeah.
I'm glad to hear that. So, do you guys have plans to keep playing like this game competitively even after the esports team, maybe into high school or farther?
Yeah, I do have plans to.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Very good. And how about other esports or other games in general? Are you guys playing anything else or plan to?
No, I don't plan to play any more games.
Not really. I don't plan.
I like to play other games in my free time.
That's good. What about what about other hobbies besides just gaming? Do you guys do anything to like maybe wind down if you play too much?
I do art.
You do art.
I draw or sleep.
I mostly just sit down at a table and draw.
That's a lot of artists. That's very nice. And what about obviously middle school, very early to think about, but have you thought about if esports would help you in the future for maybe a job or something you want to pursue?
Like it could give scholarships to colleges.
I don't know.
I have quite thought about it a lot.
And let me ask you just some fun questions. First of all, who do you main in Smash?
Bowser or Kirby?
Bowser or
Kirby.
Kirby.
I would main Kirby, but I'm not good enough with him, so I made Piranha Plant.
And is there who you faced against today? Was there any kind of issues with maybe you thought your character has having some problems playing against people, or did you think you were doing pretty fine?
I was doing pretty good.
I was struggling a bit, but then I got confident, I guess.
I felt like I was doing pretty good at the first, but then I kind of just got a little bit nervous at the end.
Well, despite all the stress, you guys won and you guys made it. So congratulations again to you guys. And congratulations on winning the raffle as well. Thank you guys so much. Back to you.
Killing spree. Red team double kill. Killing spree. Rampage. Shut down. Blue team has slain the dragon. Godlike. Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Killing spree. Red team double kill. Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Legendary. Shut down. Red team double kill. Blue team has slain the dragon. Red team double kill. Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Blue team's inhibitor has been destroyed. Legendary. Red team double kill. Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Blue team's inhibitor has been destroyed. Ace. double kill. Killing spree. Rampage. Shut down. Blue team slain the dragon. Godlike. Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Killing spree. Red team double kill. Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Legendary. Shut down. Red team double kill. Blue team has slain the dragon. Red team double kill. Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Blue team's inhibitor has been destroyed. Legendary. Red team double kill. Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Blue team's inhibitor has been destroyed. Ace.
All right, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back here to the Vanta Hawaii Esports League Finals Day for middle schoolers. Welcome back. My name is Kyler K. Tatano. Joining me is, of course, Henry Chung, and we are here to watch some Valorant action. So, some new schools, some old schools. Yep. But still, we have two schools here for the finals ready to go. On the one side, it is Kawana Nakoa Middle School, and on the other side, Kamehameha Middle sitting there. And we've got a best of three in front of us, Henry.
Yeah, we do. And the last best of three for League went pretty quickly. I hope we get a little bit more game time for the players here, especially because Valorant is something that has been popping onto the scene a little bit later compared to the other esports that we've seen, and especially in the middle school scene, right? We haven't seen a lot of Valorant action from them yet. Hoping to see a good display of skill from these two teams as it is the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we are going to see exactly that. We all do have a best of 3 in front of you, like we said, but we do have some of the maps ready to go, and we are going to see exactly that, right? The young growth of Valorant. We'll see how the up-and-coming talent in the scene, right, as they develop, as they get ready to go up into the high school and beyond, right, so to speak, and the higher levels of competition. But to run you down the order in terms of maps and what we can expect today, we are looking at Kawananakoa Middle School banning away Sunset, Kamehameha Schools banning away the Breeze. So that means our first map is going to be Ascent. That is where we're going to start the good old, as they say, scholastic special, right? We watch this all the time in collegiate, all the time in high school. Now we're back, and, you know, it's like home, I think, right? If you're a scholastic program, Ascent's kind of like your home map, right?
It's definitely the comfort map. They have so much experience playing on Ascent. I feel like when I play Swift Play, half of the lobbies are rigged to be in Ascent also. So, you know, comfort, it's something that old Valorant players, new Valorant players will all be, you know, used to, I would say. And I think playing comfortable to kind of test the waters for your opponent, because it's not the map variability here, it's the opponents. So getting a good feel for what type of play style your opponents are going to go for, what better map than Ascent?
Yeah, absolutely. And then from there, right, Kamehameha Schools did pick Attack on that one, so we will see how that goes. But then on the other side, after Ascent, we do go to Haven.
All right.
And then on that one, Kawananakoa is going to go to Defense. And then lastly, there was a split ban, a bind ban, and then if we need it, we will end up on Lotus.
Wow. So, kind of the staples. I think Lotus has been popping up a lot more in terms of the popularity of the maps. It's not quite where Ascent is, but I feel like people are picking it over Pearl already, over maps like Bind, and over maps like Haven, the ones we grew up with at the beginning of the game, per se, before the map rotations came out. But like you said, starting on Ascent, and here are the agent selects already. Water Drinker going for the Deadlock Insta-Lock, while we have Ez? I'll say Ez.
Ez?
Ez?
Yeah, Ez sounds about right.
Right, Ez sounds about right.
Yeah, and then we do have some interesting characters, so fun thing, right? Global game of Valorant. So on Attack, we will be referring to that as Big Grizzly, and then on Defense, that is Superman.
Do you know what they say?
Or Superman? Superman. I think actually isn't that katakana for pa?
I wouldn't know. This is not me. This is, I think, I will trust you here.
Where's Keegan? Keegan knows that. Yeah, Keegan knows how to read that.
So wait, we have Spooderman and Superman on the same team.
Spooderman and Superman.
Okay.
And then Tamashi. Oh, so there's a lot of,
Oh, wow, yeah.
Okay. Well, all right. Anyways, let's talk about the Valorant, right? So Agent's finally getting locked in, and it looks like Kamehameha will be locked through Deadlock, Reyna, Phoenix, Sage, and Omen. So fairly standard with the exception of the Deadlock.
Yeah, double duelists on both sides. I think that's what you expect from this map. You kind of need that entryway onto sites. That's kind of the main choke point for each site here. You could play the mid if you want, but there's just so many different angles you can peek from in defense. So I think what they're going to do and what we're going to see a lot is a lot of rushing down a site with the double duelist trying to get control. And it's going to be that game of retake coming in from the defender side for the most part. That's usually how the Ascent playbook works. I don't know how much mid interaction we're going to see. I think that's the variability, and that might be what teams adapt to throughout this map.
Yeah, that could be the fun adaptation, like you're saying, right? You need the double duelist. We'll see how these executes onto sites go. But on the defensive half, right, it is something where, I think it was Kamehameha. I'm sorry, it is Kawananakoa, right? Gonna be a little bit on the disadvantage, right? Running that double duelist, great for the retake, but not necessarily gonna have a lot of holding power, right, as we started off. And oh, look at that, you love to see it, the 5 ghost strat where the teams are all together, right? You just love to see it.
Absolutely. And
worth noting as well for the audience in-house, we are watching this at a 1-minute delay. So disregard that what you might be hearing on some of the sound, but it is about a 1 minute delay there.
It's actually throwing off quite a bit, but we do see the siege going on to B site immediately as Kawan and Nakoa look like they have the health bars advantage and potentially a rotate going out over. And lots of gunfire being shared back and forth, but Kamehameha now definitely in the disadvantage as Kawan and Nakoa are rotating over to a different site. Looking to see if they can get anything, but Superman holding his ground only is able to get one before healing up the Reina back to full. And this is going to be the plant going on to a site for Kawan and Nakoa. Now we're going to have to see the retake from Kamehameha, what they can do with it. A little bit of flanking, covering all of their spots to ensure that nothing goes unchecked. Going to encounter the Reina here. Water Drinker 808 immediately going to get slapped, so Deadlock going to be down. The Reina hiding from hell, seeing if anything can be done here. And again, let's just ignore the sounds as we have that 1 minute internal delay. But Spoonerman going to clean up the site, and Ilamuku going to finish off the round. Very bloody 5 for 4, but it is going to be Kawan and Nakoa taking down the first point of this map.
Alright, so successful pistol, right, as it stands from Kawan and Nakoa. So they do get the bonus, right? They do get to upgrade and go from it that way. We will see how this all plays out here, though, as I do like this, right? The early Guardian buy, right, gives them a lot of range, and on a map like Ascent, you will have those long sight lines to kind of play with. So let's see where that goes. As now, slow execute onto sight. Spooderman immediately flips back, knows that, all right, information gathered, knows that there's people on site, but now they're going to look to try and make the execute here. Don't be fooled by the York clone.
Shoot it. You know you want it. It's the intrusive thoughts. Kawan and Nakoa, they actually started on B site in the first round also, and they ended up doing a rotate out of it, and then they went back onto A. They took the very safe route. They didn't really cut through mid as much. They might look to repeat something like that here, but there is a bit of a mid coverage. Ilamuku, though, however, has the perspective, like you said, with the very early strong buy, looking to see if they can get anything done. 2 headshots right off the bat, uses the dismiss to get away from any immediate trouble, and now 4v3 is the count. Taken down by a pistol, though. Reina diff here in the mid area. And now got to protect the Guardian with your life. Don't want to have it onto the hands of the enemy. Spike now finally being planted onto A, so a late rotation from Kamehameha. Gonna have to deal with the mesh here put down by the Deadlock before entering onto the site. And the Sage is covering a lot of different angles. Superman gonna have to figure out what to do. They're both stuck at the mesh here. Either going to wait for it. I don't believe it times out. And they are going to cut it down. This information has been known. Are they going to check at the same time?
Oh! Okay, Spectre does take it down. It's a 2-on-1 though, but Tamashi was able to pick up a rifle, but not able to do much more than that. Kawan and Nakoa picks up number 2.
Yeah, and big thing about this round is they actually preserved a couple of the guns, so they get to bonus a little bit. It is a bit expensive as they lost 3 of their members. Kamehameha making it work, but...
Oh, the Bucky shot!
We like those.
Yeah. No, I mean, interesting, right? If you are Kamehameha, I think because some of the forces came through, you aren't expecting them to use too much of their utility and the other things that they need. But instead, okay, here we go. We reset the delay. We get to watch that Bucky one more time. But it looks like now we will have the plant. All right. Spike down. Silver catches one on the transition. Marshall shots from up top, but will get picked off. Trenzo gets down with the Vandal. And all right, Tamashi once again, last man standing.
And it's a little rough. I mean, this is the round that Kamehameha bought out the weapons, and so, you know, not being able to get the full advantage that you want and not even being able to win the round is going to be a huge detriment. Woo! But just one more headshot. Doesn't know where he is. The Sage Wall comes up in time. It's going to be a shoot down, and Trenzo's going to win it 3-0 in Kawan and Nakoa's favor.
Yeah, that one was tight. It got a little bit dicey there. But it looks like it ended up working out for them in the end. Kawan and Nakoa picks up not only the pistol bonus, but the actual bonus. And Kamehameha on a bit of a weird buy here. They're going to have to hero rifle potentially off of Kamehameha.
Just
So-
Sheriff one-shots, you know?
Sheriff one-shots could be the play, but it looks like no, there is going to be an option here of maybe they will be utilizing a little bit
Tamashi
of
was
a-
doing pretty well with the headshots on the Guardian, I will say, so I wouldn't be surprised if they do end up resorting to Sheriffs and needing to do something like that. Silver going to be teleporting to the other side, trying to be a little sneaky. And Kawana Nakoa with the same game plan over and over again. The wallbang is going to claim one.
Oh.
Taking down to run it back, but that is the clone, so that buys so much space. And now with 3 members down on the side of Kamehameha, Kawana and Nakoa have free reign onto B site. They do not need to rotate over. They are just going to plan it straight away. And now, uphill battle for Kamehameha.
Got it. Okay, so we are getting new information. Kamehameha, the one currently 4-0. Overlay will be sorted in just a second.
Oh, okay.
That it is all good. So that means actually Kamehameha up 4-0.
They're up 4. Oh, wow.
Holding the advantage, holding rifle, but now maximum loss streak money coming in for Kawana Nakoa. So they will have the ability to then start continuously buying up, right? You are seeing a little bit of broken economy, so to speak, but overall everybody having what they think they need. So let's see how the execute comes out.
Yep, you can see immediately Kawana Nakoa checking onto B and seeing if Kamehameha would repeat the same game plan for a 5th round in a row, but it does not look like that's going to be the case as Kamehameha, they storm all 5 members on the site immediately. Sentry's not going to find anything, but they don't stop the plants. It's going to be successful. That's going to be the mesh put down by the deadlock, and there's going to be gunfire everywhere right here as they try to settle the dust. Immortal trying to prove his name, rocking the Empress, seeing if he can hold ground. Both Reyna's in the ultimate, but Immortal's going to win it out. And that's going to be a defuse first round for Kawana Nakoa.
Yep, they pick it up. They get the first round on the board. They recover 2 rifles, but that one was tight. I mean, obviously, the amount of chaos that comes in that last execute really was where you see all of the madness, all of the craziness, but credit to Immortal and also to Superman for just kind of entering into that site, using their utility well, and locking down those sight lines right when they jump from heaven. That ends up being a big play, a big swing, and now they do have one more round to go before they can start to gain an economic advantage, knowing that Kawana Nakoa, or that Kamehameha, is going to have money for a good few rounds.
You know, we were told he prefers Supperman, as
Supperman.
in dinner time.
Oh, interesting.
We'll see
Okay.
what he's cooking. We'll see what he's cooking in these rounds. As
Yeah.
Dimensional Drift coming out for the Yoru, trying to cause some mayhem. We do know that Kamehameha, they like to kind of feel it out when they enter onto B site before they try anything. So trying to see if any flanks could go around with the Duelist. Like you said, Duelist on defense, not the best unless you're playing it offensively. And so a little bit of mayhem and havoc being caused here as the entry on the site a little bit tough, but Trenzo immediately taken down as soon as they were seen by the sentry.
Yeah, I mean, and just look at the menace that is Spooderman here. Already got one pick from mid, now looking like they want to continue the duel here, but Silver, oh, he almost TP's out of there too. Now it's up to the duel. Immortal will pick that one up against the Phoenix, and it ends up being a 3-on-1. Silver, where can you go? They know they have spike control. Is this just a save?
Could just be a save,
Oh.
could be a teleport to pick
grab
up
it.
the spike and
Yep.
leave the heist of the game so far, but that does let the entire enemy team know you are on a site.
Yeah, they get to the plant down, but now in the 1v3, looking for where they can get the best trades. One jump, but Immortal shuts that down right out the gate. Kawana Nakoa picks up 2.
And silver lining, you get the plant money, right? You've been ahead, you got that 4-round lead in the beginning. Kawana and Nakoa are bouncing back. I expect the economy to be somewhat even given the current state of the game. I'm expecting heavies and, you know, your standard guns here for the round, but with what's happening so far, it looks like Kamehameha's game plan of sticking around B and kind of getting a feel for it isn't quite working out for them as much. So maybe some adaptation on their side. Kawana and Nakoa do seem to have the game plan figured out. It's either going to be fix what they're already doing and see what they can do better, or kind of split it up and maybe go A, maybe go B, maybe go mid.
Yeah, and I think a lot of this really is going to live or die off of these opening picks, right? Last round, we saw that Kamehameha got that advantage, right? Uses the Sage Resurrection, right, to then even back up the numbers and give themselves that advantage, knowing that it was a 1-for-1 trade at the onset. This time around, I think being a little bit more cautious, a little bit more careful as to where they want to commit to, just knowing that they don't have an initiator, right? If we look at this, they don't have a lot of ways to gain new information. It is just a commit, and that looks like we will do that now. LFL does get some shots down, but it is the Phoenix that does pull it back over. And now, oh, Cypher needs help, is getting dragged in lock with Tamashi. Gets 2! That's 3 with the ultimate. Hunter's Fury picks that one up, and now Superman, or rather, Spooderman going for it, needs another shot. Tamashi looking for that last frag. And meanwhile, there they are, spotted out with the recon dart. They swing, they get it. Kwan and Nakoa 3-4.
They don't even let Kamehameha plant the spike, the Hunter's Fury, the setup, the vision, and just knowing where everybody was with the Cypher traps. It just set up beautifully, and you can see 3 assists. I mean, you don't need the kills if you're showing the entire team where they are, and beautiful triple kill from Tamashi. Now close to evening it out, and Kamehameha, this is the third round in a row they've lost. It starts to show in the credits they have available to them. It's either going to be this round or it's back to pistols.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is where things get a little bit dicey, because these are the rounds where, all right, we're playing Hero Rifle, right? We're playing that we need to get these kills, and that's a great opening trade. But instead, Tamashi will trade it back. They're trying to chase it down. They will get one more, and instead just a spray transfer, but they do get enough damage across. But it does not matter because the defenders just get wiped off the face of the map.
And that was the variability we were talking about from the mid push. We didn't expect a full 5-man siege, and there was a lot of trading, don't get me wrong, but what ended up happening was a successful push. Again, on either side, you don't need to plant or defuse if you can just kill all 5 members before any of that happens. And now we're seeing some kind of cocky purchases, I would say, some ego, some testing out the limits here, especially on the side of Kwan and Nakoa, who want to keep that momentum going and not let it diminish.
Yeah, they definitely don't want to let it diminish. They want to keep it up, and instead, here we go. Ults across for the duelist. They will pop the Yoru clone, but the rest are on site. Meanwhile, Tamashi finds one. Phoenix trades it back mid-ult, but instead, the defense has done their job. It's 3-on-2. Now, knowing that Silver's on site, not able to get past the generator, and that means it is just a white. Phoenix not able to get out of there. Big Grizzly, unfortunately, goes down. Kamehameha brings it back.
And kind of unlucky because, 1, the operator from Immortal stays alive, and 2, Kamehameha invested both duelist ultimates for that round. So what ended up happening was a lot of investment and not a lot of return. We're going to have to see, because they did have a great game plan. You know, they're good at fishing it out. It's just that maybe they need to push the tempo a little bit faster, but Kwan and Nakoa seem to have it figured out. The mid-rush worked. 5-man rushing something did end up working, so they could look to do that a couple more times.
Yeah, they absolutely could. Let's see where the call ends up being, though. Immortal with that operator does get out that first opening frag. Meanwhile, the rest of the team figuring out how they want to execute, knowing that there is some concerns about exploding down onto a site, but they run into the operator once more. Immortal picks that one up as well. The rest of the squad, meanwhile, just has to run back and dash away. Instead, they get caught out on the flank. And LFL gets another one. So now they do have an upgrade. Rifle is reclaimable. The rest of the squad from Kwan and Nicole wanting to make sure nobody else can leave from that site, though. However, blind goes out. The Lear doesn't catch anyone. So now that means they're looking for it. Immortal moves up, gets one, looking for the trade, but instead 3 members go across. They can't cross over because of the flank from Supperman. Means that they will have to just back it up. The Phoenix all alone and will get ran down by the rest of Kwan and Nakoa. It's tied up 5-5.
Tied up 5-5 and a 4K for the person with the operator too. So Immortal just getting the cash value of this most expensive weapon here. And, you know, they were playing very well on the side of Kamehameha. They were very patient. Yes, they stayed on B for quite a bit, but they know Kawan and Nakoa, they like to push the advantage. They like to do these tricky flanks and these kind of pincering you from multiple angles, and, you know, not covering your own back can be a detriment, but Kawan and Nakoa, they do close out that round. It's 5-5. It's perfectly even. Recon Dart doesn't spot anybody out.
Worth noting that last round was the save. It was the eco round, so full kit in mind for the side of Kamehameha. Wants to explode this site, but just noticing that, you know, the Cypher setups have been a big deterrent, right?
Yes.
On the B site, they've been having a hard time getting past the cage, past the trips, so looking to see where they want to burn the util next in order to make their execute movements forward. See where they go next. As they are just playing a little bit of a dance.
Yeah. Trying to get some knowledge, some information about what might be happening around. We did say Kawan and Nakoa liked, you know, being sneaky about it, but, you know, now you got to make a decision. Are you going to face the Cypher traps that have been holding you back so detrimentally, or are you just going to nail Tamashi in the head right there and gain entry on the site that way?
Yeah, they do. This is spotted, though. They know that the hit is down. Just trying to get information as to where everyone is. That Cypher cam could be deadly as it starts pinging out positions and as they start to swing around. Instead, they know that the two are there. We're not even dealing with the ones on site yet, as they are going to just start moving across. Now they clear the front, need to clear this Omen. They're looking for the spray. Ease will find it, and then that means they can pop the Neuro Theft. They know that all three on site, they're going to bring the guns with them, reload. It's a 2-on-2. Make that a 2-on-1. Immortal pops the ultimate just to make sure that they can end it. Looking for it, knows one's backside, looking for the flash, catches one behind the box, looking for another shot, doesn't quite get it, and does get flashed, but it is Kamehameha who comes out ahead.
Double peek, deadlock, and blind. Pick your poison. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out, and Kamehameha are going to finish this half at least even. Could look to get a 2-round advantage by closing it out here. And again, last round, so you do want to spend up all your credits and buy the best buy you possibly can. And after this, it's going to be a change of game plans. You're going to be switching sides. It's going to be kind of learning what you took in this first half, what went well, what didn't go well for you and for your opponent, and seeing how that works for your team.
There we go, Spooderman though, using the Yoru ult, right? Dimensional drift, spots out that the entire hit is coming here. Throws out some utility. It's a blind spray down, but it's also Tamashi with that great angle right down main. Means that everyone takes up a little bit of damage. Not too bad, but also not too happy with where this sits, because now trapped against A, right? And they don't quite know where they want to go yet. They'll start to move. Tamashi, though, meanwhile, on the flank, tries to hold it down, but gets picked off, and that means this is open. Exit stage left they go. As Kamehameha now looking for another, but they will smoke off Cat.
Is it going to be enough? Perfect timing with the Lear coming out. Immortal playing this arena very well on the side of Kawan and Nakoa. Now, it's up to Kamehameha to decide what they want to do. They still do have Spike, 40 seconds to plant it or to eliminate the remaining 4 members of Kawan and Nakoa.
Yeah. I mean, and if you are on Kawan and Nakoa, right, you got to be wondering, is the re-hit a thing, right? Are they looking to move it back, or are we forced once again into the B-hit, as it looks like, there we go, Phoenix Ultimate does get used, but immediately gets taken out, so not much information given. Immortal finds one on the cross, and meanwhile, they haven't cleared Ease off the backside. Water Drinker does pick him up from height, and that means they can plant the spike now. 2-on-3 though, looking for support, but Immortal will clear that one. Needs to clear sight, gets blinded, and it's a 4K for Immortal.
Wonderful timing with Superman's blind coming in at the same time, and I thought it was going to be the annihilation angle for the deadlock, just didn't have the opportunity to send it out. And we are breaking even here in the first game of the Valorant Finals.
Yeah, tie game up at the half could be a big one. But, you know what else is big, Henry?
What else is big?
Our sponsors.
Oh my god.
And, the Hawaii Esports League wants to give a big shout out to Streamlabs for providing a ton of amazing giveaway prizes this weekend. If you are looking to start streaming for fun or to take your streaming career to the next level, Streamlabs is an absolute must. If you use the code SLHawaii23, you get to try Streamlabs Premium for 60 days for free. Once again, that code SLHawaii23.
In all caps.
All caps.
All caps.
Gives you 60 days. I mean, that's 2 months.
That's 2 months?
You could ride out your winter break streaming.
Ooh, don't tempt me now. Hold on.
As we are back into the game after the halftime break, we see it now as Kwana Nicole Kamehameha still once again deadlocked. But let's look at this. There's a Sova. There is a Sova.
Absolutely.
Slowly creeping.
Oh.
Spiderman catches the Omen sleeping a little bit. Silver caught out. But let's see, where is the Sova going? Tamashi will find it in spawn and actually finds two. Yeah, they weren't expecting the flank all the way up. And even though the wall goes up to stop this A push, look at the positioning. Nobody from Kamehameha is ready to stop a B push at all. And this gets dicey.
I mean, Tamashi, she took out 2 people just with the flank unexpected, the mid variability coming in. And now, Frenzo's got her teammates back here, but it's 1v3. The A stop was great, but like you said, opened up so many other parts of the map. And now, Immortal, I believe, no, it was the other Reina that had the extra 50 HP, but Frenzo's going to have to play a little bit out of the mind. Nobody peeking the same angles, though.
The timing just unfortunate for Trenzo there. She was not able to know where to swing. And all right, Kwana Nicole wins pistol this time.
Yep.
Can they take the bonus?
Absolutely. So it's looking different, looking like whoever's on the attacker side is winning. Big shocker, considering you do have to spread out in the first round of pistols, right? But it does depend what they opt to buy right after the pistol round of winning. We saw Guardians come out right after. We didn't see a lot of anything else after that. It's kind of Guardians Inspectors, but
I love this.
I like this too.
Henry, are you ready to? Are you ready for the Wild West? Are you ready for all them marshals?
4 paces back.
As we see the coverage, a lot of the covering of sightlines, right? But not surprising based on the weapon buy that they ended up going for. And let's see now. This catches one, spots another, but misses the headshot. Tamashi wants to clean it up. Immortal there to back her up. And now Silver on the mid does lose that one out. Immortal once again picking up another kill. And it looks like the explosion onto site means Kamehameha will be once again disadvantaged 2v3 going into the end of the second round.
And I was going to mention, they have half of them are marshaled up, which makes it really hard to win any close range fights, but they do seem to have one person in the close range with the pistol, one person long range with the marshal, covering each other, and it ended up working out. Tamashi!
Look away! Nobody saw that.
Where's his second shock dart? I only saw him use one.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's see as Immortal does get picked up by Water Drinker. Now they're entering from main. Missed shots across, but they will get the spray down from Easy. And now it will be Superman to take off the final kill. They do get out with 3 of their guns, but 2 of them, I think, are marshals, or 1 of them is a marshal.
Okay, so not too bad, right? And they played the short range, long range pretty well. We saw a lot of running at them with the pistols, so that's a good amount of, change here. But because of the marshal purchases, a lot of people on the side of Kwana Nicole can upgrade to the full weapons and match Kamehameha's tempo here. But Kamehameha, this is their round to win. This is it. If not, it's going to be a little dicey for a couple more rounds, so you definitely want to get your hold of the game here.
Yeah, and worth noting as well, right? If you are on Kamehameha, this is kind of the way that I think they drafted this composition for, right? Let's call this out now as we look at the abilities. The double sentinel kind of setup, right? They've got the deadlock ready to lock down one side. They've got the Sage available for the other. So it really is just a question of how does Kwana Nicole break through this line, Now that abilities, rifles, everything up to bear.
Ooh.
Silver takes some shots, but actually doesn't take any damage. It's just a poke and a trade and a walk back. And now here comes the Leer. They will walk right into the Deadlock's trap. That means Water Drinker able to find 1 kill. Or will they get 2? Looking for 3. There it is. There's the hop. And that's trouble. Tamashi and the rest of the squad, meanwhile, looking to find their opening. Will spot 1 long range. I don't know if the Sage even heard that, though. The Spectre's so quiet at that range. Nobody else knows. And all right, can they be sneaky enough? Can they special forces they wear through? The answer seems to be no. Spooderman gets dropped from main, and there goes Trenzo, picks that one up as well. Unlucky, that was a headshot, but no dice.
Yeah, and 5 for 0. That's exactly what you want to see in your rebound round. You don't lose any of the weapons that you just purchased. Really good setup for Water Drinker with the sonic sensor just to see where people were, heard the footsteps, immediately bop bop. And then with that, you know, you pushed up, you dropped spike. That's spike control for the enemy team. And it's pretty easy after that. So hydrate, kids. It's good for you.
Drink more water.
Drink more water.
Well, actually, no. Coca-Cola is a sponsor. Drink more Coca-Cola.
There's water in Coca-Cola.
And Dasani.
Watch out.
There's water in
Dasani.
Coca-Cola.
Yeah, Dasani.
Yeah,
Drink
there you
Dasani.
go.
Drink more Dasani. There you go.
Every drink.
Every Yep. There you go. But all right, as we stand, Kawana Nicole now looking to re-execute onto site using some of that utility. So far, so good. Oh, the jump up from Spooderman trying to gain information. They're using their abilities now, but instead the execute comes out. They do TP back, but Spooderman gets dropped. Same thing with Immortal. That could be trouble. They're walking into this impenetrable defense right now from Kamehameha. Kawana Nicole not able to get in. Lost the spike already, so they know they don't have many options here. They want to finish it out, but actually the flank is coming down. They will get 1 from Supperman, so that will pick up that one. Meanwhile, though, he will get picked up by Trenzo on the backside, and the push, the chase. Tamashi, 1 man standing, who needs to run. She needs to get out of there, but instead will get the upgrade, 1v3.
Tamashi is a force to be reckoned with, though, so they are playing extremely cautiously here. 1 more shot would do it.
Yep.
There it is. And again, we talked about drafting double duelists for the sake of being able to enter site, but if you're still not able to break through those choke points, you end up either needing to move to a different site, or we've seen in the last couple rounds, you overcommit and your spike is way too far to be retrieved. And so Kamehameha, they now tie it up 8-8. They've kept their buys. Their econ is great, except for Trenzo, who has been dying, but you know, Sage things.
It's a Sage
Can't
thing.
res
Sage
yourself.
things.
Yeah.
Sage things. Just, you know, playing for the team. You know what I
Exactly.
mean? That's
Exactly.
always the Sage mantra, right? But I do agree, right? It is getting a little bit dicey if you're Kawana Nicole with full utility, full, you know, everything up for the side of Kamehameha. Where are you going? Where is your plan, right? How are you going to break through the utility? Or is the plan to just kind of keep feeling it out, find where they are? Oh, there we go. Dimensional Drift will spot 1. They know that he's somewhere, but do they clear him? Yes, they do clear the Phoenix. That means the Big Grizzly is gone, and now what can they do? Spooderman in the back knows where the Sage is. Trenzo trying to hold down. Has the wall up, picks up 1, and actually stops this push cold, but will get stopped by Immortal. Meanwhile, it's a trade from the side as Tamashi gets picked up on the other side, but that's not what's important. LFL picks up another one onto Superman, and now it's a 2-on-3. Offense is there. They will get the neural theft to know, right, what the last positioning is. They know all 3 around, but where does the defense go? Do they check it? Do they swing it? No. Water Drinker, drink more water. No, it's too late.
Choked on the water, you know? It's when you drink too fast and you
Went down the wrong pipe?
Yeah, it went down the wrong pipe. But now it's 2-2 as looking to see if he can clean it up, and Immortal's got his back, so 9-8. Finally around back to Kawana Nicole.
Yeah, there you go. And I think you have to give credit to that one to Spooderman, right? The
Yes.
ability to get the information, get on site, and also force the utility out of Trenzo, right? Yes, she did a great job to hold the site down, right? Get another kill, get 2 kills, actually, when you think about it in the grand scheme of things. But they're just not able to retake the site afterwards, and that is the big critical flaw for Kamehameha that round. And so now, yeah, Kawana Nicole back in the game, but I noticed this, that they like the Bulldogs.
They do.
Yeah. Rarity to see this many Bulldogs used, even when they can afford full rifles.
Very true. I just want to point out in the last round, Tamashi did something that... Oh, hold on. Clean flick coming out. Almost made it 2, but Silver claimed it first. And that mid control, Kawana Koa was looking for it, not quite in their favor as Kamehameha now have that control. They have to be cautious because that could be a mid flank potentially.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And let's think about this, right? I mean, I don't blame Kawana and Nicole for the way they played that round. They're thinking, okay, we know that the main entrances are locked down, right? The Deadlock's locking down B main, Sage puts up the wall A main, and they're stuck. The call from Kamehameha to say, yep, we know exactly where we want you to go, and it's right up mid, and they aggressively position their operator that way. Dangerous stuff for Kawana Nicole, and now they got to figure out how are they going to counterplay that, or is it just a brute force right up mid?
Ooh. Operator shot does miss, takes a little bit of damage.
Flank? Yep, there it is.
And there's that mid control. It's so important no matter what side you're on. Attackers or defenders can use it so aggressively, and it provides a second avenue of where you have to check, where you have to be cautious for. Kamehameha played it very, very well. We saw it in the first half, actually, too. They were using this mid area to their advantage with the 5-man rushes and stuff like that. And now that you have an operator on your duel list, it makes it so easy for Ilomuku to just get a kill, if in trouble, dismiss out.
Yeah, and that's, I think, the biggest thing, right? Having this Reina, you don't traditionally see a Reina of all things, right, on the operator. You normally expect it's somebody that has
a
jet, right? Mobility, some form of mobility in some way, right? Chambers also are loved to be doing that just so that they can blink back. But this time, no, it's the Reina, and they're just aggressively saying, yes, if we get in trouble, it's a kill secure, and then we will move out of the way as Tamashi uses the Hunter's Fury, but doesn't gain any great information. Does spot out the Reina in Immortal, but they're not able to do much more from there. Trenzo pulling back now, but actually Silver manages to clean up the offense from Spruderman in the TP in. Is the full execute going to be coming down? We'll see. Big Grizzly pops a flash. Doesn't hear any shots, though, so thinks that maybe there's nobody here, nobody home. While up the catwalk, Tamashi goes for the flank, and Immortal not able to get the kill there. Had an option, but not able to close it. And that means Kawana Nicole needs to come up with a plan.
They were looking for the timing between Tree and that little cubby, trying to see, oh, if we turn this way, then we have their attention, we can get it. It did work for a moment, but it looked like the Phoenix had the better aim in that 1v1 exchange, and now it's just a huge numbers advantage. And Kawana Nicole, they're just holding the spike to hold the spike. It is going to be point lead here. Team Ace, first one of the series.
First one, and I think honestly, first one where the kills and the action was so spread out across the map that's where we see it. But I mean, that's the tough thing, right? No matter what, you're going to a site that has a Sentinel on it, right? And I think that's the biggest thing that Kawana Nicole is struggling with. Because even in a rotation, right? Okay, normally you expect in a one Sentinel comp, right? You're expecting, all right, here's the Sentinel. We got the utility out. We can rotate. We can go to another site. We know that there's a lot more easier entry. Here, it's they burn trades. They lose kills trying to execute onto A. They burn the Sage utility, only for them to have to now deal with Deadlock utility on the other site. And that's tough. That's not an easy way to execute. As we'll see here in round number 20, what can Kawana Nicole do? It looks like, for now, slow start.
Slow start. And the thing that's kind of interesting that you mentioned the slow start is we've been noticing that their other team has been starting to win rounds every 2 rounds or so. It's kind of been like 2, 2, 2, 2.
Is that what the stats show?
That's what I just saw when they pulled up the scoreboard. So I think that's why both sides are a little bit more cautious right now, just in case, what if we've been figured out versus does our plan actually work in contesting what has been working for Kamehameha. And now we're seeing a little bit of a pivot, a little bit of safety, unsure of what they really want to do. Sage Wall just fell, and that's going to be a very big push onto mid. They don't know about Silver. Has one, doesn't take the second one down, dies to a Sheriff. We were talking about how Immortal is so good with these headshots, and it's going to have to be a retake. 4v4. Ultimates available on both sides. They're going to proc the run it back on the side of Kamehameha, seeing if they can get any information. At the very least, Trenzo wins the 1v1 out as does take out the other Phoenix, but the Annihilation traps one.
Oh, he's got no help. He's got no help. They're gonna need something, but instead there's a close. But Guardian does kill the diffuser, so now they're all still trying to get there. But can the Yoru get there in time? No, out of time. Oh, and there we go.
Oh,
I don't know if I like that. That contest. You already lost the round.
Does he have credits? He's got credits. It's fine.
He's got one.
It's
Okay,
fine. It's
okay,
fine.
okay,
Yeah.
fair.
It was for the mental, in case he actually did kill anybody. You know.
The random spray as you whip around the corner.
You gotta keep them on their toes, exactly. But yeah, both sides played it super passively, waiting for an entry point, and we saw the Sage Wall go down. Kawan and Koa immediately sent 5 people onto the site. There was a lot of trading back and forth, a lot of utility being used, but if you think about it, Kamehameha, I think, invested 2 ultimates that round, and Kawan and Koa did not.
He didn't see the Sage. Oh, but they clear it anyways. Trenzo gets cleared, and meanwhile, it is a trade back somewhere else, as they do lose one through the door.
And I like this aggression that they're doing. They ran the same plan back. It's about minimizing your losses now in the retake. Beautiful Omen smoke, but...
Oh! Tamashi finds the whole team as the smoke drops. Double blinds going out. They're looking for it. Lear goes out. But it is a kill from Superman, as now Immortal in the ult pops back. Just needs to play a little bit of time. Smoke onto the bomb. They're going to use the Phoenix Molly to clear it, but instead goes forward, looks for one, not able to get it. And that means Kamehameha moves up to match point.
Saw the Phoenix Molly, did not expect the Phoenix Wall, and I think that little toggle of vision, not being able to see anything, it was what threw Immortal off. But, like you said, not just match point, but like triple match point here. You got to win the next 3-4 rounds if you're Kawan and Nicola just to kind of stay in it. And for Kamehameha, they sort of figured it out. Like I said, it was kind of like 2-2-2 for the rounds, but it's been 4 rounds straight for them now. 5 would close it out, and that would be the first map. We got to see what Kawan and Koa has to do. They've shown us pretty strong points throughout this game. We're going to have to see if it shows up here.
Yeah, worth noting that we did see them save 1 rifle last round, I believe, so that they could be full rifle this time. The Stinger did get a kill in the grand scheme of things, but unfortunately they are back down. Just a few is now. Op shot goes across from Market. They're going to look to blind it and then send it. But meanwhile, Big Grizzly on Speedway finds one. Omen TP's right into it, but somehow Superman finds the kill. That is not what they should have lost, and now it finds the deadlock looking the other way, and this could be Kwano Nicole's round.
And that's exactly what you need, just chaos in the midst of calm. They have the numbers advantage, they have the spike planted. All they need to do is hold everybody back here.
Yeah, LFL, though, sprays through. Scooterman goes through the backside, but not able to do it. And that means Trenzo now just needs to clear forward. 2 on site, finds one, but it's a trade. It's now just up to Superman, but Superman can't do it! And in a numbers disadvantage, Kamehameha brings it back, and they take map number 1, their lead going into Haven.
If they defuse it.
If they defuse, whenever they decide to defuse the bomb.
Hopefully they defuse it.
At some point, they're going to finish the defuse. There you go.
Okay. I was going to say.
Oh. Everybody's standing in front of the camera. Aha, there we go.
If they let go of the defuse button one more time, I would have said you won't.
You won't. Do it again. Run it back. Round 11. Just take it again. Go to round 11. It'll be fine. Yeah, you could do that again. But all right, well, with that, though, I mean, honestly, close game, right? Close map 1. I mean, if you're looking at it, I think just a few small adjustments and just maybe even compositional advantages, right, that Kamehameha gets as they move into the defensive half that honestly they probably shouldn't have had, right? Going in that offense, there was a lot of early rounds lost as I think Juan and Nicole kind of got settled in, right, as they settled themselves in on stage that Kamehameha took advantage of, and ultimately it gave them the win.
And I think the double duelist on both sides did a little bit more of a detriment than it did help. It was good for the rushes on the site, but then you weren't good at defending the retakes. I think the double sentinel that you kept talking about throughout the map was very, very pivotal in the series, and it was what made the difference in game number 1. And that might be something they look towards in game number 2 when we head to Haven. There's 3 sites now to manage, so might be something on the top of both teams' heads.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, right? I believe, if I'm reading it right, yeah, we are going to the 2-3 site maps from here on out.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
So it is something where you're not going to be able to defend as well. It really is going to come down to how good are your retakes versus how good are you able to hold the site before and stall before any of the attackers can get on board. And those are things that I think is a question mark, is things to think about as we look at the rest of the match, because I mean, with a scoreline of 13-10, 13-9, or whatever it ended up being, right?
13-9.
13-9. It's still anybody's game, right? That was a very close map number 1, and it is way too soon, I think, to count anybody out just yet. So with that said, I believe we will be going to a short little bit of a break. When we come back, map number 2 in the Vanta Hawaii Esports League Fall 2023 Finals. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Scanning ahead. Scanning ahead.
All right, and welcome back to the Vanta Hawaii High School Esports League. Once again, we are back here in the Valorant block, ready and waiting for map number 2 between Kamehameha Middle School and Kawananakoa Middle School. K-Tad, Henry, once again on the desk. And all right, so we've survived one map, very close.
21 rounds.
21 rounds, yeah, so we saw the plus 20 rounds. Now, as we move into map number 2, by the way, Nevin Pack, just remember him. That was who that was. Yeah. Don't worry. It's always a fun time when you give money to your boss. We'll see how that works for him in the long run. But all right, so map number 2.
Right.
Haven.
Yes.
Any thoughts, any predictions, Henry, as to what we might expect as it pertains to agents?
Yeah.
Who would you like to see?
Well, I just have bias, so that's a terrible question.
Minus Chamber. Yeah, take Chamber
and
out
ISO.
Oh, okay.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Take Chamber
So-
and ISO out of the equation.
So I think the main thing I want to talk about is what we closed off the previous segment with, which was talking about the 2 Sentinels and how it played a very pivotal part in defending 2 sites. You mentioned that the next 2 maps, if we need a map 3, are all triple site maps. Obviously, 3 Sentinels is probably not the best idea, but this could actually, I want to resent my statement on the 2 duelists, because now with the 3 sites, the defending side's resources could be so heavily diminished that it could lead to a good, two duelist insta push in. And so I kind of do want to see something like the Phoenix or the Reynas again, and I want to see aggressive pushing. Maybe not C-site super early, but it could work out.
It could. I mean, it very well could, right? As we do know that there are a few substitutions coming in for. We will see how the rosters play out. I do believe it is on the red side. Yep. So it does look like it is Kamehameha with the substitutions. Goofy Goober and KO in for, I believe it was Big Grizzly and I can't remember quite the other one. Actually, 3 substitutions, right? I don't remember Fart Thing being there.
Fart Thing was not there.
Yeah. So 3 substitutions in for Kamehameha.
It was a 6-letter name. It started with T. That's all I remember. That's how.
Wasn't there Silver? Silver.
Yeah, you're right. Silver 808.
Silver was one. 10.
We're around there. Oh my
yeah,
goodness.
we're figuring it
we
out.
remember
folks.
you.
Yeah,
You're in here.
We promise we know what we're doing. But all right, we see compositions locked in, right? The Deadlock once again, but it is double Sentinel, right? If we're gonna call that out, I do want to curiously call out seeing a Viper.
I did see that
Haven.
too.
Not as common, right?
But
Definitely.
the lineups.
Yeah, could be a good lineup character. I think you are able to, if I'm not mistaken, from B, you're able to cut off a large portion of B and C, right? I think it also goes through garage and somewhat down the garage tunnel. So there is options there if you want to use it on Viper. So we'll see, does that play a factor? Does that help them as we load on into the map? But on the other side, right, I mean, we're talking about it. I didn't think we would see the double Sentinel, but here we are double Sentinel, but here we are once again. We see it again, and on the other side, it's a similar thing. Cypher Deadlock. So Deadlock seeming to be a very common pick against these schools, I guess, as crazy as it sounds.
And I've seen the potential of Deadlock on the site, especially in that garage area. The little X barrier that you make is super, super good in terms of buying time, but we were talking about the double duelists. They both brought their own renditions of the double duelists again. We see Reyna Phoenix on one side. We see Reyna and Yoru on the other side. And there they are dueling again. Concussed, but it doesn't matter. LFL taking 2 names already, opening up the site quite a bit. Doesn't have any more dismisses, but it doesn't matter. 4K here. Not gonna be the 5.
KO. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, that's where you turn around in the chair and you be like, what's going on?
What the heck, man?
Hey, I had that. What's happening?
On our camp, we saw it too.
Yeah. Exactly. That's one of those. You just turn around and be like, dude, where's my ace?
The mental gone.
It's over. It's over.
1 is all they get.
LFL is in shambles after that. 4 is all they get.
He could have bought a full rifle.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, as crazy as that was, this is one thing, though, I want to call attention to. The committal by having Viper as your only controller, right? We're going to see it again here. Once that wall goes down, that's the big red sign to say we are committing. We are not going to have any other smokes as we see it here. Nice pick off from Tamashi. But LFL once again picks up another one. And actually very aggressively wants to clear up. But instead, there goes the damage across. Spray through the wall. Nobody else going to get anything else. And instead, Tamashi finds another. It will be LFL to shut it down once again. 2 defenders left available for another ace potentially as gets 4.
Gets 4. Full
Looking
health.
for that 5th. Does spray through the smoke. Sees him and gets him. All right, LFL says, you know what? Forget it. I'm just going to run it back and get it myself.
The Viper was dead. that was the 5 con.
Ah, I see. The only thing holding him back.
Yeah, his own
teammate. I understand now. That makes perfect sense. And actually, LFL opting to just kind of run it back.
Sitting pretty.
Keep the gun. Keep the Spectre. He doesn't need to upgrade. Doesn't need the bonus yet. And actually, Quan and Nicole did invest some resources into that second round, trying to catch him off guard. And now could be in a bit of an awkward buy. Let's see if it goes through. As now once again, eyes on the man, the myth, the legend, but does get sprayed up, but instead is able to go through, gets past the concuss, now needs to clear past the wall, looking for another one, gets that one, Pops it in again, looking for 3, finds 3.
Nice flick.
Just needs to find 4 now, but doesn't know where he is. Yes, now they know, and instead, here comes the chase down. The Viper running forward as well. It will be LFL to pick up 3.
My God.
That is 12 kills in 3 rounds. It's an average of 4 per round.
I just want to let the middle schoolers know that's sometimes more than I get in a game. So you need to slow down.
You know, I mean, credit to Fart Thing and Goofy.
Yeah, that's
Goober.
what I look like, yeah.
No, they came into this game like ready to go. Right, they're probably excited.
Oh,
they're
yeah.
on stage, and they're not even seeing anybody. LFL is just clearing the whole lobby before they even get to see their opponents.
Regardless, a good showing. Kawan and Nakoa definitely going to have to showcase some extra things here.
Clears out the net. Spooderman will get 1 trade back. LFL once again looking for some damage. There comes Phoenix Utility, flash blind, but he doesn't know that he's here. And that means LFL can clean that one up and then swing right back out. Smooth Criminal out the door, out the back end. LFL still healing up, full charge. There's the flash, there's the blind, and that means Cypher Ease can't get out of there. And that is 4 in a row for Kamehameha. They are steamrolling through.
It could be one of these situations. It's the same thing in League of Legends. You kill one person, you might just win the game. You know what I mean? I think LFL is their win con. Might be a hot take here. 4 rounds in, you know, not a big sample size, but Tamashi does have her ultimate. Okay, we've been seeing a lot of these Reina v Reina duels with Tamashi having the ultimate, with LFL not having it. It could be time to take the raid boss down.
It could be. I mean, it's still 15-0, right? Has not died, and if they're landing shots like that, I don't expect them to die anytime soon, as we are seeing just the straight clear of backside currently going from Kamehameha. They're just rolling right on through, looking for more in the backside as, okay, let's see. Immortal swings out, doesn't quite get down, but looking for the pick, but instead is able to get covered. As LFL now once again going for glory, pushing forward, finds one. There's KO with the assist on number 2. Tamashi on the side, but instead finally
down!
Closes it and takes him down. Tamashi has her ultimate as well and is currently running through her Empress. Can she pick up more though? There's the net, there's the slow. They're going to try to spray through, but Deadlock not able to get in. That means she's able to drift back. There's the ultimate, there's the momentum, knows where both are. 5 bullets in the clip, make it 3. Pops the clone. They are all on site. They should fall to this eventually as Tamashi will get out of there. It will be guns removed, but it's still a round win for Kamehameha.
We were talking about the threat of Tamashi. There it was. You saw it. 3K immediately in that round, and that's something you got to worry about. The duelists in this game have the potential to pop off. That's kind of what they're built for. And yes, you didn't win the round, but you actually made it costly. If you can do that again this round, it starts showing in the credits for Kamehameha, and that's when you can start ramping it up. We're only on round 6, which means as Kawan and Nakoa, you could win the next rounds until the half and make it in the lead.
Yeah, they very well could, although that would be something to see. As now here's Immortal, gets a pick with the Stinger, fights it down as LFL now trying to clear past the Deadlock utility, needs to get around the wall. But instead, KO will find the kill onto Spooderman. Here comes Immortal with the flank. Needs to get more, but LFL shuts it down immediately. Not able to get through further. KO popping the utility once again, and here's the problem. Defenders own the site. Attackers haven't been able to get through just yet. And that means now all of their smoke utility is committed. Where do they go from here is the question. Tamashi picks up one. KO now hits him with the dart, which means Tamashi knows where everyone is. And here we go. Raid boss status. LFL, the man to kill. As there goes Alir, pops one, gets the kill, and immediately dismisses back. Saw the second, but do they know where the rest are? Knows where Tamashi is, wants to clean the Cypher first, gets that one, hops back over. 5 bullets in the clip, reload through, sees Tamashi, and gets it! The 4K!
8 health! 8 health! Okay, alright. He's pretty good. He's okay.
If I'm reading it right, that's 3.5 kills per round, right? Or no, it's higher. It's a higher percentage, right?
It's higher.
because it's only 3 kills short of the 4 kill per round average, right?
Yep. That's okay.
That's
okay.
That is insane. That is insane.
I bet he can't do that with the classic.
Oh yeah. Don't tempt him. Don't challenge him. Bro's cooking. I mean, I correct me if I'm wrong. Is that more kills than the rest of the lobby? Oh, here we go. Is anybody gonna help him out? No, KO can't do it. KO can't help. The killer KO. Oh, it's a tragedy.
If gunpowder doesn't work, just use some magic to kill
Just
it.
use the magical ultimate that just gives you the ability to single them out. Who needs to aim against him when you can just put him in a cocoon and drag him back?
And look what we said. Make their credits cry. For 3 rounds in a row, they eliminated 5 people, 4 people, 5 people. They now win the rounds, and not only that, but the credits on Kamehameha look dire. This is what we were talking about for Kawan and Koa. It kind of did feel like you take the raid boss down, you win the round. That's exactly what happened there. And so I wonder if that's going to be their game plan moving forward. I think maybe. LFL has killed so many people this game that the rest of the teammates do not have enough experience killing other people in this game.
I mean, could very well be the case. But all right, let's see what happens as we now move forward. He's kind of hiding on site, sees one, will pick it up through the trip. Great way to kind of use the site for utility, as now there goes the Phoenix ultimate, clears through but finds 3 on the other side. Wall drop, but it's just a cleanup from the side. Tamashi, she picks up all of those plus a little help from Supperman, but that is a massive round because, yeah, like you mentioned, economy struggling a little bit. They're not quite out of the game yet on Kamehameha's side, but they are hurting.
And one of our casters just showed us a little thing. Apparently, LFL didn't have a headset on for the first 6 rounds, and now now they have a headset on.
Take it off.
And they're losing.
Take it off. Take it off. Keep playing without sound.
Too much verbal clutter.
Yeah,
in the game.
you don't need sound. You don't need sound.
Yeah.
You just
But on
leave
the
it
other
off.
side, Tamashi, like we said, the duelist can pop off, and showcasing it really well right here, taking the initiative, leading the team towards victory. It's already been 2 rounds, looking to make it a third as Farthing with the Dimensional Drift gets a lot of intel around B site, and now that's going to be the push.
Oh, they know where he is, though, and Farthing somehow comes up with a kill against Immortal. That could be big because, again, they needed at least 1 rifle upgrade. Now they've got it. They're all waiting in the Viper's Pit. There's the clone. There will be the flash. Tamashi finds that one, swings in, but gets picked off by LFL on the flank. And now in the smoke, it is just the Cypher. Can he clear from the front? Looking for one. No! The overflick does it, and that means Kamehameha pulls up 7-2 on the board.
I still think water gave that guy an advantage.
Water?
Yeah.
By drinking water? Or?
By drinking water, yes,
Oh,
yes.
I see.
It helps in the Viper's Pit.
Oh, yeah? It gives you 1 extra HP or something?
It keeps your conscience going.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. But, good on Kamehameha to pull it back. They did have a little bit of a rough time, but LFL lived that round. They won the round. Correlation does not mean causation, but it looks pretty good for them. And it kind of feels like LFL's the in-game shot caller. As long as your in-game shot caller is alive, then the rest of the team is going well. But Tamashi still has a couple things to prove if necessary. Sees a couple people, removes the net, taking some shots, but not finding any.
Worth noting she's in her Empress as well, looking for a clear. They know that they're trapped up, down, long. There's the utility. Immortal stops him in the front, and that means Tamashi picks up 1 on the flank. Here comes more, but they do get traded back out. Duelist v. Duelist. Reina comes out ahead from the side of Kamehameha. Utility burned, but now can they do a re-execute or take a new site? Let's see what the call ends up being.
And it's kind of a rough spot for Kamehameha because, like you said, Empress is procced, but if no kills reset happen, that's going to run out. Your Yoru's at blinking health bars. It's super low, already down to maybe around 10. Yes, you're going to get the spike planted, but how are you going to defend this against Omen Ultimate available? Phoenix probably close to it. And, yeah, there's just so many angles for you to check.
Yeah, there's the flash, the blind, but unfortunately Immortal doesn't know where it came from as there goes the Omen Ultimate into the middle of the site. I mean, I respect the courage for that one to just say, yup, right here, we're going in. But unfortunately, Kamehameha will pick it up off of the crossfire.
Not the prettiest where we dropping, boys, from the Omen. But, you know, got a lot of intel on the site. Unfortunately, I'm going to assume it was meant to be canceled. Didn't quite cancel it in time. And so that's going to be another round in Kamehameha's favor. We do expect a scoreline to be something like this on a 3-site map. You know, it's super hard to defend all 3. So 8-2. Hopefully on Kawana Nakoa, you're not looking at a 10-2. But 8-4 wouldn't be bad as a defending side.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of resources they have, right? Immortal has the gun, but Spooderman actually locks down Long. Meanwhile, across all of that. So this does kind of halt the push, and again, once we see it, right? Once that Viper util goes down, oh, good headshot from there. Spooderman looking for more, but does get cleared by Water Drinker. And now
It's the water.
Yeah, we find ourselves in a 3v3 again.
Much better health bars here, which could be an uphill battle, but Tamashi has something to say about that. Says, get your water out of here. I don't need any of that. I got my Coca-Cola.
Special edition if you go in the fridge.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Something about Kobe Bryant?
No, that's the body armor one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But for the players up here, 5 of them still standing, 3 on Kawana Nakoa, 2 on Kamehameha, still posturing around, seeing if they can get anything, but LFL is having none of it. Blind me if you want. I'm still going to take you down, and Ez getting some information. Doesn't see where it's planted, though. Now has intel on that.
I guess it's really going to come down to how can Tamashi give information to Ez. Needs to clear it, but no, they don't see it. If you're on the defensive side now, you got to be wondering, where do I clear first? There's the spray down. Ez gets Goofy Goober, but it's a one-on-one, and it's a one-on-one against the man, the myth, the legend.
Okay.
Lamuku picks up their 29th kill
yeah, come
of
on
the
now.
game. My bad.
It's pretty good. It's pretty okay.
Pretty good.
Yeah. I think the setup was nice. Sage kind of griefed a little bit with the reload, kind of gave away the location, and therefore that was the kill. But LFL, just as elusive as can be, I mean, maxed out credits probably has been for the whole game, except for those 2 rounds that Kawana and Nakoa took.
No shields? No shields. No shields.
Doesn't need them.
Doesn't need them. Okay, fair.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah, there we
right.
go.
Yep,
Yeah.
there it is. There's the Empress. Picks up that one. Picks up the orb off of the Phoenix ult. By the way, if you didn't know, if you kill the Phoenix in Reyna ult, it does drop an orb.
Wow.
So, yeah, able to just walk right on through. Needs to clear back. There goes Kale.
Took the ace again.
Yeah, taking the ace once more away from LFL. As now, here we go. Up from heaven. Superman gets 1. They do clear the dead shot utility. Tamashi looking for a gun upgrade, or looking for more ammo, I think is the call.
Right.
Sprays the wall, picks up her gun. Ez looking for the spray from heaven, but not able to do it because meanwhile, the one, it's always been LFL. Sees the Cypher, jumps out, doesn't need it. 7 bullets in the clip, but Water Drinker closes it down. 10-2 the half.
10-2 the half. 32 kills in a half. There's a lot of different numbers you can use to kind of describe what's been happening here. Both Reynas have been popping off, but to very different extents, as you can very clearly see. And true to the other game, Sage being the team player here. But, you know, it's been a lot about what's happening in the front, you know. Whoever's going in, it's not much about the utility that's being set up as much as the previous game. And I don't know. There's a lot of hope here, obviously, because it's now Kawana and Nakoa on the attacker side. They can choose to rush a site if they wish, but I'm hoping to see at least the first 2 rounds here given to Kawana and Nakoa, because this is probably the strongest they're going to be, and it's going to dictate how the rest of this half is going to go.
Yeah, I mean, how the rest of this potentially game is going to go, I mean, when we're thinking about it, right? But let's see what the decision ends up being. Kamehameha rotates some members over, and then instead actually gets found out. Ops, and then Kawana Nakoa, meanwhile, planting up onto the A site. Gets spiked down, buys themselves some time. Deadlock utility is going to slow that push down. And all right, they're set for the retake.
It's good. It looks clean. It's a rush on a site. A little bit late, but they make it work anyway. And now this retake is a little bit spicy.
Tamashi? Wow, what a flank.
It's always the duelists doing the weird things that are going around the map and just making things happen. And now, just kind of feels like an assassin from under their noses. They're going to have to take down... Farthing is not going to be able to succeed there. And so that's going to be a first round for Kawan and Cole.
Huge round for them. They needed that pistol. They need to secure the bonus following. And you got to respect the call. Okay, no, I almost thought that Spooderman was going to just buy straight Vandal, no shields. Opts to go for a different decision.
Tamashi, stick with me. I'll drop this very soon.
Yeah. No, I mean, and you got to kind of put faith, right? You have to have faith in your duelists if you want to close this one out. I mean, it really is a battle of Tamashi versus LFL, right? Who is going to be the more superior Reina, or the one that kind of gets those frags and gets those entrances? The rest of the team trying to figure out, all right, where do we go? How are we playing this? Is it a slow push? Is it a default? Or are they going to rush? And so far, all right, here we go. Tamashi clears forward, finds one, immediately gets the heal. Meanwhile, Immortal finds the pick in mid. And that means they've got some access and some places to be. Ez not able to, or rather, Ez closes out onto Farthing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a rifle back, but Tamashi will not let them get more. Looking for the last one. Takes it 3K again for Tamashi. Four on the board for Kawana Nakoa.
3K with a minimum amount of utility being used, too. So Vandal getting its worth right there. Tamashi proving herself very pivotal. And it's a very rare occurrence sometimes. The second round C push is not something that happens very commonly, just because, yes, you are ahead. Yes, you did buy up. But it's very possible to still lose those fights. You saw it in the Reina versus Reina in the early. A couple of shots from LFL could have spelt the demise of Tamashi, and that goes your entire game plan. But now, it looks like Kamehameha invested a little bit of credits in that previous round, didn't pay off too well, so they're not going to have their full buys here.
And this is where it gets tricky, right? If you're not willing to commit as a team to one or the other call, yeah, you're playing for hero rifles, yeah, you're looking to try to get advantages, but this could come back to hurt them in situations like this, where they find themselves on weird buys round after round. Tamashi manages to kind of clear up because they pull the defender out of garage early. And now,
Water Drinker?
It's a push through B, but yeah, Water Drinker finds one, but that's not going to be enough as Immortal walks on through. Do they clear backside? That's the question. Here comes Farthing, gets blinded. Meanwhile, the Deadlock backside looking for another, but Immortal will be the one to pick up the 3K this time out. And Kawana Nakoa, yeah, they managed to hold it. Let's see, is this the round that Kamehameha has a full buy? I think the answer is no.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, it's not. Shields are not going to be there, so they're slightly committing each time, and I think this is the small disadvantage that's holding them back. We are seeing some big purchases come through, but what I do want to point out is Immortal is finally stepping up in this attacker half, which kind of does make sense. You're on the Phoenix, defending is going to be super rough, but there was a point in the game where I think Immortal was probably 0-4 or 0-5. Now has the second most frags in his team, 13 to his name now. And so it really is a game of these duelists playing this fast-paced game, playing around the utility of both teams and seeing whether they can get an advantage. And Kawana Nakoa looking to extend their lead a little bit further here.
Oh, nice camera from Easy. Finds a way to kind of get that utility onto site, gets them vision, and now it's going to be on the rest of Kamehameha to re-clear these sites. But that operator not providing as much value as you'd like.
Is that a pig? Oh, it's Finn the Human, you know? With the little two, that was the crosshair, yeah. Yeah, look.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of cool.
I've seen that crosshair, but I've heard some things. It's a very interesting one. All right, Water Drinker now using the operator to clear forward. Sees a leg, but not able to clear it. And all right, Kawana Nakoa, 4 in a row. brings it back, and Kamehameha, once again, we're talking about it. Let's look at the scoreboard on a half buy.
Yup.
They're either, if they full commit to this, I got to question the decision. Just save a round and get yourselves fully equipped, because they're leaving openings every time these guys just manage to pick through. And all right, it looks like finally we're going with a true half buy, knowing that, all right, they're ready to buy for next. That's the goal here. Let's see if it works out.
And we were talking about how LFL was stuck on 9,000 credits in the other half. Tamashi's been there for a while now with this 4 rounds in a row, not having died that much. That net captured some squirrels. No agents.
Scoots was a little mean with that one. Oh, but Immortal clears the wrong side.
Oh.
They've given LFL the upgrade. That's probably all he needed. Tamashi now clearing forward, uses the Empress, pops the ult, and actually the Sage doesn't even know. They clear her forward. They're going to use the
Annihilation.
Yeah, Annihilation gets through. Can they clear it in time? That's the big question. It looks like they will, and they get it just in time. But wait, they didn't get Spike down. They know with the Neural Theft where everybody is. Oh, it's a clear, it's a blind, and they're just blind spraying. Spooderman actually doesn't finish it off, though. Fart Thing not able to get the kill, and they're in the back. What else can they get? Tamashi now has to move forward up against the Reynas. There's one. It's a one-on-one at the end of the day. Reyna v. Reyna. Yeah, let's see it. How do they close? LFL sees the shot, reposition. Now Tamashi there as well, also looking for the reposition. It's the ring around the Rosie! LFL. Ilamuku picks that one up. And that was a big duel to win, because finally Kamehameha cracks open. They finally get themselves a round on this half. And they do it where they have full money now.
And the full money is something to address. You can look at how many credits they have left, 300, 200, 150. If they lost that round and that many casualties happened, they would not be on a full buy again. This losing streak would continue. You can see Goofy Goober couldn't even afford the full shields. And so, let's not talk about those. And so finally, we now have a full purchase round. And, you know, like you were saying, Ilamuku getting that upgrade early probably made the difference that round.
Oh, there's the net onto the Phoenix Ultimate. The running back does get picked off. They lose 2. They get a trade back. But it is a 3v4 currently still. Oh, wait. Look at Tamashi. Tamashi, no. Doesn't get the early pick and loses the trade. LFL caught running to the next site, but Tamashi doesn't close and capitalize on the kill. Is that the nail in the coffin? As we see the rest of the team now clearing forward. Nobody really checked it yet. They don't quite know. They're making a lot of noise. I don't know what they're deciding to wait for. Do they think it was a recommit, a re-hit back to A? That seems to be the decision that the team is making as they clear around. Little do they know, Plant is about to come down. Oh, Omen gets spotted. They know where the Phoenix is now. It's going to be the 1-on-3. He has to play this perfectly. Blind and leered. Immortal backs up. Doesn't quite know, and instead gets picked off in a crossfire. Kamehameha, match and series point.
And it's not as close as the previous one. It is even further apart right now. There's going to be the biggest win streak of the series for Kawan and Nakoa to stay in this. Not saying it's not impossible, but I think what we've been seeing is LFL has Tamashi's number, Tamashi has everyone else's number, and everyone else sometimes has LFL's number.
And everyone else is somewhere in the phone book.
Yeah. So a little bit of rock, paper, scissors going on, but I think the trend is pretty common. You take down LFL, it seems like a very probable win for you.
An aggressive dimensional drift now from the side of Kamehameha, but Spooderman will find the pick onto KO. Gets caught out by the tripwire though, but here comes the push. Here comes LFL. Also gets hit by the tripwire though. Does back it away. Gets out of it for now, but there finds another. Meanwhile, the offense, the attackers, looking to make their push through Garage, but instead they get shut down at B. Tamashi will win the trade, and that's a critical one to win. This means Kawana Nakoa still could be in this, waiting for a little bit more. That was a big kill for them to get, as now Kawana Nakoa goes for it. Tamashi looking for the pick, looking for the play. Doesn't quite know if anybody's going to go through garage just yet, but finds one. Tamashi, she picks it up. 3K on the round, and Kawana Nakoa pick up 7.
The prophecy was true. 2 people line up for the headshot, and it just works out for them. Finally, around a sigh of relief and potentially momentum swinging in their favor. Kawana Nakoa taking a round after a little bit of a dry spell. And Kamehameha, we've seen this very, very toxic habit of spending your credits preemptively, trying to win a round, because after all, you do just need one more to close it out. But going down this just very slippery and tricky slope may not be the best thing, as Tamashi immediately takes one off.
Wait, those are the two. The duelists on Kawana Nakoa, they find their picks.
Yeah.
They find their picks, and it's an open A site. Nobody there. They thought the hit was coming C because that's where Tamashi was. And in fact, it ends up being an A push. And now all of this time on the clock is going to get burned. This could be dangerous for Kamehameha. They could stand to lose this one, and they would be very, very low on credits. As there goes the Omen. Supperman finds that one. There's a revive up onto C, although I gotta wonder, is that just for the money? Was that an eco-res? Are they just gonna try to hold them back and prevent any exits? No, KO pushes forward into the Cypher cage, gets spotted, gets taken down. Here comes Annihilation. They're gonna use it, they're gonna look for it now. They find one pick, they need to get a second. Doesn't matter.
Not enough.
That's some big ultimates to actually throw out at the end there. The res and the Annihilation.
Yeah, 2 ultimates kind of just wasted, kind of just thrown away there. A little bit of miscommunication potentially. Like we said, we thought we were just going to, you know, eco-res, just back up, save the weapons you have, save some credits. But didn't work out. Now we see it. The half-buys coming out. The light shields. Not the best weapons.
And
the wild card.
Yeah. About to say, the wild card is there. Ilamuku wants it, finds it, gets Immortal. That's a big pick, as that is the start. As we'll see. I don't know. Production tried to signal something to us, but I have no idea what that meant. So we'll just keep going. He's trying to make up for it and explain himself, but we're just going to...
That was kill 40.
Oh, 40. Yeah,
That's what it
yeah.
meant. Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay. Got it. As instead, Tamashi finds Farthing once again on the rotation. And so it evens the score line back up. 4-4 on the board. As we are going through it now. Sonic Trap. Doesn't quite spot it, but Water Drinker with the Marshall finds Spooderman there. They immediately use the Viper's Pit, but actually, is that a mistake? Is that where the hit is going? Amongst all of this chaos, they actually find the Viper. And can Tamashi get out of dodge? No! Ilamuku gets that kill with the classic. And it ends up being a 2-on-3. Raid Boss still available. Kamehameha would look to try and close this here now. Reina's there. They get the blind. The spray through the box, but the Lear is there. AZ finds another one. Neural Theft goes down. Yep. They know where both are. They know they're both backside. The TP back to kind of regain positioning is there, and it's a crossfire. Kawana Nakoa picks it up, 9-12.
You can tell they're so excited to take this round. It is their tournament lives here, really. Their backs are against the wall. This is going to be series if they lose any of these rounds. And, you know, I did say Ilamuku would not kill somebody with a classic. Ended up killing somebody with a classic, so I'm just being proven wrong. But still, this is a great showing on the side of Kawana Nakoa. They are halfway through the kill or through the rounds that they need to swing this back into a tie game, and the credits just keep looking terrible for Kamehameha.
Yeah, I mean, the money is not great, but also, I mean, when we were looking at that scoreboard a second ago, right, we're talking about how LFL Ilamuku is dominating this lobby. Well, by the way, Tamashi, she just crossed 30 kills herself. As now here comes the Reina once again in 3. Manages to get out with the dismiss, and that means that is trouble. That was supposed to be a trade, and it ends up being the 3v4. Still, They've lost these before. It's just a matter of where are the critical players. Tamashi looking to clear out C, but doesn't know where anybody is, and there it is. Farthing gets him on the backside. Here comes the trade. The Chaos down B. They're going to find it from all angles. Where can you go? Where can you run? Where can you hide? Kwan Nicole finds one. Immortal against the world. Picks off two. Can he do it? There's the run it back, but it's too late. There's the shot. And Kamehameha are your Valorant champions here at the Vanta League's Hawaii Esports Fall 2023 Finals.
Look at that, the mom on the camera, you know. So proud of the victory, and well-deserved, to be honest, especially LFL, who just had a wonderful performance in that second map. It didn't seem like something that would happen based on what we saw on the first map, but suddenly you just give these players what they want, and they just take it and more.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think that was a very tight series, very close. I mean, really, it came down to the story of the duelists, right? And unfortunately, when there's critical picks, when there's critical kills, that's where things turn for the worse. But you got to give credit where credit's due, right? Kamehameha, in a dominant 2-0 fashion. Yes, it was close, but at the end of the day, if you were watching some of those rounds, it wasn't that close in the second half. So, well done to them. They are your champions. When we come back, because we are about to go to a little bit of a break, when we come back, award ceremony for, I believe, Valorant and some of the other solo titles.
Oh.
And then Apex Legends after the break. Definitely something you don't want to miss. So with that said, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Not happy with your loan rates and high fees? Want to hear a secret? The best way to bank may be at Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the awards ceremony for this portion with 3 games to present awards for. We will start off with our Tetris champions. First, for the runner-up in the Fall 23 semester, please welcome up from Our Savior Lutheran School, Declan. And now for our champion of the Tetris tournament, please welcome up Kristana from Our Savior Lutheran School, the winner of the Tetris tournament here in Fall 23. And now we will move on to the Super Smash Bros. Solos, starting with our runner-up. Please welcome from Kawananakoa Middle School, Roman Drek. And now from Super Smash Bros. Solos, your champions of the Fall 23 semester here for the Hawaii Esports League from Eva Mackay Middle School. Please welcome up Kobe Char. And now for our one team championship of this portion for Valorant. The runners-up of the Fall 23 Hawaii Esports League semester, please welcome up Kawananakoa Middle School. Please be careful when walking up. And now, please welcome up your champions of Valorant in Fall 23 for the Hawaii Esports League. Please welcome up Kamehameha Schools Kapalama. Congratulations to all the schools and all the players for this awards portion. Don't forget, more awards to be given out later today, including our Chess and Overwatch 2 and Apex tournaments. But we now will give it back to Ed Lallier to give away some great prizes, including the grand prize overall.
All right. We're going to go with some smaller items first, then we will end it with a grand prize. First, bring it up here. Let's go right here. All right. For the first one, we will go with a headphone.
I played Valorant.
My name is Kaha from Kamehameha Schools, and we played Valorant.
Yep. I'm Kahiao from Kamehameha and play Valorant.
All right, thank you guys again for being here, and congratulations on your big win. Can you guys tell us a little bit about how you guys prepared for the tournament today?
Woke up, ate nothing, went straight on top of my PC, played some Fortnite, and yeah.
Just practiced at school and at home.
I woke up at like 12 and then just drove here.
All right, very cool. All right, so you guys had a real intense Valorant game, so it went pretty back and forth. How do you guys adapt to your opponents whenever things may be kind of getting a little tough?
I just started pushing them. They couldn't handle me.
I just decided to sit back and tell everybody chill and follow this guy.
What I did, it was actually quite easy, actually. I just took off my jacket, and I was just, dominating, basically. So, do that every time.
All right, right on. So, obviously, being on an esports team while you guys are in middle school, that's pretty intense. Obviously, you got to still focus on academics. How do you guys keep yourselves focused on school while also still playing games?
Stay after school till 6 o'clock every single day, grab my homework. So I got straight A's.
Go home, do my homework immediately, and then I hop right on the game.
Oh, it's quite simple, actually. I have all A's, and I am top of my class, and I am in all the honors classes, you know what I'm talking about.
Awesome. Very happy to hear you guys are on top of that. How about your parents? You guys, esports kind of a new thing and might have a little bit of criticism. Are your parents supportive, or do they have any reservations?
Yeah, they're very supportive. They dropped $10K on me, so I can pursue my career.
Yes, they are very supportive and they love the games.
My parents dislike it, but I just came here anyways because, games for life, you know what I'm saying?
Well, even if if your parents weren't that supportive, would you have any kind of advice that you've learned that might kind of show that esports has a lot of benefits for parents?
Just keep on playing the game.
I would tell them that could make a lot of money off this.
I like games.
I also like games. How about, speaking of games, you guys play Valorant. Any other big games you guys are into as well?
Minecraft, Roblox, yeah, and Esports Simulator.
Fortnite, Roblox, Minecraft.
Fortnite. I love Fortnite. 1v1 me on Fortnite, guys. I guarantee it. I'll clap all of you.
Well, how about, you guys have a bunch of games you play. Any other games you would play, super competitively along with Valorant, or are you sticking to Valorant as your main thing?
Yeah, probably Royal High and Roblox. It's a very competitive game.
I'd probably go to Fortnite.
Definitely Fortnite. 1v1 me. My username is Silver808. Add me.
You guys plan on entering, because we obviously this series has a Fortnite side. Do you guys plan on entering?
Yeah, 100%. We're smoking you guys.
Yes, I think so.
Of course.
All right, so let me ask you a couple Valorant questions. Who do you guys main? What is your position? And do you guys have any off picks?
I main Rena because she's Mexican. Yeah.
I usually main Neon, but today we had enough duelists, so I used Deadlock.
I usually fill smokes, but I carry it anyways when I fill, so it's okay.
All right, let me ask you guys about your coaches. What have they helped you and provided you guys with to help you succeed today?
He taught us a lot about that game. He mental support, everything. Yep.
He supplied us with food and water.
Yeah, shout out to my coach, Kumu Wade. He's a goat. He gave us cookies every class, and he gave us burgers from McDonald's one time.
Does your coach play the game as well? Has he gotten in game with you guys?
Yeah, he played once, but I smoked him. He wasn't that good.
I see the coach is just yup. Anyone else you guys play with besides your teammates that kind of help you get better?
I play with Barrow Bry. He's on the football team. He's very good at the game. He's good at Fortnite too.
I play with some of my friends from another school.
Okay, so I'm gonna add on to the coach thing. He's all right, but I think we could help train him. And some of the players I played with is Lua Ole Donlin. he is very good, and yeah.
Well, thank you guys so much, and again, congratulations on your guys' win. Hope to see you guys the next series, and enjoy the rest of your guys' day. Back to you guys.
Scanning ahead.
comparison.
There.
Championship Award. The runner-up from the Hawaii Esports League Fall 23 semester, Maui Prep, who played remote, but the trophy will be sent to them. But how about a round of applause for Maui Prep for this season? And now raising the trophy in Fall 23 of the Hawaii Esports League, presented by Hawaiian Telcom and Fine Optics. Please welcome your champions, Dole Middle School. No raffle this time, folks, unfortunately, but we will take a short break. When we come back, we will have the Apex Championships in Team Deathmatch. We will be right back.
Scanning ahead.
Embarrassing.
Scanning ahead.
Again, this is Sean with Alelo Community Media, and I'm here with the Wheeler Esports team. Could you guys introduce yourselves and tell us what games you were playing today?
Hi, my name's Alex, and we were playing League of Legends and Fortnite.
I'm James, and we were playing Fortnite and League.
I'm Antonio, and I was playing Fortnite and League of Legends.
I'm Quentin. I've been playing League and Fortnite.
All right, so double up on these games today. You guys been here pretty much the whole day, I guess. How you been liking it so far? Anything interesting happened today?
A little disappointing that we only placed fourth.
I like the raffles. I didn't win, though.
Raffles are very cool.
I'm excited to watch my friend play Apex.
The raffles were very fun. Waiting for my friend to play Apex.
Well, then, good luck to your friend on the Apex games. Could you tell us a little bit about your guys' team, how you guys started, and then how long you guys have been doing this?
We've been doing this for currently 2 years now, I think. Probably 1.5.
Can you, for those years, and obviously you guys made it here, and then I remember you guys were here last time. How do your guys' coaches kind of train you and teach you on how to make it to this far into a finals?
Basically, we had Mr. Chang, one of the coach's assistants, teach us about different styles and playthroughs of the League of Legends.
Any advice that your coaches gave you for this finals today?
For League, it's either just communicate, because if you don't know what you're doing, then what do you know about your other team?
And then for you guys personally, yourselves personally, anything you guys would maybe change or improve on that you would bring into a next time?
I wish we made it to the finals, but they're just better.
And then let me ask you guys. You guys still middle schoolers. You guys are on the esports team. What about academics? How do you focus on being a student while also being on the esports team?
If you have bad grades, we usually take our time in esports to study and get our grade up.
What about you?
I usually just do all my homework first.
I try to manage my time, so homework and then video games after.
All homework done first and managing my time.
Very good, very good. Now let me ask you guys about your family, your parents. How have they supported you, and have they had any reservations about being on an esports team?
I mean, our dad been here for the past year, hoping that we would win in the Fortnite. Same with my brother.
Any other you want to add?
Not really much.
What about you?
My parents pick me up after esports every time I have it, and they also brought me here, so I'm glad about that.
My mom's been very supportive of me in all of the esports I've been doing.
Happy to hear that. So let's talk about the different games you guys play. League of Legends. Can you tell us your position and what champions you main?
I play support, and I either play Yumi or Lux.
I'm a mid laner, and I usually play Ari or Silas.
I am a support, and I play Lux or Seraphine.
I am a jungler. I play either Fiddlesticks or Kindred.
And obviously you guys are also Fortnite players. Fortnite being a battle royale, kind of RNG, but do you guys have a go-to weapons you would want to pick up?
I would either pick the Frenzy auto shotgun, probably go for the medallions, but pretty hard to be.
Any sniper with a 1.5 scope, I guess.
Yeah, I'll go for a sniper and a good SMG.
Iron Reaper, sniper, and a shotgun.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you guys again. It was very nice to see you guys. Hopefully we'll see you again next year, and we'll be able to talk again some more. Thank you guys very much. Back to you.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the Hawaii Esports League, presented by Van, of course, presented by Hawaiian Telcom and Phi Optics. Big shout-out to our presenting sponsor there, and if you're looking for the best lag-free gaming experience, recommend heading on over to the booth and asking about their bundle deal with Phi Optics Internet. Sub-60 millisecond ping to the West Coast servers, which... God, I wish I still had.
It's
I'm
so
looking
useful.
at this. Yeah, I'm reading this, and I really wish I could have that. But yeah, Hawaiian Telcom, your edge to guarantee you're racking up those wins in any online game. So check out that booth today. And of course, they'll be back here tomorrow, as well as the entire event is being presented by Hawaiian Telcom and Phi Optics as well. So check their booth out the entire weekend. What we're here for right now is the middle school finals that's going to be happening between Hawaii Technology Academy taking on Wheeler Middle School. We've gone through 3 games so far. You were on League of Legends earlier on, and then we had Rocket League earlier on. Kailua won that. Middle school League of Legends finals was a very nice game for New Valley Middle School, who won that all. And, of course, Kamehameha School's Kabalama winning Valorant Final. So 3 different champions every which way. We will have another new champion coming up here as well for Apex Legends. It is Team Deathmatch, by the way. It is not a full-on 20-squad lobby here because we don't have the 60 computers to do so, unfortunately. I wish we did because that would be kind of fun to see.
I don't think we have enough space for that.
Yeah, I don't know if we do either. We need to contact the what's it called? We need to contact the
I need more fingers.
The
for that.
Shark Tank, if you will, the entire gym, or go out to the Simplify Arena at Stan Share Center. Either way, we need a big enough place to do so, but unfortunately we don't have that. So it will be Team Deathmatch. It'll be again Hawaii Technology Academy taking on Wheeler Middle School here in a best 2 out of 3, if you will. So we are, and we'll be honest here, folks. This is our first look at both of these teams, so this will be the first look here at Deathmatches, absolutely, because I just think this is going to be pretty fun for us.
Oh yeah, definitely so. Especially with TDM, you're expecting a lot more fast-paced characters that want to get in there, do some damage immediately. So I want to see things like the Fuse, things like the Octane, things like the Ash and the Revenant coming into play. Because when you think of fast-paced characters, there's like some of the most fast-paced characters in Apex Legends, especially in Battle Royale, TDM, whatever game mode it is.
Yeah, so a lot of times it's going to be pretty fast-paced, if you will, pretty interesting to see what they decide to do, whether they play aggressively or whether or not they depend to play close as well. And the thing about TDM as well, they have loadouts already preset for them. So there's already loadouts that are going to be set up for them when they get into the game. So we don't know what they're going to play. We don't know what agents, or rather I should say what people they're going to play in this case. So we don't know what characters they're going to play. It could very well be something along the lines of what we saw in ALGS Collegiate. Who the heck knows? Because it could be their own devices. I know in TDM a lot, you see a lot of Octane being played just for the speed of it. You also love seeing sometimes Lifeline just to help your characters out and heal up just maybe a little bit. But who knows at this point? Because again, we are headed into a states here for the very first team deathmatch match between these two schools. Again, best 2 out of 3 that we will see here. They will get their loadouts set up in a couple of moments. Also, as we get set up, want to just go ahead and shout out all of the sponsors because we are halfway through this day, and of course we will see them tomorrow as well. But shout out to all of the sponsors, which includes presenting sponsor Hawaiian Telcom, all their sponsors as well. Thank you to Aloha Pacific Credit Union, Zippy's, Aloha Petroleum, Coca-Cola, Mobile IT Force, PC Gamers, Tetris, and of course Streamlabs. Tetris going on right now. I will tell you what, in the Tetris Open, folks, there is a Tetris Open going around, which you can see earlier on, and he is covering my face in the now, and we'll explain this in a second, but you can come on down here for tomorrow as well to check out this entire Tetris Open at the same time. It is games, same 5 games for you as we head in to deathmatch, and I believe
we're
yes.
just doing the minute delay, so it resets on our screen. But here we go, Wheeler versus Hawaii Tech Academy, and as we mentioned, a lot of fast-paced characters. We do see, of course, the Bangalore, the Octane, and it is up first to 50 eliminations
for the round, I should say as well.
For the
so
round.
It's a very enclosed space that we will get. And so for this entire thing, it is 50 kills to get there. It is a 3v3, though, so this is going to be a little bit drawn out, if you will. Just trying to find where they are in this entire map. You can see the map in the top left corner for those that don't know. Top left corner of your screen is the map. Of course, down the middle, you can see the score line. It is out of 50, so the big number is the one you want to watch out for. Meanwhile, these teams are just going to play safe and steady. You do not know what's going to happen. Normally, the teams are a little bit bigger than this because they're usually, a little
6v6.
bit 6v6, if you will. It's come down to a 3v3. This is going to be a very long game for both of these teams.
Oh, yes, indeed. And we see Team 2. Team 2 is Hawaii Tech Academy. You see in the bottom left. Similar compositions for both of these squads happening. But Team 2 trying to get some first hits on the board. So no armor already on the side of one of the members of Wheeler Middle School. And now we see what will happen slowly as they're just playing slow and steady, trying to make sure they keep the health up, keep their shields up.
Yeah, the shield break already.
Sarafai getting a little bit of damage on top of him. Armor coming out. You see the triple take, and oh my god, nice headshot to make sure that no more of these shields available for 3 members of Hawaii Tech.
Just trying to figure out where they are alongside of the map right now. Both teams playing very, very carefully. And again, folks, this is out of 50. It is all systems go at this point. So as of right now, just trying to figure out a way to get any kills possible. They're playing up, they're playing down. This might as well be a first to get the kill in this case because they're playing oh so carefully. They know that the first to die is probably going to win this. I don't know if there's a timer on this or not, but if there is, we may see it run out because this is going to take a long time to figure out.
We might as well take a seat key again because we'll be here for a while. Octane used the ultimate, did get in to apply the pressure. The whole squad rushing in on top of Hawaii Tech Academy. Oh, some nice fire to extinguish the push coming in from Wheeler as Hawaii Tech in a building right now. They're waiting patiently. They want to go in as here they come. A nice elimination. First one goes to Hawaii Tech as the slowly dropping, respawning in a couple of seconds as Team 2 is pushing in. Hawaii Tech get a second kill as well. And Sarafire is just popping off another one. That's 3 for this player.
And remember, there's no downs either. You cannot revive a player. So once you go down, you are out. Hawaii Tech gets the complete sweep there from Sarafire. So, I mean, from Sapphire, I should say. At least that would be the
Sapphire.
beginning.
Yeah, you're right. I think that's how you say it.
Either way, an entirely good series and an entirely good sequence of events. So now we're going to see a lot more action because Wheeler now knows they're down 3. They need a team wipe in order to give themselves a chance at this. So they're going to have to play a lot more aggressively, and Wheeler will try. They're going to try to blow up all the doors here with the go-ahead on the Star Nade. Shield cells will give them only a little bit of chances. Hawaii Tech could sit back and just wait for them to come to them because it's going to be a very, very long game if not.
Yeah, and you mentioned it earlier. For Wheeler, since they did get eliminated, they did swap their characters. So we did see the lifeline along with the fuse coming in from team number 1 from Wheeler Middle School. We'll see how they play it out. The triple take does not land. Super, though, does get headshot, so his armor does get eliminated there. We're waiting to see what happens.
So see what happens here in this case as we get a 3-0 scoreline. Hawaii Tech trying to just stave away the pressure that is from Wheeler. Trying to use the triple take to no avail right now. Remember, folks, it's also unlimited bullets, so they can keep it as long as they want, so long as they don't die with it. And they can always change their loadout. They can change what they want to. As it stands for right now, bringing out what they can, shooting away, firing away from long distance, and this is going to be a very long game at that. Again, we're going all the way up to 50 kills. No timer on the clock either. This is going to go all the way to the distance until we get to 50. So these teams are going to start to get anxious. These teams are going to start to want to get kills because they know that 46 more kills have to fall, one of which is a triple kill coming from Sapphire. Has all 4 kills for Hawaii Tech so far.
Sapphire just doing all the work right now for Hawaii Tech Academy. Keep on going in. Just this triple take damage coming in from him is so critical. Look at that, those headshots coming in on that screen. You know, lose a couple of shield because of that, but like you mentioned, unlimited shields, unlimited everything pretty much for these players. So Maxi had to shield up now. So very slow and steady, very critique moments as the argument getting some shot down. No push coming in yet from Wheeler.
No push coming in either way. So Maxi is falling oh so low. Shots have to keep falling here for Subaru. Has to back off for right now. Remember, folks, it's also unlimited shield batteries, unlimited shield cells, depending on the class that you get to. You can see that in the bottom left corner of your screen near the nameplate. So they can keep healing up as long as they want to. There's going to be another shield break for right now, though they back up. Everybody with shield cell back up for the moment. Abilities, though, you can still watch them come into play either way. Couple of teammates already in the percentages. Lifeline comes up to about 70%. You have an ultimate here that's fully charged. Triple take yet again. And triple take seems to be the gun of choice here just because you can poke from so far away that you're loving the scenario right now if you're Hawaii Tech, that you're aiming, you're getting shots off with his triple take, and at the same time you have Wheeler trying to play a little bit more aggressively. This is Wheeler trying to pocket some shots here. Marcus is able to get a few shots off, but it's not going to go to no avail. Through the steps, it will go a couple of the shots. But either way, very, again, drawn-out game here, and Wheeler cannot afford a drawn-out game, especially down 4.
Oh, yeah, down 4, and Marcus on this ballistic doing a lot of good work, especially with his abilities, as you do see the ultimate coming in from this Bangalore on Wheeler Middle School. Super does get a little bit ticked up, so now, and they are in cover, though, so they are good no matter what for Wheeler. So they are, sorry, for Hawaii Tech. So they are secure inside of it. As you see in the top right, almost 1,000 damage just from one player from Sapphire with 4 eliminations. We keep on mentioning it, but so far, Sapphire has done all the eliminations for the squad.
Yeah, all the eliminations so far, and what you're looking at right now is, again, the game that is just being trying to find its way to find kills right now. As Hawaii Tech finds the first 4, they were aggressive with it. Now, again, they know that they can hold off right now. They can back off. They can just play the far game. This is not going to work for Wheeler. Again, you are down 4. You need to find shots. You need to find kills. You're not finding anything for right now as Hawaii Tech has the advantage, has the ground advantage, has the shot advantage right now. You can see already the 1,100 damage coming out from Marcus on this triple take. In the same time, Hawaii Tech has one of their own with Sapphire getting about 1,000 damage as well. So either way, you've got yourself one pocket carry at the very least. Can you find more damage is the better question, because right now, again, pot shots aren't going to do it here for Wheeler.
Yeah, it's just a waiting game for both of these squads. They're trying to see who can make the first move, and it's at this point, it's just who will make the first decision first, who will move first, because at this point, the triple take is doing a lot of damage, but it's not enough to get these finishing blows of all those shield batteries that can heal them up. As you do see a push coming in from Marcus. Golden Boy going in, a nice ultimate, and here we go. Some damage to the shield break going in on top of the Octane as he has to run away.
Maggie tries to do something here as everybody gets surrounded. This is the fight you want if you're Wheeler right now. Not having the health advantage, but having at least the aggressor advantage. We'll throw out the thermite nade from right now. 12 seconds left in that auto loader engage. And so right now, 5 kills falling for Hawaii Tech, but the first one coming out from Wheeler. Minasti gets a second one, and that's the second kill for Wheeler. Down 3. They will back off for right now. Hawaii Tech a 10th of the way there as the fight continues on. Sapphire trying to get out with so little health. Gets the door closed before you can even fire a shot. He just needed 1 shot.
Yeah, he's been a supportive character, but right now, he has all the kills for Wheeler Middle School, and now we see Sapphire trying to survive. You see the HP reviving slowly because he is Octane. And Maggie trying to do some things. Also Maxi. Manasti, we talked about Manasti earlier getting all the kills, but now he's getting pinched by all the players. Marcus, though, gets a kill on top of Okazaki. And he falls to So Maxi after that.
They trade off for right now. They will trade off one more time. Who gets the kill? No, doesn't finish up the kill. Minaski is able to take care of Maxi, and we are down to 2 kill difference. As I say that, though, there's the fall from Sapphire. Minasti gets Sapphire down 5-7. Your scoreline now, as we have seen a lot more action in the last 30 seconds as we did in the last 5.
Yeah, to say the least, you are not wrong. Minasti, no shields at the current moment. Getting some shots down. Super waiting patiently for something as the rest of Hawaii Tech in the building is waiting. Nice grenade. I believe that should be... Nope, it does dodge it, but the ballistic making sure that your shield takes just a little bit.
Yeah, you need to find something other than just poke damage at this point. You need to find some way to aggress. They're waiting for their ultimates. They're waiting for something to pop up, something of just any aggression to come up as well, and we're not seeing that at the moment. We're seeing everybody just find their way, some poke damage, if you will, just find some entry point, and it's not happening. It's just, for Wheeler at the very least, yes, you cut the lead down from what was 3 down to 2 and a 7-5, but at the moment, Hawaii Tech's got all ground advantage. You can see them right now. They are all on top of this board, and I believe that's actually Wheeler that's on top. Meanwhile, they're out in the open, so if there's anything that gets thrown, it's a runaway game for Wheeler. Hawaii Tech can play on the aggressive side. They can't really do anything for right now. No ultimates available either way, and no aggressiveness, but you can see Maxi falls down low. You're going to be able to heal that up right away. Again, game gets drawn out.
The game is drawn out. They do take the shield off, but there's, like you mentioned, there's no aggression. Once they do get the shields down, they just simply wait for more triple take damage coming into play. So it's a game of cat and mouse, a very patient game from these two squads on who will be the cat, who will be the mouse. As there goes ballistic abilities coming to play, Maggie as well. And it's a lot of stuff happening. There comes the ball, just bouncing straight in.
Bouncing away it will go. Will we see some aggressiveness at the same time here? 7-5, your scoreline now is Maxi falling down so low, getting aggressed on. It's a 3v1 situation. Maxi gets surrounded. Super and Marcus Golden Boy both getting their picks. It's a 2-for-1, but that puts Wheeler down only one. Octane having a runaway. Sapphire runs as well. So Sapphire just run away. Me Nasty and Super both chasing him down. Sapphire falls so low. Can't finish up the kill, but Super that ties up the game. But before that, Maxi gets the kill onto Me Nasty. It's 9-8. Hawaii Tech still has advantage.
So the advantage ultimate is available for this Octane. If they want to do a quick rotation player, quick push along those lines. You see the regroup coming into play from Hawaii Tech. As now they're just patiently waiting to see how they can regroup, get these ultimates back up, and get some more slight damage onto the opposition. They still lead by 1 kill. Still not breaking those double-digit eliminations in this game, but almost a fifth of the way there.
Yeah. So far, this ballistic has been pretty good to engage right on in. And so for Hawaii Tech, now only up 1. You can see every single fight. They were up 3 before, now we're at 9. They're down. They are only up 2, and now in this next fight, they're only up 1. So Wheeler's trying to figure out a formula to get in to Hawaii Tech's defense. And right now, they are playing conservative, if you will, for Hawaii Tech. I'm not too sure if this is the answer right now, because you're going to have ballistic coming up in a little moment, but also you're going to have this Bangalore ultimate coming up at the same time. So things need to happen here. If they force them outside, that Bangalore ultimate is so good. And now just trying to force them outside. Hawaii Tech wants to, or rather for Wheeler, they want to force them out of their comfort zone up on top, because they cannot get to them unless they become the aggressors themselves. Yes, they have and they don't even have the Octane on their side of the floor as well. They can't jump pad up to them to play aggressively. They've got nothing to get upstairs. The Octane's got the height advantage at the very least.
Yeah, Octane for Wheeler doing the rotation, trying to get away from the damage coming in from Hawaii Tech. That's a lot of grenades coming in onto play against them. You see Marcus Golden Boy trying to see what he can do against his opposition. But the Mad Maggie doing so well. Maxi on top, doing a lot of damage. And the triple take from Me Nasty, though. That was a nasty shot.
Unless the sniper is golden, a headshot is not going to find a kill immediately.
Yep.
It's not an operator. It's not an operator like it is in Valor. And it's not the op as it is in CSGO, right? It's not any of these one-shot weapons. And it's not a headshot here either by any gun will not immediately delete you. Instead, it'll do a significant amount of damage. But now we get the purple shields here, all for Hawaii Tech. And so that gives them advantage at the very least going into this, into the fight if they were to go for it. So yeah, I would say if you're Hawaii Tech, be a little bit more aggressive. You're up a shield, and if you can find the damage the way you have been so far, Hawaii Tech's got a better look at this as they drop down. And yeah, that's from the lifeline, or not from the lifeline, I should say. That's from a care package that was down there. So a big play for them as they try to push on in. Again, it's a game of who's going to blink first.
Yeah, look at the ultimates available for Hawaii Tech. They do have the Octane to engage with that, along with the Bangalore ultimate. If you want to have the orbital strike to come down and sort of stagger them just a bit. So if they do get hit about it, even if they do lose some shields, they'll get staggered, and that gives you the opportunity to gun them down if possible. As Marcus, his shields, blinking and missing, it's gone yet again. Manasty trying to do their darnest to counteract that. I see the purple shield from Maxi again. The triple take from Wheeler, they're still doing a really good job.
They're also split up. You can see what Wheeler's doing right now. They're going to try to split push. They're trying to get Super all the way around the edge. Meanwhile, Minasky and Marcus Golden Boy are trying to get their attention on either side, thinking that there's going to be a pinch either way. Super is going to go from behind here to see if Super can find a pick at all, and especially with the speed of the Octane, they know they spotted him out. They'll try to get a couple of shots. They will regroup with the rest of the team, trying to push in on that central area. If you get central control, you're looking pretty dang good right about about now. But again, the game being drawn out means that Hawaii Tech is just going to keep winning these fights because they have the purple shields. Wheeler doesn't.
Oh, yeah, they have that central point of the map, pretty much the highest point of this map on Estates. Actually getting some DPS on top of their Maxi. I think every time we see Maxi, the triple take is always dinging them down slowly but surely. And, oh boy, let's see how this plays out.
Yeah, well, let's see how this plays out indeed, because for right now, again, the drawn-out match that is here between Hawaii Tech and Wheeler, they're going to use the jump pad up here just to rotate all the way around, but for Wheeler, they have no plan. Yes, you got the central, but what's your plan here? You're down one still, and if you're just going to play the blinking game, Hawaii Tech's going to win this every single time. They have the shield batteries, they have the shield cells to boost them back up. And there's really nothing for you to do. They're just having to find some way to use it. I mean, yes, Ballistic can go in with the Tempest. Yes, you have the jump pad as well for that goes against you for Wheeler. You have a few ultimates of your own as well. It's just you got to find an opening for it. And it really, that big one for you is going to be that jump pad to enter you in. Ballistic having that Tempest. They got to find an opening to do so. They just don't have a single chance to do so. And inside of the middle, they will go. Nothing inside middle area yet again. Just trying to find some sort of range. And you kind of hope that there was a circle, maybe kind of a storm to bring in the area, because otherwise they're just going to stay out in the outer central area.
Yeah.
There is going to be a care package that's being dropped down for right now. That's going to be courtesy of the Lifeline to give them some hope here. Super's the only one that does not have purple shields. Now everybody has purple shields as we enter to this stage of the game.
Yeah. Especially with a lot of these headshots that are happening on both of these teams, especially you see two people get cracked. You want to see the flip get switched. Both these squads, and you see the damage coming in on top of Maxi. Solo, 30 HP. He gets eliminated. Marcus, what a golden shot. But Maxi gets a kill on the opposition as well.
Maxi gets a kill on the flat line too, which shows you the aggressiveness here. They want them to play very aggressive as well. A couple of shots from the triple take will land up, almost shield breaking, down to 63 health. And again, the game of blinks, it's one on either side. Advantage, though, leaves with Hawaii Tech. They're up 10-9. You'd like to hope that maybe they can disrupt the shield battery, which would almost go for nothing significantly. Can't find another shot, has to slide away. And we'll go to the backside of this building yet again. You would love to see them be a little bit more aggressive. Marcus Golden Boy falling all the way down to health. Shots being fired out. And I think that's by the Volt. The Volt will get fired out. But so far, Hawaii Tech, again, the game of blinks. Neither of them blinking, really.
Yeah, I'm blinking as well. Whenever I do blink, I see shields just immediately evaporate as we see Super's jump pad coming to play as there's a rotation coming in from Wheeler. Middle school going in on top of Hawaii Tech. A lot of good damage coming to play from Marcus. We can talk into his shots, and they're so amazing so far. As you do see, Maxi. As they want to go for more. Nice damage coming to play on top of the rest of Hawaii Tech. But since they are on the roof, there is a lot of space that they can get shot from.
Yeah, there's nothing really specific about the rules here for Apex, at least on the time side, so this is going to keep going. Care packages, though, dropping periodically, so we'll see if this care package does make up any difference. Care packages so far have been really even. You can see the purple shield on either side except for Maxi, who went down to blue because they died. Yeah. So because of that, now you're looking at Maxi at a little bit of a shield disadvantage. Now, if they know that, because Super is also at a disadvantage as well, if you know that, though, Maxi's been one of the ones, I won't say that hasn't been great, but Sapphire has mainly been the aspect of your kills. If you're able to get rid of Maxi, that makes it a 3v2 and less of a chance for Sapphire to get back into this. And now Super's just going to go ahead and dash right in here, see if this comes up with anything, because they're playing a little bit more aggressively, at least over the top, as they rotate around yet again.
Now the rotation play is coming into play. Slight damage. I see Maxi with using the jump pad, going against that central positioning for Hawaii Tech, as they do claim that central point. But here comes Marcus going to push as Minasi loses all the shield. Minasi's going to fall. Minasi will fall to Sapphire. Sapphire has the aggression. They want to go in. But Maxi getting chunked down yet again.
And gets chunked down yet again in an 11-9 situation. Not something you want to see here from Wheeler. You had one kill, and you're used to trading out. You didn't get a trade out this time. You're not getting a trade out in this scenario. Down 2 kills now. And yes, you have the Bangalore ult. Yes, you have a few ultimates of your own. But either way, nothing doing on either side. It's just for the fact that these two teams are kind of just waiting patiently for something. There is a missile log that will come by. It's just they are so far apart from each other. If you can see the map right now, it's just a far apart spread either way.
Yeah, decently far apart. You see Super not using shield batteries just yet. Wait to see what happens. Trying to get the shot. Nice shot onto them.
Oh, wrong guy for the second shot, though.
Yeah, Okazaki along with Maxi getting ding on those shots. Here comes the lifeline package yet again. We'd love to see that.
Lifeline package comes down, which means they're going to get a little bit more shield. So if they want to play on this, actually, don't let them have the shield. If you're smart from Hawaii Tech, you're not going to let them have anything inside of this because that's 3 free purple shields, which already gets burned away. If this last person comes up and gets the purple shield, again, you're playing disadvantage because Maxi is already down. So yes, everybody gets a purple shield. Now would be the time to push because you know you have shield breaks, and they all have to heal, and they're all right behind this care package. I mean, the fact that they're not pushing is very surprising here.
Yeah, it's just a lot of hesitation when to play. Like, because we mentioned, this is the grand finals. Winner takes all. It is a 2 out of 3, but whoever gets that first game, that first map, has so much momentum going into the second map.
See the Arcstar being thrown out, nothing doing there for right now, so it's just another game of cat and mouse. Who's going to blink? It's a game of chicken. Either way you look at it, it is just an all-over-the-place fight. One team's got Central right now. That is Hawaii Tech that has control of Central area. Meanwhile, Wheeler is trying their best to kind of find out what they want to do. Super's going to go in. Super has the jump pad. Is going to go all the way across. Will use the second boost to get all over of the Central area. Do they know where Super is right now? Super can play off of this, and Super will try to play aggressively. Sees Okazaki. Trying to play on in that Sapphire, trying to peek around the corner. Nothing there either. Super will get the shield battery off before anything else happens. They don't see him. They don't see Super's right in this corner. And there is going to be a big fight here. Sapphire, Super finds 2. Super might find another one here. All these shots land. Has it down to half health. Sapphire almost down to their health as well. Will have to run away for the current moment. So Wheeler getting a 2-for-1, all thanks to Super.
That aggression paid off for Super going in.
It pays off,
A very aggressive shield bat there as well in the corner. And they didn't check their corners. It's a Valorant 101 as we do see Sapphire does fall to Marcus as Mean Nasty getting lasered down by Maxi and Okazaki.
We're tied at 12. We are tied at 12 apiece. Wheeler finally getting the trade they want. A 3-for-1 was down 2 in a game of trades. You want to really go 2-for-1. Instead, they got the 3-for-1. They tie this up for right now. And they know if they can be aggressive, they can win this. And so far, yes, they are being aggressive. 1v1 situation with this team from Wheeler. Just got to get another shot off. The triple take not going to do it. It is, however, going to be a trade out for the alternator. And it's going to be Mean Nasty getting the kill along with Super. Another 2-for-1 trade, which lands up in the hands of Wheeler.
I know, and for the first time in this game,
they
Wheeler
have the lead.
Does have, they have the lead for the first time as Mean Nasty getting took down quite a decent amount. And as we say it, we cast a curse. It is all tied up yet again.
The Riot Drill comes out, and usually you don't see that kill unless
Not really.
You usually would just get out of the shield battery and run away. No, they were trying to think maybe the shield battery would get away with it, and now it's going to be alternator full on height, just nothing doing there. Devotion trying to find its kill, but Okazaki gets away from that. Now we start to see a little more aggressive. Now this is the game of kind of anxiousness going on here because now both teams want to fight. Both teams know that they have to get to 50. It's 15-14 in favor of Hawaii Tech right now. They want to play aggressively. They got to go for this right now. Marcus on the other side of this wall right now will start to jump up. And it's going to be a 1v1 situation. Marcus already having that upper floor situation. Has a lot of good aim onto Okazaki, but so is Okazaki onto Marcus. They will back up for right now. Still the center game being played out. Lead for Hawaii Tech. They can play back for right now. They still will. As, again, just a game of aggression. They're all centered up in this lower zone, in this middle zone. Okazaki's right on top of them. Who's going to fight out? It's just a staircase battle right now.
Staircase battle, but they have to watch pretty much all corners of this zone, and they have to watch that corner you see on your screen, go to the left, as well as the windows on both sides. So they do have to do something about that quite fast. You do see the jump pad on the side. They do want to rotate out if need be, but they're already fighting. Looks like Sapphire and Co. want to do some damage. They're right below them, but they have the heavens to their advantage.
They have the upper floors to their advantage for right now. They're trying to drop down. It's going to be a meetup here between second and third floor. Who's got the better room? It's a fight for their room, and in fact, they will go up and meet them. I didn't think they were going to do this, but they are going to go ahead and meet them up. And now, just the jump up here. Did the Octane get that kill?
So Maxi got the kill.
Yes, Maxi got the kill. Minasti's able to follow up around the corner. It's a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Hawaii Tech, and it's looking to be a 2-for-2 here as Minasti looking to get that one back. Minasti will 2 kills for the alternator. Gets it back.
Where's Sapphire? Where's Sapphire? Looks like they did rotate out unless Minasti is in for a rude awakening. You do see Marcus Golden Boy and Super coming up to get that high ground advantage yet again on top of
triple
this.
tick kill.
Triple tick kill, indeed. And now, it yet again, all tied up 17-17. Wheeler have the high ground advantage. As you do see on the minimap, getting outer walls, but Aokazaki getting chunked to Aokazaki. A sneeze, and he's eliminated. He's just forgotten there if they choose to push it, but they don't. He gets the shield back into play as Super takes some damage. They're going to be rushing in for this. Marcus Golden Boy, they do get an elimination on top of Aokazaki. Oh, but he will fall. He gets staggered, and he will fall to So Maxi.
Yeah, I mean, 2 good kills already for Wheeler and Hawaii Tech as we're tied up at 18 apiece. And so the kills just keep falling along here. Also, while we have, I guess they're going to relax here for a moment, so I'll see if they relax. Actually, relax-ish. They're still going to fire shots away. So while we have a break in the action, want to remind yourselves, we want to thank our partner, Aloha Island Mart. We'll get another thanks into them for a situation unlike this, where they are just firing away at each other right now, just low health. Again, it shows you the anxiousness, right? It shows you that it is right now. They know they have to get to 50. They're not going to get it by just watching each other. Just shield battery up. It's in the middle of a shield battery. You got to kick him. And no, Aokazaki doesn't even get the shield bat off. Tried the kick. Marcus is able to find that kill. Wheeler's now up to their first 2-point lead here, by the way. Their first 2-kill lead. And so right now it's just a runaway game. So Maxi wants to try to fight this. Everybody's back to blue shield. So we're back to a standard game right now in a 20-18. Wheeler 2/5 of the way there. Try to find another kill. Sapphire brings them back down 1. We'll try to find another shield break. Marcus gets it. McNasty will get it back. Sapphire has a second. Will not get a third one. Marcus is able to find Aokazaki back, and just like that, it's back to a 2-point advantage for Wheeler.
I don't know who has the most damage done in this game so far. We saw So Maxi with her, I think around 6K. Marcus on the higher 5K mark, but there's just so many bullets flying everywhere, so many abilities flying everywhere that I'm not too sure who's getting these eliminations and who's doing the most damage so far.
Yeah, we'll check out to see here in a couple of moments what they will. Again, well, there is going to be a break in the action here as the teams look onto each other. And while we have a moment again, thanking our partner Aloha Island Mart for their fantastic support of the event. If you're looking to stop by for a snack or gas up on your way home, check out their app to get exclusive rewards. And, of course, tomorrow there will be a grand prize of a PlayStation 5. So come on back tomorrow for those raffles again. And thank you to Aloha Petroleum for part of our raffle giveaway. We will go ahead and go right away with another fight. Down up on side of this building. Marcus Golden Boy is able to get a kill onto Sapphire for right now, giving them the 3-point lead. Autoloader is engaged for Marcus Golden Boy. This is just going to be fired away for 2 kills for Marcus already. And Nasty does go down for Maxi, but the damage might have been done already as another fire away comes in this 2v2 situation. They're going to chase down. Maxi gets a riot drill at the very least. Marcus getting 2 kills, making another one onto Maxi. Wheeler's up 4.
Sorry, I just saw that Minasti switched off and to something else and then went back to Bangalore. I'm like, okay, I guess Minasti just wanted to try something new for once, but back on his Bangalore, which I do like a lot, especially with his rotation plays. They can use the smoke to their advantage, or even the ultimate if they are on top of the central point. If you do see White Tech on that top of that central point, you throw your ultimate to sort of distract them or to have them get off of the high ground, and you take that high ground for yourselves.
Down 4, you need to find some kind of thing here, and there's going to be the lifeline package up. They know that the lifeline package is there. Now, how they have been aggressing so far, could Riot drill that entire lifeline package if you wanted to? It's just pot shots at this point.
Yeah, I do believe that is the old lifeline package. They're using that as cover for now.
Yeah, you're using
I
that
believe there's like 3 of them on the map so far, so there's so much cover coming in from that previous lifeline from Wheeler Middle School, but now they swapped off of it as Marcus trying to get some pot shots. I see Sapphire returning those pot shots in quite good sequence.
Not a headshot, though. There was a chest shot, more or less likely. Wheeler now on the end of a 3-point lead.
Halfway there.
Halfway there. It took us a couple of minutes there. I believe we started this about 4:35, so 15 minutes in, and we have ourselves our game right now.
Yeah.
Oh, 30? Okay.
Indeed.
So actually, we were being told 30 is what they need. So actually, they are 5 away now.
Oh.
It may say 50 on the board, but we're being told 30 is all they need. So yeah, 5 away for Wheeler now. So this makes the game a lot more interesting.
Yeah, 5 to series point realistically as we see what will happen. Looks like Wheeler is going to be sort of ratting a bit in that one building. We'll see what happens. We do see Hawaii Tech with the Bangalore, with the Maggie, with the Octane. They're waiting for their opportunity to push in, to get in there, and to potentially get some pot shots in there as So Maxi returns it on Super, but So Maxi getting a little bit so low there.
They need to get a little bit more if you're this team from Hawaii Tech right now, trying to find the kills that they need to. And
oh, here he comes.
Well, there's going to be a little bit more aggression here. Hawaii Tech needing to come back down 3. We will get the fight right now. They will get rid of the wall for right now. Marcus is just trying to defend the door at the moment, but they will kick that down. They'll go right around for the moment, getting into the other room. And from the backside comes Sapphire. Sapphire looking for kills. Sapphire risking it and will not get it. And that is time. That's it. That's time.
Oh, there's time.
There is time. Yes, indeed. I believe the time 15 minutes. So that was 15 minutes gone, and that's it.
All right. Was it 15 minutes? Oh, I have no idea. All right. The more you know.
The more you know, folks. So the more you know and the more time we get it, so we'll figure it out. We didn't see a timer at all. You and I didn't see a timer at the very least, but still, final score there, 26-22 in favor of this team from Wheeler. So Wheeler starts us off on the right foot. And, I mean, good start for this team.
Yeah, good start for
this team. They were down.
They were down. They were down like 3 kills at one point, and then they just kept on tying it up, kept on giving them momentum. Good rotation plays for them, getting that high ground, that central position of Estates, and it worked out in the end.
Yeah, worked out in the end for them. So Wheeler getting the first game here will be 1 away now from this entire series being thrown at them for the championship. Meanwhile, for the other team of Hawaii Tech Academy, they were up for a good portion of that, they could not finish. It's just because of the timer and everything that went off. It was just because of maybe the team composition as well. They didn't really have they had an aggressive team composition, yes, but not the one that you really want, especially with that Octane.
Yeah, but Sapphire was so good on that Octane, though, getting a lot of good flanks, a lot of good aggressive pushes, and it worked out in dividends in the early game. But as like you mentioned, transition to the mid-late game, it definitely showed as
the anxiousness. If I think they may have seen a timer on their side, and if they did, they know that the timer's starting to run out. They know that they have to find the kills, and they know 30 points is what they needed.
I do want to say as well, like you did see from the other team, they kept on switching up their composition. They kept on changing it out. But yeah, we don't know yet what the second map will be. They do get to choose between other maps like Skulltown. I forget what the second map was they get to choose from.
Yeah, we'll see what the next map is. A lot in the map pool as well. We'll see if we take a break here in a couple of moments just so that the teams can maybe reset themselves for the next matchup. Again, what we were being told, 30 points to win it all, which you didn't see was a 26-22 final score. And for right now, it's just their teams are just trying to give themselves a little bit of time. And speaking of a little bit of time, we want to also thank one of our sponsors, Aloha Pacific Credit Union, as well. And Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union congratulates all of the players and invites all attendees to come over to the booth on their side and receive a mahalo gift when you open up an account. And there was a lot of things going around on that table as well. There's a lot. There's a bag as well that I'm going to grab later on because that bag is really nice. Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union has been helping families achieve financial wellness for over 85 years, and again, a proud sponsor and proud event sponsor here for the Hawaii Esports League, presented by Vanta and presented by Hawaiian Telcom and Phi Optics. We will see. Coming up next, we'll actually have an award being handed out. It will be the Tetris Award that is being handed out after this. Yeah, I know. I'm out of it already. It's fine. We had to do this. I'd rather, honestly, to be beat by one of the schools is just fine with me. 370,000, not even the top score at this point.
100K more.
100K more I get defeated by. So I'm pretty happy about that.
Yeah.
That I didn't get the top. Otherwise, I'd have a lot of death stares coming at me, and I know there would be a lot of fists being thrown at me while I was heading towards the parking lot. So,
yeah, that's different. I think we're taking a short break now.
Yes, we will take a short break. We will be right back with some awards, and we'll be right back with the second game of the Apex Legends series.
with our second place winner, Alexander He from Kawananakoa Middle School. Come on down. Please stand here. And for our first place winner, Miss Jade Pham from Kawananakoa Middle School. These are your winners for Tetris Open Tournament. Thank you. Another a round of applause, please. Hey.
All right, and that is what we had there for our Tetris winners. I actually went to go check out the leaderboards as they were going into the awards. I actually got beat up by 3 people. I was in 4th place with 370,000.
Oh, the third was also the coach.
The third was also the coach. Oh,
yes, yes.
Okay. So I got beat twice by the same person. Okay,
Yeah,
that's fine.
she really
you know what?
wanted
You know
to
what?
win.
That's fine. That's fine.
Got a W.
Yeah, I know. I just at least I won't get beat up in the parking lot when we get down there. Anyways,
debatable. Debatable.
I'm still gonna get bullied. I'm probably still gonna get bullied by the prod guys when we get out of here.
Deegan, we did learn during the break that what our next map will be. It will be Skulltown, a personal favorite of mine from the OG Apex days. I used to be a Caustic main. I used to love having my ultimate and all my traps.
Oh,
down
you're
there.
one of those people.
Of course, of course. I mean, hey, if it ends there, it's RNG.
Look,
It's
I was
RNG.
look. For me personally, Lifeline was one of my favorites here. Obviously,
Still is.
Look, as a support player that was playing Overwatch, that played Overwatch at the same time when Apex came out, Lifeline was the best character for me. It still is, by the way. I mean, it still is at this point. What are you doing?
Oh, what's happening? What's up? oh, you're talking about Lifeline? Yeah, he likes Lifeline. Yeah.
Yeah, Lifeline, and then I mean Loba as well. I mean, I'm a support player overall.
I like Lobo
really.
as well. I use my ability to go in.
Shout out to our friend Rod. Shout out to our friend.
Shout out to Rod.
Rodriguez. He is a Lobo main, or alleged Lobo main.
And hey, speaking of Apex as well, we know the scene in Hawaii is pretty good because, as we know, I believe University of Hawaii Esports, they get top 4.
So for those that don't know, actually, in this situation, in the Octane Collegiate Championship that was being held last weekend, it was, in fact, the University of Hawaii that got themselves a 4th-place finish there, only finishing up under a few schools well-known. In fact, Texas A&M was one of the few schools.
Kennesaw.
I believe that Kennesaw State as well. Yeah, Kennesaw State was one of the ones that
they got first.
Yeah, they got first. So Texas A&M, another well-known school as well as Nevin. Passes right by us from Prod. We'll move on back over to his position. But anyways, moving on over there. But anyways, still, overall, it's been a great day here at HBU Esports Arena. If you still have time, if you're joining us, we're still live here from the HBU Esports Arena in the Aloha Tower Marketplace. As the sun is starting to go down a little bit, we'll see sunset here in a couple of minutes. It is the wintertime season.
No, it was banned today on Valorant.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, yeah, sunset got banned, but still the sunset here in Hawaii will go down here in a couple of minutes away from that. Again, we are in the winter season, so it will go down a little bit faster. But the primetime showing is going to be the Overwatch 2 matchup. So if you're still sticking around with us, of course, we have Apex, which is going best 2 out of 3 right now. And we will also have Overwatch 2 following that as well. And the Overwatch 2 semis are being played at the moment. So we'll find out who gets into the Overwatch 2 semis. Layton actually stepping back to see because they are right next to us here.
I don't
on
know
the
the
right,
team
on our
names
right
are,
side.
so I wouldn't know.
So we don't know. Yeah, again, we don't know yet who the teams are going to be.
We'll find
regardless, we will find out. Meanwhile, again, it looks like we are about to jump into the game here in a couple of moments. Want to also remind you that raffles are going on tomorrow as well, so join us for that. And some of the raffle prizes are being brought to you by Streamlabs because they are providing a ton of the amazing giveaway prizes this weekend. And if you're looking to start streaming for fun, check this out. Streamlabs, you can use a code SLHawaii23 to get to try Streamlabs Premium for 60 days for free.
Wow.
60 days for free. 2 months.
And hey, some of these kids are good enough to become a streamer if they want to. once 30 hits, we're saying we're cutting the
It's done.
cutting it.
It's over. But again, timer not on the board for us. They may have a timer on their side. We'll find out what it reads. But again, I believe it's 15 minutes on the clock to get there.
Very interesting.
So so by the time we hit 5:17, this game is over. 5:17 is the mark you want to watch out for if you're looking at a clock right now. So once we hit that time, it is game, set, match, unless Hawaii Tech takes
Hawaii Tech takes it. And I do want to point out that Skulltown's a lot different from S-States. It's a lot more enclosed, a lot more tight quarters on the play. So you have the rooftop, so once you drop down from there, you got to either go into buildings, cut out to the quarters, cut to the alleyways, as here comes the push coming in from Wheeler Middle School. They do see one. The shotgun's going to play from the Mastiff, but Marcus Golden Boy, you're the first blood in this situation as Hawaii Tech is on the chase. From the heavens they come. Here goes Me Nasty. Me Nasty will fall.
Okay, Minasti did something really, really gutsy with two people falling down, because if you fall down, it is still Titanfall rules where if you fall down, Sapphire gets a kill on the super, but if you fall down, you still have to take a little bit of time to reset from the jump and bring back up the gun. It's still height oriented, so if you jump down, you have to reset. That gives him enough time, that gives Hawaii Tech enough time to shoot him down, put him at a low enough health, where now Wheeler's at the big disadvantage, down 3.
So we saw this last game. Hawaii Tech, early 3-kill lead. And what ended up happening at the end, Keegan?
Oh, it got wasted away. It eventually got melted away to a 4-point lead
at
the
the
end.
Was that a golden nemesis?
For Wheeler, and it is golden weapons all the way around.
Oh, Rampage.
From Rampage to a nemesis, all energy weapons is what my thinking on this. Yeah, you can trade all of that out. If it's all golden weapons here, that's going to do so much more damage. That gives you better perks as well. And I believe that R99 also had a golden scope on it as well, as golden digital scope on it too.
Threat.
So the digital threat is
from
out
the heavens.
top. From the heavens above, it will be Sapphire trying to find damage onto Minasti. Minasti somehow survives while also getting a kill onto Maxi. Will back off of that. Minasti falling down. Also low, does get a kill as well, does get 2 kills. And now here comes the cavalry for the rest of the team. Super is able to find one. We're tied up at 3 apiece, and we might not be done yet.
All right, that was just his name right there. That was nasty. That was straight up nasty. That's enough said. But now, hey, tied game. We're here, tied game yet again, 3-3. Now, like I mentioned, this is the type of gameplay where you have to put in. You see the setup coming in from Me Nasty as they switch over to a different agent.
Switches over to a different agent right now. We'll drop the 2X. We'll go in for the digital threat instead. Might have switched it back. Obviously, for the digital threat, it makes a big difference because it's either a 1X or a 2X aim. So either way, you're playing off of comfortability. I like the 2X mainly just because it's the red dot there and you're not having any of the other scopes going on there. But hey, it's up to preference at this point. They will split up the way. Sapphire will go all the way around.
Being chased.
And Sapphire is being chased by Marcus, who's going to win out this battle. Sapphire is going to fall. Oh, so low. The door closes. The door closes again around the corner. Sapphire running for their dear life. It's not going to last much longer. It's one shot from the wingman as Wheeler takes the lead.
But look at the compositions. It changed so much from the last game. You see the Catalyst coming in for Me Nasty, but you see the same composition coming in from Hawaii Tech as the last game.
But the Bloodhound is not a bad idea here because you want to know where everybody is, and as soon as you can use that Bloodhound situation, you know. I mean, yes, there's no Raven, obviously. There's no Raven that you can use, but you can use the Eye of the Allfather as well. And if you get that ultimate with the Beast of the Hunt, you're looking pretty dang good to be aggressive. That's why both teams want it. Super does go down, and that makes it 6-4, but Wheeler's still having the lead now.
Marcus is a wingman demon. Headshot after headshot. You see 3 kills so far, so half of his team's kills are in his pocket. As the aggression coming into play, Me Nasty slaying Sapphire. That's a G7 set. No, we're not going back there.
Not a G7.
Stick with the SMGs or the assault rifles. You want to get in these close quarters. You want to go in immediately as you do. You see the drone coming out, trying to scout out where they are. No EMP available just yet for Marcus.
Look, and Crypto's pretty fun as well. I mean, you have
so smart.
You have more control and you have more time than an Owl Drone and Valor. Let's just say that part. But still, you have enough, and you can also use the EMP with that drone as well. So you can be very, very long range here with this Crypto and still give your team a chance to win it all. It might not do enough to the shields to make a difference because that did get nerfed as of about a year or two ago, I believe. but it still doesn't have that riot drill at the same time, doing so much through that catalyst wall. It's just an unbelievable amount of damage. And Super getting a few shots on the Maxi. Karn R99, this is the one. And now the Beast of the Hunt gets pulled out. This is where you want to be aggressive and pull it all out, because you have the speed, you have the movement speed, you have the fire rate here at the same time. Marcus is able to take care of Maxi and is getting the Golden Prowler at the same time. And these golden weapons can prove so big, especially the Prowler now just having that hyper-fire focus. It's around the corner. Here comes Me Nasty getting a pick number 1, pick number 2 around the corner, and Wheeler puts their lead up to 5.
The map situation is flipped from last game. It was so open. A lot of these waiting, like you said, cat and mouse earlier, but now the aggression coming from Wheeler. They're hunting. They are the predators, and Hawaii Tech are the preys.
9 minutes left to go. 5:08 is our time. 5:17 is when we end. Less than 9 minutes. Wheeler needing 20 more. Hawaii Tech needing 25 more. The difference being 5 is so big for them right now, and that Bangalore needs to come up big. Has the ultimate as well, and Mad Maggie. Even though it's Maxi playing it, let's be honest here. But I mean, you have the Rolling Thunder ultimate. We'll see if that gets used here. You have to do that outside, and in a map like Skulltown, it is all over the place. And I mean, maybe mainly outdoors, but if you get indoors, that Rolling Thunder means absolutely nothing. You need to have some good combinations with it.
I think that was the EMP coming out from the drone. So now you see Super trying to go up onto the Gresh, trying to find any opponent possible. Sapphire camping up top. Alkazaki does get slain by Marcus, but check your corners up top. As they are fighting, Super has to jump down to Sapphire from the heavens. Sapphire dropping down, and so
it's
actually
reset.
So Maxi getting that one with the riot drill. So a little bit of kill secure action.
It's the reset. Again, you're dropping down. You're risking yourself getting shot at. If they know where you are when you drop down, you get risk of shot because you need to reset after the jump anyway. So it's really, really a bad situation if you decide to drop unless you're with the rest of the team. You got to find a way and shoot. Sapphire's in so much trouble, down to only so little health. Finds a way to survive somehow, some way around the corner, but Sapphire finally goes down. Nasty's able to get that kill, but it's traded out right away. Maxi's able to find Super at the same token. We're down to 4 kills. It's back up to 5. Nasty's trying to find yet another one. Marcus will clean them up. That's an entire team weapon. Wheeler's up 6.
A lot of things happen at the same time. A lot of action, a lot of flanks, a lot of flanks for the flanks, and yeah, and still in the lead is Wheeler Middle School, 14-8. So a little bit of halfway there until Wheeler can claim the series and become your fall 2023 Apex Legends champions.
Well, for Hawaii Tech, they got to find a way to come back down 6. This is a tall task to do. Wheeler did it before. They were down, I believe, 3 or 4 at the very most, and they were able to melt away. But 6 is a lot higher of a mountain than you think because, again, time is not only of a concern, but the damage is also of a concern as well. Wheeler having a lot of good ultimates on their side. Like we said, you have Beast. Sorry, you have the Beast as well as you have that Dark Veil at the same time, and that EMP to boot. If that EMP gets booted up, that spells trouble for you, especially with the aggressive way that Wheeler is pulling off right now. They may only be up 5, and I say only because this can get melted away at any point. You're still 16 kills away right now. You can play aggressively all you want. Nasty finding a Prowler kill from that far away with the golden weapon. So good.
Check his PC. Check his PC. Oh my God.
We're playing at HPU.
Check their PCs. But wow.
Jordan, we need to check your PCs real quick. There's somebody with a Prowler that's just absolutely tearing. We need to check the PC real quick.
They're too good. They're just too good. But let's look at the damage, though. As Alkazaki getting Super as Marcus on top of Sapphire. Marcus dropping down on top of one as Alkazaki again. Kill for kill for kill for kill. And it's still a 6-kill lead for Wheeler as we're approaching that 20-kill mark. As, oh my God.
Yeah, and you saw that earlier on. You saw that earlier on, right, where the drop down, that was the safe release because they slide down. You're able to get that kill, and nobody's able to realize behind. That's a 1v1. It's the Octane that wins it. Sapphire's able to get one back for Hawaii Tech, but that one's taken right back by Super. It's a 6-kill advantage still by Wheeler, who only has a couple of minutes left to go. It's about 5.5 minutes remaining, or 6.5 minutes remaining, excuse me, until we get there. Or 6 minutes, actually.
Almost there indeed.
5 minutes now.
12 more kills for Wheeler as here comes Marcus, the golden boy of Wheeler Middle School, rushing in on top of the enemy team. Alkazaki and so Maxi, though, they're ready. The Mad Maxi indeed, the massive shot versus the shields, but from behind is Sapphire. Sapphire will fall to Me Nasty as now they're inside the building. They have the low ground as you see Hawaii Tech up top.
This is not a good situation, and the Mastiff shots from far away were a little questionable. You had a longer range weapon than you did a Mastiff, so it becomes a little bit more...
Live and you learn.
Yeah, you live and you learn. That's a little bit more questionable, but still, only so much time remaining left to go on the clock. In fact, we're looking at about 4 minutes, 10 seconds remaining on the clock now, as Marcus Golden Boy with the Mastiff this time is able to find Maxi, but that's straight out right away. Sapphire will drop down from the heavens above. We'll try to get this kill onto the floor. Now has to reload. And Sapphire does get one back, but Wheeler getting another one back as well.
It was a trade.
It was a trade. They're up 7.
Yeah, Super got one on Okazaki. As you do see what will happen, you see the strike available for this Bangalore. See when they will use it, when they use it to disrupt the fight. But it can be such a fight disruptor indeed. As that's a Kraber. I don't know about getting grabbed.
I don't know about a Kraber in this situation. It's not a sniper map at all, at least to me. It's not like it was a sniper map. It was a sniper map back last
nasty map. In a bad situation. Here comes the EMP from the drone. It gets everyone on Wheeler Middle School. As from above, Minasti wants to get some. Minasti has to be patient. Patience is a virtue. He knows where both of them are, right under the stairs indeed. When will they push in? As here comes Marcus. They lose one, but they're going in for more. The Mastiff will whiff all the shots. Marcus, Sapphire gets one on Super, but 3 members. But here comes Minasti through the window. That is Minasti with the shot. Minasti with the second, and that's all 3 down for Hawaii Tech. 6 more to go for Wheeler.
You know the saying, rage in the cage? This was rage keeping them in the cage. This was an unbelievable scenario. Wheeler had all of the windows covered. All the windows, all the doors, kept them in. All you have to do is throw nades, throw shots, throw every single thing
them
in the entire thing. And yes, you keep them in the cage. You're up 9.
It's like we're farming now. There's corralling them on the cage, on the cabins.
This isn't Apex anymore. This is Farming Simulator.
Hey, good game. Good game.
Good game.
Yeah, very good game. Very good. Highly recommend it if you want to take a chill pill from
the
all
GameStop guy, by the way.
All right, listen. We don't talk about that. Listen, buddy. That's in the past. Listen. I see it on the high ground.
You're still going to get it no matter what.
Somaxi, Sapphire, and Okazaki. Hawaii Tech. They're halfway to 30. 9 eliminations behind Wheeler. This is for their series. This is for the Grand Championships. The drone comes out.
Oh, couple good shots on the drone.
2 minutes remain on the clock. This is decide who is your champion. As it looks like Wheeler is on the aggression.
Wheeler would love to just get the 6 right here, close it out. Only less than 2 minutes left to go. You would love to close it out here if you're Wheeler. Trying to lift up that trophy. There's only 3 trophies left on that table for chess, for Overwatch, and 1 for Apex. So this is going to come down to the wire right now. For Hawaii Tech, you need to be a lot more aggressive. You cannot just be sitting here boosting up, getting batteries. You need to find a way to get a kill. And Minasti has 11 of the 24 kills for Wheeler so far.
Make
we'll
that
get 12 out of 25. Wheeler's 5 away now.
5 away. The pinnacle of all their season is coming to this one point. Dark Veil to get the push in to see if there's anyone hiding in the corners.
On the upper floor, it makes this interesting because now they're all lower. Hawaii Tech is all on the low side, so if they wanted to use that Dark Veil, they're not going to have it here, and now they're going to try to rain down from above. Maxi falls so low. Marcus Golden Boy gets that kill. Meanwhile, straight out, it's going to be all over, but the Mastiff is going to get the better of it. Marcus sweeps them up. They're 2 away.
2 away from the series, from the trophy, as you mentioned. The revives are here. Hawaii Tech, it's your final moments. Less than a minute remaining. Show us what you got. Show us how you got here.
They're waiting. They're waiting. They're being patient here for Hawaii Tech at the very least. They want Wheeler to come to them. They know Wheeler's going to play aggressive. And if but even then, the time is running out. You've got 30 seconds to get 9 kills. 11 kills, actually. They're down 11 all the way through. I don't know if this is going to happen here in the final seconds that's coming up because that timer is running out. You will see that just appear you will see that appear when we get to it.
In a minute.
Only a couple of seconds left to go on this clock. For us, at the very least, we might be seeing it a little bit behind, so it might be a little bit longer than that. But anyways, still, 11 kills regardless is an unbelievable feat that they need to find out. They need to get there. Hawaii Tech scored 22 last time. Wheeler scoring more above that, and Hawaii Tech scored less. This is an unbelievable game from Wheeler, especially Minasti right now, who's been playing this game perfectly, and Wheeler's strategy so far has been playing perfect as well.
So perfect, but a nice aggression coming into play from Hawaii Tech Academy. But here comes the EMP, then this might spell disaster for this squad, but there's going to be a reshield opportunity for Wheeler at the side when they want to go in. As slowly but surely, we may have gotten the time wrong in 15 minutes. It might be a little bit longer than that.
I think we started it off a little bit later than 5:17. So again, I mean, but it still shows you how much time, because again, it popped up randomly for us, at least on our screen side. Not the fault of anybody else. It just popped up randomly. So who knows?
We're on Hawaiian time, you know.
Yeah, we're running on Hawaiian time.
Oh, but Sapphire.
When the game wants to be over, the game is over. You know. And so, wow.
One more.
Okay, the car shots there from Marcus. Let me point out, the car shots all landed. There was not a single bullet that missed. And that's an unbelievable thing that none of the shots missed on the car. And so much good accuracy. Speaking of accuracy, Wheeler wants to extend their lead. Super, in a 2v1 scenario, takes down Maxi. Aokazaki is able to get a kill there as well. But it's trade for trade for trade. And Wheeler has hit 31.
I think they're just keep on going.
And they're just going to keep going.
Time hasn't stopped yet, so we're going to keep on going with this magic. As you do see the magic happening for the Marcus Golden Fingers. Half of this team kills, 16 eliminations of 32. This kid's on fire.
I thought it was 30 kills at the start, but yeah, we're going to keep going here. 16 out of 32. Hey, that
once
ain't
it
bad.
works, you know?
Look, 50% may, these kids are in school, so 50% may be a failing grade, but 50% here is damn good. It's so dang good. That deserves at least an A++, at least extra credit at the very least. I'm just saying. If you're able to get 50% of the kills, if any of these clubs are going to get a grade, yeah, this is probably extra credit.
But kids, please aim for higher than 50%. Get at least a 90% for an A.
Yes, we're not saying 50. Please. Yes, 50% is a failing grade in any other game besides esports.
Go for the 90% as Super gets superly lasered down by Aokazaki with this L star, and right now it's a W star in his book.
Let's find out right now. 32-18, up 14. Hawaii Tech down by a lot right now. The timer still hasn't run out. We thought the timer was going to be there, so we apologize maybe for the confusion here, but they're just going to keep playing out.
We're going along with as you guys
but
are.
They're still playing aggressively. Hey, they're still playing aggressively. I thought maybe, just maybe here for Hawaii Tech, they can have a chance, but 14 kills in a team deathmatch. You and I know this very well. In a team deathmatch scenario, down 14 is almost impossible to come back from.
Almost, but we've seen stranger things on both in games and on Netflix. As now we go in, but the aggression coming in from Marcus Golden Boy might be a little bit too overzealous. As Aokazaki duel gets slain, but Marcus might fall soon. Sapphire will fall, and it's a trade. Marcus gets 2 before he falls to So Maxi. It's Marcus. He is the Golden Boy for Wheeler. As Me Nasty trying to stay alive, bobbing and weaving, and there he goes.
The health difference was there, so you know for a fact that that was going to go down regardless. 34-21 your scoreline right now. As again, Wheeler has this in the bag, up 13 kills, only needing 16 more to at least complete the entire game, which we didn't see at all last time. This should be wrapped all been said and done. So they're still going to play out to 50. They're going to play out all the way to the end. Wheeler, though, on the very, very big front foot. They know they have, I mean, okay, it's Christmas time, right? So if you've ever watched the old claymation, the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, right? Put one foot in front of the other, and soon you'll be walking out the door. Right now for Wheeler, as soon as you're walking out the door, you're walking out the door with a championship trophy here, because they're only 16 kills away. They're all the way up in the lead right now. They're just playing so good. And that's alongside of the help of Marcus right now, who has 18 kills out of 34. That's above 50%. You'll love to see that for the moment. Might even get a little bit more here. Having to fire away with a Spitfire in the Mastiff. We'll get a 1v1. And Super comes in. And
he's Superman. He's Superman.
Comes in as the hero.
Where's his kryptonite? We got to find it.
It's not with Hawaii Tech, unfortunately, right now. Sorry, I hate to say it, but they're up 16. I mean, you're going to find the kryptonite. You need to dig throughout the entire map of Skulltine right now to find it, and you need to find a kryptonite for all three of these players. Wheeler right now is playing such an intense, and the thing that highlights to me the most is that rage in the cage that they had going on. The entire encirclement, they had their strategies, they had their
here we go.
Wheeler has been so good today.
Marcus wanted to push in, trying to find out where this opposition is. It looks like all Hawaii Tech is corralled in one singular building, but so actually Wheeler getting on the opposite foot here as he's Super trying to dodge all the bullets coming in from Hawaii Tech. As Hawaii Tech pushing in, here comes Sapphire. We saw it last game, the aggression from this Octane, but it might be too overzealous as he has to dodge all the shots. Sapphire will fall to Marcus, but Super gets slain by So Maxi. McNasty is going for more as So Maxi 1 versus 1. So Maxi, in the end, it goes to Me Nasty 40 elimination. It's almost double.
I want to point out, Me Nasty's car shots have been absolutely unreal. The car shots have been one of those where I wish I had that aim. At any given point in my entire gaming life, I wish I had that aim on an SMG. That's an unbelievable amount of damage being poured out by that car weapon. And remember, you can trade between light and heavy ammo the way you want to on that weapon as well. So if that thing, because it's unlimited ammo, you can keep switching between light and heavy so long as you have the mag for it. And for the car, that's an unbelievable play right now as we see from the top rope. We'll get a couple of things going down, including I think that's a wrecking ball that gets pulled out from that Mad Maggie. Is it going to make any difference? So it's the question. Super falling oh so low, but is able to get away for the current moment and will run away with their life. In fact, Marcus able to take care of Maxi. That's not before Sapphire gets Super at the same time. Nasty, though, staying alive, is able to take down Sapphire. Wheeler 8 away from ending the game.
End of the game, as you see Marcus going in, rushing in, 20 eliminations on the board. The car, yeah, I mean, they can't drive cars yet, but they're popping off with the car in this game.
Okay, the difference with the loadout here is that's 2 SMGs, a car as well as an R99. 2 SMGs in the loadout, and being this aggressive and this accurate is some amazing thing. And now you have the L-Star. The L-Star got changed recently. It's no longer a sniper. It's just mainly one of the ones that gets, the laser damage focused down. So it's still a gun to be reckoned with, and that's still long range as well. Marcus is able to find Marcus with the R99. This team with SMGs is so good.
Hey, it's close quarter combat. You want to have these SMGs to spray as much as possible.
You could have a shotgun. You could have an SMG on the side of Hawaii Tech to make any
too much
difference.
Spray.
They're just down 22 now.
I think the spray just too much as Marcus. He's on the hunt just a bit. Now has the drone out along with the EMP if he wants to use
They're just going to run them down.
Yeah, they're just going to run them down. Like you mentioned, 5 kills left on the board. So Maxi is going to be so falling back to the respawn beacon. Alkazaki to follow next. That's 2 more on the board for Marcus. As 3 more. A clean sweep is all it takes for Wheeler to lift up the trophy and become the Hawaii Esports League Fall 2023 Apex champions.
26 kills required for Hawaii Tech, 3 needed for Wheeler. Wheeler is on the cusp of their entire season being worth 1 big trophy at the end, and that's what you want. EMP available in the remaining rage, trying to get what they can. Final 3 kills almost available for them for right now, as they're just trying to spot them out. Arcstar's going to be thrown out. There's going to be the first one. Alkazaki falling oh so low. Needs to run away for their dear life. It's not going to happen. There's the first kill. On to Minaski. 2 more left to go for them to lift up the trophy here. 1 more. Minaski could clean them all up right now as trying to look for that final kill. They will get it. It's 50 kills all the way for Wheeler, and Wheeler Middle School has won the Fall 23 Middle School Championship in Apex Legends.
And that is the Golden Road finalized, completed for Wheeler Middle School. The Apex champions. It was a long best of 3. Only 2 maps, but it felt like it was a long time.
Yeah, and that's what you get out of these very long and drawn-out best 2 out of 3s. It's kind of like League of Legends, if you will. Parts of the map, but in this case they're only trying to kill each other. It's not like they're trying to go for all these different objectives, but yeah, it's the anxiousness in these FPS players that know that it's not long of a drawn-out game. It is still an FPS scenario where you got to find kills. You got to find a lot of good picks as well, and for the team out of Wheeler, they played that to perfection. In the first game, they were down a couple of kills. They were calm, collected, were able to get their composure back and run it all the way back through, and then for this team in the second game, it was just an unbelievable win here.
Oh yeah, indeed. As now, we have a special something happening. But yeah, like it was a complete swap. Skulltown was super aggressive, while on Estates it was super drawn out fight, super long drawn out fight. See who can get the first shield break, and then the rotations with the ultimates are ready for the Octanes, for the Bangalores, for everything, and then Skulltown. It's all it takes. As it looks like we might be going to the Overwatch Finals soon, as we're trying to confirm what the teams, as they either get onto the stage or we're just going straight immediately to it. We're waiting to confirm that one. But man, I'm not sure what teams are in that match for the finals. But I believe Clegan has some news for us.
Yeah, so in fact, we're just going to go back to back here. I love the scenario right now. We're just going to go back to back. From Apex Legends, we will go from Apex all the way straight into awards, and then we'll get to the Overwatch action afterwards, because I know people want to get to the old spaghetti factory and eat some food, because I really want. I've been craving pasta here as soon as I got into that parking lot. That pasta, I need that fettuccine Alfredo.
I feel like we have a tradition whenever we do these. We always go to Zippy's for some reason.
Zippy's?
I mean, last time we went to Zippy's. I mean, you weren't here. I'm sorry, you weren't here.
But you left me out of Zippy's? Come on!
I'm sorry.
You went to Zippy's and left me out? Come on. Of course. Man, they just left me out. And look, Zippy's... going to jump
The
right
final
into it
countdown.
afterwards. Yes, it's the final countdown here as we head straight on in to Overwatch. So let's go ahead and jump right on in to our winners and our runners-up. And let's go ahead and see if we're ready to go here in just a couple of moments. We're just getting word on something right now. And by the way, again, a special shout out to all of the sponsors, including Hawaiian Telcom, our presenting sponsor. And again, Optics. I could not want Optics anymore. Hawaiian Telcom, as well as Aloha Pacific Credit Union, Zippy's, Aloha Petroleum, Coca-Cola, Mobile IT Force, PC Gamers, Tetris, and Streamlabs. And by the way, shout out to Tetris for a great amount of support, including the Open as well as the closed tournament as well. So let's go ahead and do some awards. And let's go ahead and do some awards right now. We'll introduce the runners-up for the entire Apex tournament, and we'll switch on over to them right now. Please welcome in the runners-up for right now for this entire tournament and an entirely job well done. Please welcome to the floor right now Hawaii Tech Academy as your second-place team. Team from Wheeler as well from Hawaii Tech Academy doing an excellent job of getting second place overall. They are lifting up their trophy right now. So ladies and gentlemen, how about another round of applause for Hawaii Tech Academy, your second place. And of course, from the runners-up, now come the winners. Going ahead and raising up the trophy in the fall 2023 semester in the Hawaii Esports League. The winners of Apex Legends in this semester. Please welcome up the winning team of Wheeler Middle School. I think that might be unfair to the tallest person in that group. Also, by the way, want to check. To Jordan from HP, you might want to check Minaski's computer as well as Marcus's computer because insane aim from that entire team all the way through. We welcome you back here to the booth. We say aloha, friends, for the final time tonight in our matchup between Hawaii Tech Academy and Eva Mackay, going on right now to end our middle school day of the Hawaii Esports League Fall 23 Championships, presented by Optics and powered by Hawaiian Telcom. And for right now, we've got our final game going. It is Eva Mackay taking on Hawaii Tech Academy. An interesting caveat here, Colton, in this game, and we're starting off with a different score than what I thought it would be to start.
Yeah, not starting off at a 0-0. Due to a little bit of a lengthy game start at Apex Game 1, we're now looking at we let them play a little bit earlier. It's late. Yeah. It's been a long day for a lot of us here, so we're going to let them get on, and so we let them start their first map. I don't exactly know what map it was. However, I know that we went 1-0 in favor of HTA. So we are starting out with HTA in the lead. Now they have map pick as it alternates. Eva Mackay had map pick on map 1. HTA map pick for game 2, which I believe, based on what I have heard, is Shambali.
Yeah.
So we are going to be going to the escort map of Shambali and starting off there with the HTA leading 1-0 in this best of 5 Overwatch Grand Finals.
Overwatch Grand Finals. This is the prime time show. This is the one I was waiting for, man. Overwatch.
End of the day. Save the best for last, or whatever you want to cope with.
Save my best for last at the very least, because this is my main game. And yeah, recently, for those that don't know, in Overwatch, again, 5v5 situation, you'll see the teams playing. They're not here at the moment. You will see them on the cameras coming up in a couple of moments here, maybe on the other side that they have. But for what it is worth, it is still a 5v5 situation, but the roles are a little bit swapped. It's not Valorant where you have, you can control who is playing what. In Overwatch, it is 1 tank, 2 supports, 2 DPSs. And the main thing here to talk about, folks, is that it is a new season. On Tuesday, the next patch dropped, Season 8 dropped, which means we have, myself personally casting this game, I've only seen 2 games so far that has been Brawl with Ramantra, with Reinhardt and all that, and it's also been dive heavy with Winston's, and maybe some divas, in fact, that got poked around, but mainly been all the shield characters so far. So this could be very well interesting. I know their first map, I believe, was Ilios to start us off. So now we're going to go into Shambhala Monastery, which is a lot more Brawl heavy, because this is the home of Ramantra, this is the home of Zenyatta, if you know the lore. So this is going to get a lot more heavy, at least Brawl side, that I'm expecting to see.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of compositions, or rather, we've seen limited but a lot,
yes,
in a weird way for both. But also, when you keep in mind, right, we have. I'm gonna keep talking, and we'll go to what they're running and what is happening on the screen. So we've definitely watched in previous seasons, right? We've watched people play compositions that weren't meta at all.
Yeah,
we've watched Genji when it was the anti-Genji, it was dive meta. We watched D.Va get played, as you see on screen, when it was a Winston or a ROM meta.
Yeah.
So it's not to say that these teams can't play what they're comfortable with. That's actually a lot of what a new meta is. It's just play what you're comfortable with and then adapt from there.
Oh, don't I?
And we're starting with ROM versus D.Va. Our healers are Moira Zen versus the Kiri and the Ana. So there's a lot of differences already. And most importantly, we're watching Junkrat Genji, which I don't think synergizes at all, by the way. So it's really fun to watch how this is going to go. And I think starting off with this map, you're going to play aggressive. You have to get around this first corner, and that's the most important part of this map, because once you get past there, it's a little easier moving forward.
Another big thing, too, is that with the new release of the season as well, Maga's not available because it's been too little time for these teams to either try it out or play against it. So either way, Maga's not in. I thought it would be in, but we won't see Cha-Cha and Gunning for a little while longer, maybe in about a week or so after it has been released, 2 weeks mainly. Nobody's been able to find a shot so far, but that changes into Nemesis form as Lazy Koala is able to find a kill onto Chess the Fourth, which means it's a 5v4 situation. Now, we talk about a Brawl style. Brawl meaning that you want to get up in their faces, you want to go straight punching up in their faces all over the place. Mute is on this Zenyatta, which is very good for Eva Mackay, but that gets taken out right away by the Junkrat. And in fact, Chaziva is already out of mech, which is not good. Gets another life on the Baby D.Va side, 50%. But the Brawl keeps going here. Blob on the Junkrat. You said no synergy. Maybe doesn't need the synergy at all. Great sleep dart onto Lazy Koala, who have to back off for right now. Blob is taken down. They trades out, actually, a headshot for the nade at the same time. Coalescence is also going to get pulled out at the same time as the Kitsune Rush. That's going to get traded out support for support. There's going to be the Annihilation that is used at the same time. Running down this Kiriko has to teleport away, and that Annihilation runs out, but the Coalescence still able to find this Genji. Genji not having a great time right now.
Not at all. I mean, they're still fighting this. Again, Usain Brawl comp there, still in the face. D.Va falling into mech, but instead this is going to cause D.Va Bomb to call 2, killing both supports, and that's going to be the D.Va falling, but not before they're able to get 2 with the ultimate, and 2 ultimates still remaining for Hawaii Tech. I mean, you reset here, hopefully, but we're finding this Genji in the backline. Will you be able to find the pick? Deflect coming out, going to dash on back to the team, get out safely. D.Va swapping on over to the Doomfist is going to allow for a little bit more in the face, as you see there. Able to block, looking for maybe a charge punch. Nano going on to the Doomfist, punching into the fight. Rom trying to punch out the Kiriko, not able to find anything. But instead, Chez able to find 1, able to find 2. Punching Rom, finding 3. Will they be able to find 4 on this? And Yana looking to fight, looking to finish it off. And that's going to be 4 coming out from Chez. The Doomfist making the biggest change. Will they be able to find 5 as Morris fading away? Or rather, fading back in, trying to stall out this cart, and that's 5. Bot G just might have come up. I mean, overall, right, you're looking at it, the rotations are perfect. I think it's Brawl.
It's Brawl. But it's also better for Hawaii Tech as well, switching over. This is a non-traditional dive here, especially with the Kiriko. You still have the Ana. You still have a main thing of the Genji, so the Nano Blade becomes important. Toast using that Nano boost onto Chaziva. And look, Chaz just recently switched on over to the Doomfist, and it's already at 79%, already to a punch, already to a Meteor Strike. but now already a kill onto Ches. That means it's a 5v4 situation. Death Blossom in the back gets Suzu'd, and it's now continuing rush at the same time. There's going to be the Transcendence used, but still, the blade not used by Ches. There's going to be the Rip Tire away and about. They're all punched and grouped up together. Soulscar does go down in the process, and now that Rip Tire being huge for Hawaii Tech Academy, just a couple of meters away from completing this entire map, has the blade still available, but is not going to pull it out just yet. Switching on over to the Orisa to stop this Doomfist with the javelin throws and everything that is going on. This Genji having to be separated away for right now. Doesn't have another deflect, only has the dash away, and this Genji now in so much trouble. Here comes the Doomfist, missing the punches entirely, but they might get back out. 1.5 meters left to go till they can get the additional 2.5 bank in their time, and it's just so back and forth, but the Bastion will shred, the Bastion will dice away. 15 seconds left to go. It's got to be someone to touch here. Blob is the only one left to go that can even try to get to a touch on this point. And so far, just this Bastion trying to hold on. But the total mayhem is able to get rid of Solar for a little while. 0.5 seconds left to go. No one's able to touch, and Hawaii Tech Academy stopped in their tracks.
Ches, I don't know if Ches fought Blade throughout the entire... No. Well, before that happened, at least. Before the end of the round. But, I mean... They played it well. I think they got the picks they needed to get. I mean, Ches had the 5K. Extended 5K, right? Well played in the end. However, there's just so much pressure. By the way, fun fact. We were here at the start.
Yes.
Mute
was
played
on the Rocket League team, yes.
And then played League. So...
Now
There's nothing similar between any of these three games.
Get Mute some food after this. Get Mute some food after this,
similar.
please.
So unless we're just copying and pasting gamer tags here, right? Like, there's nothing similar between Rocket League, and Overwatch. Like, I've seen Valorant players go to Overwatch, vice versa. They're shooters, right?
There's no similarity.
There's no similarity. So props. We'll start there. Props to Mute. Heading on over,
unless it's just another account that somebody else.
It's possible, you know. S20, S19. You could have changed the numbers. I probably wouldn't have ever noticed, right? But in the end, right, a very good hold coming out from Eva Mackay. I mean, able to hold it right before point number 1 finishes, 1.5 meters, I believe. Yeah, I do see the far. You are pointing at the screen. You are pointing at the screen. And for those of them, those of you guys who can't see what Keegan's doing, pointing at the screen at this
because
Pharah.
They are playing a Pharah without a Mercy. That's the biggest thing. They are not playing a Mercy on this, which means this Pharah is going to have to survive as long as possible here, and especially Eva Mackay going onto an Ashe for Sergeant Laser, for SG Laser here, because that is so good to try to counter out this Pharah, and this Genji causing so much havoc is able to get a kill onto Decoy Lady to start. We'll dash away for right now, and this is just a storm around here, just trying to find a kill onto the Genji right now. Chester does go down. A big kill here for the attacking side of Eva Mackay. They have switched sides, so Eva Mackay now trying to get out of the spawn room and trying to find their pick. They started off well with the Genji. Now just trying to use that Ravaging Vortex. This Ramattra has been so good for so long, but trying to counter that out. Sigma's been one of the characters we have seen lately here in Season 8 because it's so strong according to Kinetic Grasp as well as the shield. This Ramattra can run right through both of those, though, as they try to fight this one on. Immortality Field already having to be used. Ravaging Vortex will keep them there for the current moment, but still, just a brawl game going on right now, Colt.
Yeah, a lot going on. This Genji falling also low again. Chaz with 7 health, not able to find the kill. And that's going to be 2 eliminations onto the side. Make that 3 for Eva Mackay. And now you're playing for this point. You're playing for this first corner. Chaz looking to try to get out with a little extra shield. Toast going to fall on that Pharah. And one more player, Chaz, able to fall. Decoy taking out, I believe it was 4 in that fight. Now, we're looking to just get it to point number 1. That's all it takes. Unlike when you're playing the full map or when you're starting out, you want to go all 3 points. Now that you're defending, right? Or defending to start attacking here, right? You are the second team. You just have to push that golden box in the center to win this map. Eva Mackay looking to tie up this fight.
They might start that off pretty well. Decoy Lady's already got a start onto Ches. The toast bolt goes down as well. That's both of your DPSs down. Somebody's got a touch here in the last meter. Nobody will, and that will do it. Eva Mackay Middle School gets the point, and we are tied up at 1 apiece. It may not be a first to 2. It may not be a first to 3 anymore. It's a first to 2 now, as we at least will play 2 more games of this. And an unbelievable push there. Hawaii Tech Academy, yes, got point number 1, but what a turnaround here for Eva Mackay.
I mean, you can talk about Ches as much as you want, right? They're not able, unfortunately, to finish the points, but hey, they did it without, you can't say they didn't try there. Ches 4K extended onto the 5th kill a little bit later waiting for the next map coming in. I believe it is going to be a hybrid map coming in for map number 3. So we're looking for a little bit of changes, maybe a little bit of, you know.
I will say this, and shout out to Caitlin from Twitch Hawaii. Before she left, she tells me one thing: if it's not Kings Road, there is something wrong. If it is not Kings Road, there is something wrong. I don't disagree. It is called Scrims Row for a reason, and for those that don't know, it's called that because of the college scene and sometimes even the pro scene as well. It is called Scrims Row, so Kings Row might be the pick here. We will find out because, like you said, if it's a hybrid map coming up, Kings Row is most likely the pick. If there are any other maps available, you still have a lot of maps to choose from. Numbani, Blizzard World are two that come to mind because it's a curveball at this point. Nobody usually plays or picks Blizzard World at this point unless you're really confident in your long-range game or your dive composition. And so it could go any which way. The newest map to come to hybrid Pada Iso is also in the pool as well. So this really could go either way. Eichenwald, I know, is a Bastion, probably Bastion's heavy Sigma map as well. So we saw the Bastion in the late game for this team from Eva Mackay. I believe it was Eva Mackay in the defensive end that had that Bastion. Worked out pretty well to shred away all the damage in the end. Who knows at this point what it could be?
I mean, it's Eva Mackay's pick going into this map. So we're looking at compositions that revolve around possibly ROM. Of course, again, we didn't get to see map number 1, so you don't know exactly what was played and maybe what didn't work for them in map number 1. From what we saw on that map, hey, Ramacha kind of good. I don't know, just a little bit of a hint there that Ramacha might just be a little able to walk in, right, play that brawl comp that they want to play. And now you're heading in, right, you're looking at Hanzo, you're looking at Ashe, you're looking at the Zen Moira, right? So you're talking about, hey, Blizzard World has a lot of long-range, you know, what am I looking for? Long-range type damage, right, or poke. And you can play into those poke compositions, but what does it matter if they're able to rush in? Yeah. There's a lot of those balances. I saw the face that was made. You have the map for me.
It is Blizzard World. They're going to play long range here. But the matter of the fact, though, for Eva Mackay at the very least, this was their map pick, and if they're going to pick Blizzard World, I'm expecting them to pretty much go fast and furious. If they like the Ramacha pick, you want to go fast and furious, go right past that choke point. There is a statue choke point which we'll point out for in the very beginning, which I'm assuming they pulled out an Ashe earlier on, which this Ashe is really good for. If you have the Ashe Sigma combination, if you cannot get to that Ashe and those dynamites and all those shots hit, get ready for a Bob in the first minute, because that could very well do a lot of damage. If you're looking for another character as well that some teams might be comfortable with, a Soldier, not a bad pick here either for the long range. If you're looking for something a little more close range, I mean, we have lately seen Mei Sojourn at the very least in a lot of higher up compositions, like in collegiate side or maybe even contender side as well, that we've been seeing lately in the Flash Ops tournament that's been going on. But who knows at this point, because again, this is middle school. They haven't really, sometimes, and this is meant to be no offense, but they haven't really developed composition because they're playing what's comfortable to them. They're playing a character that's really in tune with what they like. And yes, Ramacha might be there, and Ramacha counters a Sigma, counters a Reinhardt, counters most of the shield breakers here, except if you're a Winston, because unless you have that Ravaging Vortex lining up on the Winston the entire time, that monkey is not staying down on the ground. So really, for the fact that this is Blizzard World, it's a long-range map. I mean, I want to see an Ashe here. I'm expecting maybe an Ashe, maybe a Hanzo at the same time, because I know Widowmakers have been popped out here. We know the teleporter shot that is so famous in Overwatch League, or excuse me, former Overwatch League. But the Hanzo may get pulled out, and yep, Hanzo's on the other side.
I was actually going to mention that Bastion is really good here too.
Oh yeah.
Now, I would say Bastion is also really good naturally just when you play a Sigma composition, right? Because you have that wombo combo between both ultimates. We're seeing the Bastion come out. We're seeing the ROM come out, right? We're playing into their strengths from what we saw in game number 2. Now, we're seeing a little bit of a new composition coming out from Hawaii Tech, and there are a couple of things that are similar and a couple of things that are completely different, by the way. Blob sticking on the Baptiste, but the Sombra Hanzo going to be loading in, and that,
I love that
JQ. So, you know, will that be able to make the change? Long distance, we're talking about it, but that Sombra is going to be in your face and canceling everything you can think of.
And so is this Junker Queen. If that gets a hack off, and remember, for those that don't know, Sombra recently got changed as well. No longer it's the translocator that gets permanently placed down until you take it away or until you teleport to it. It's now just a throwaway and you get there, but the main thing is Toast now has to play aggressively with the rest of the team. And yeah, some people hate it, including yourself, but I think it's a great change. And now they're actually going to try to backcap this. Hawaii Tech Academy is all the way in the front, and now they notice it finally. They throw out the virus right now, but it's going to be the Zenyatta and the Hanzo versus the Sombra here. Unfortunately, what that means is that Hawaii Tech Academy down a man is already going to lose one, and that's Toast going down. Decoy Lady also finding themselves back to the spawn room as it's killed by the Kiriko. But the big thing about this is the Junker Queen, I think, counters off the Ramatra, only specifically because you swing that axe through the shield, it's pretty much just a bleed-out scenario. Chizelle's able to get a kill onto Sergeant Laser, and that's what I'm talking about. Chizelle's found 2 kills already, thanks to the axe and thanks to the shotgun here. And Maggie with that axe is so good. Ches finding 3, and this is just a rundown from Hawaii Tech.
I mean, we've seen it the last time, right? Ches finding so many, but here on Hybrid, one fight win can get you a whole entire point. It can get you all of these ticks onto first point Blizzard World. Now that cart comes out. You have 2 more points to try to capture, escorting this cart along the rest of the map. 5 minutes, as you heard, left on this clock for them to push for 2 more points. Hanzo Dragon's going to come out just to zone off this choke, looking to take a little bit of extra space. This Bastion needs to be dealing with maybe a little bit more damage into the immediate. Rom coming on in, Lazy Koala looking to get fine and something.
Oh, but the form, oh my god. That hit everybody but the Bastion, and just this insane rampage comes forth. Ches, what did you just do to him? You just ran him down, you're just going to spray him down. The knife hits as well. Ches hits the 4K. Sit down, Colton. Try to figure out what the heck just happened, because that Junker Queen just did work.
I am speechless. I was fully expecting a little bit more aggression to come out from Eva Makai, but hey, you can match aggression with just the button of a Q. So, or it might be, some of them are playing on controllers, so it might just be a different button for them. You know, overall though, a very good aggressive push there. You able to find the hit onto the Tracer of Toast there. Dragon's gonna come out here, try to find something, zone off a little bit of space. Lazy Koala able to come on in and punch, finding the Kiriko. That will be 1. The healers are just, they're menaces. They're menaces. Moira, actually, no, that's a skill orb that just went out. Baptiste gonna get caught on out, Blob falling. That'll be just the JQ left, and they pop Trank there. A little bit of a overcommit maybe on the ultimates, but hey, they were feeling themselves. They got Toast, and they were like, I want to keep going. We're gonna press Q, and we're not gonna let Ches ever for Chaos again.
But that also means now that Ches is going to have a free rampage onto Mute if that lands, and that's going to be so devastating because not only can you not heal if Legend, and you have no protection Suzu from the Kiriko at the same time to help you out. You have no cleanse, you have no life leader to get you out of there. This is all instinct at this point from Hawaii Tech Academy, as it shows the HPU Esports account has another Dragon Strike, which will go down the middle of the lane. Annihilation was trying to counter that. It's not going to matter. It's a 1-for-1 trade for right now. Hanzo and Zenyatta both going down at the same token. 3 minutes left to go. There's going to be a punch on punch. It's going to be Ches taking on Lazy Koala, but this Annihilation lasting way too long. Ches gets the worst end of it. Legend Piggy will also get the kill as well, and Eva Makai puts up a fence for right now.
We're back to this Pharah. We were back to this Pharah.
See, Soldier.
The Soldier coming on out in replacement for that Hanzo. So looking to get a little bit more aggression onto the Pharah. Now changed over to the Reaper. So the Soldier maybe just now looking for hopefully a little bit more consistent poke. And again, that Annihilation is crazy, right? You just can't stay in, and when you're Ches, you just want to get out of it. But All for Naught Ches has ultimate again. We saw what happened the first time. Will it happen again?
Gets rid of the Suzu already. That Suzu's gone. And now it's just going to be an unbelievable amount of damage. 3 people already have gone down to it. Yes, Mew changes on over to the Kiriko instead to cleanse it, but use that protection Suzu way too early. And it's huge for Ches Evo because now that's just a rundown here. And this Reaper's just going to run down Lazy Koala as well, which means that's a team wipe essentially because to only counter this out, you do not have a Kitsune Rush to contest. You only have a Bastion, which may be having the bomb. The Artillery Strike is just going to be there for show. And yeah, now that's all wasted. Everybody runs away. They count the point.
Yep, they capped the point. 3 minutes left on the clock. Kitsune's going to be put on the clock here. Will they be able to find anything extra from it? That's going to be more ultimates getting popped. We're popping more ults here. Dragon's going to find one. Not going to find any, rather. But instead, 3 ultimates getting popped in that fight. Looking for a little bit of poke. Looking for a pick here. Just trying to get a little bit more space. But if you're Eva Makai, you're just trying to get it right back. You're currently up 2. You're looking to try to take Eva. And you're trying to hold this out. Coalescence coming on out from Eva Makai. Trying to keep this Orisa alive. Lazy Koala just staying barely in this fight. So we got... Nope, not that.
SG Laser's able to find a pick already onto Blob, and that's going to find a second pick as well. This defense works. They gambled the defense right out of their spawn room at the end of that point, and they're able to win it. That payload only advances around the corner, and I will tell you what, in this part of the map, this is one of the toughest parts to get through, especially on the attacking side, because you have Eva Makai just looking down the bone of the barrel right now if you're Hawaii Tech.
And you can play so many angles into this fight, right? You're looking at it. They're getting poked out left and right. Orisa is looking for these. Dragon's going to come out. That's going to be huge, though. That's going to kill the Cuticle, and that's going to get a nice angle onto this team. Looking to try to find storm arrows into this Orisa. This Orisa is at half and going to fall to the Reaper of Toast. They're going to push on in. Will Toast pop? Oh, I don't think so, but that hasn't stopped them any time before that we've said that. So I won't say anything just yet.
Susa got used already from Mute. Susa got used already from Chester. So this is an entire thing. And the Reaper uses the Death Blossom there to maybe try to save some damage, but it's not going to work out in their favor. SG Laser's already being taken down for 2, and now a 3rd and a 4th. Ches Eva is the only one left to go, having to invest the Immortality Field to even keep this contest up. But at this point, you might as well go back to the rest of your team because this Baptiste is going to fall down. No, the Baptiste lives somehow. Somehow, someway, they're just going to run him down. SG Laser does have the Tactical Visor, really doesn't need it now because I've already found it. This Hanzo is coming up on their 4th ultimate in this round alone, by the way, which is so impressive right now. Uses it, but isn't going to find anything to do with it for right now. Lazy Koala still has the ultimate available, has the Terror Surge, and now we'll go ahead and use out the Tac Visor, which is countered out by the Kitsune Rush for a couple of moments. It's just a rundown, and now it's going to be the entire Rampage, but it's cleansed except for SG Laser, who is bleeding away, and it might get a bleed out from the Rampage, which is... It doesn't have damage for right now. There's the Application Matrix alongside of the Bastion, but it's the Bastion on the other side. Terror Surge is big! Terror Surge gets 2 onto both Blom and into the HPUs. Soldier for right now, that switches on over from the Hanzo. It's going to be the Kitsune Rush down at the moment. It's just going to be trade for trade blows with 30 seconds remaining on the clock as they keep this fight ongoing. But how long can they keep this fight up for?
Reset. If you're Hawaii Tech, you need to reset. You need to reset. Get one more good fight in. If not, you're just gonna keep getting picked. You're looking for this fight. Lazy Koala able to find 1 onto Ches the 4th, and now you're down 1 healer. You need to play this on time. You just can't. You have 15 seconds. You need to wait this out, but you need to make a decision, and you're splitting up.
Oh no!
The Soldier falling for HTA, and now you're looking at the last 10 seconds.
10 seconds left to go. Just the Junker Queen left. They're trying to bump the Junker Queen off. Will not happen for right now. But this Junker Queen all by themselves, trying to javelin spin them out. It won't even matter. It'll be Chesva Eva going down, and now the overtime clock will start to run. Terror Surge is going to come out just for insurance, and the team is wiped down. The only one left to go was the Soldier. The team wipe is indeed there, and Hawaii Tech Academy gets more points than they did on Shambali Monastery. They do get 2. The door was open. Eva Makai shuts them down.
They played the start of the map so well.
Oh, yeah.
And you can't take it away from Ches, or Ches Eva, I should say. There's technically 2 Chezes, I realized halfway through that game. But Ches Eva, I mean, starting off that game so strong, able to get all of the picks you needed. The ultimate, right, was the Rampage was disgusting on point, the start of point 2, I should say, right? But that was a disgusting way for them to get so much ground. I mean, again, so much ground, right, at the start of this game. But then you get held up at the doors. You take on this fight. When you get point number 2, you take on a fight that we saw 6 ultimates, I believe, get dropped all in one fight, and now you're pushing into the rest of this point of point number 3 with nothing to work with. You're swapping, you're staggering. You need to just take a step back, reset, and play as a team. You guys have that composition.
Yeah, that's a good point. They were just staggering all over the place, in my opinion, right? You lose maybe 1 or 2. You had 30 seconds left to go on the clock. You could have reset because that payload was in a position where you could have recontested even with 10 seconds left to go. It does take about 8 seconds for the respawns to happen. Yes, folks, the respawn timer does not get cut down yet. We don't know that. Thank you to Aaron Keller for that, the developer. We don't know if it will get cut down to 7 or 6 yet. We don't know. But it's still 8 seconds. That gives you enough times to win. It's not overtime respawns either. That clock was still running, so you had a chance to reset. Unfortunately for Hawaii Tech, they made the call to go ahead and play front and center, and then unfortunately they played right into the hands of Eva Makai's defense. And now, like you were saying, Junkrat is in for SG Laser. This Junkrat doing some work a little while. We'll use the Shrouded Steps just to get away for a couple of moments, but this Reaper's in a whole lot of trouble right now because you don't have the healing to get to you for right now. It's just a game of, can you get the spam damage out, and SG Laser will not win that battle.
So I'll start here before this never mind, I'm not going to start here. The fight continues on. I'll finish this point after we go on. They're going to get the Immortality Field taken out there, and the rest of this damage is going to get poked on through. Again, this Ramattra is just serving to be so much of a menace into this fight. And of course, not on the JQ this time around. Looking for a little bit more poke damage. SG Laser trying to find poke damage as well. Finding one will get them to half, but not going to be able to follow it up on Toast. Junkrat has so much potential to just pop someone, but if you're not able to hit those nades, it doesn't matter. It's not going to get anyone, and you're just trying to even maybe find a combo on one healer.
Look at the advantage right now. Ches Eva has the Annihilation. They can do nothing about it, and now they have the Coalescence to counter, but Ches Eva's just going to run them down. Annihilation gets 2. Annihilation will get a 3rd. The team is wiped, and Hawaii Tech Academy has put up the fence on Eva Mackay. Team wipe, an unbelievable Annihilation from Ches Eva. Lazy Koala still doesn't have their ultimate, and now they switch.
Hot G Part 2.
Hot G Part 2.
So before they
start
start fighting, I want to make this point because I want to go back to what I was saying a lot earlier. I don't know how I feel about Toast on this Reaper. Like we were talking about, it's a long-range map.
Yes.
Right? You're playing Reaper so much farther up than anyone else on your team. Yes, you have Wraith Step, but how far is that going to really get you? Right? And now you're looking back on this on SG Laser playing Junkrat. You're playing on the opposite side. How I feel Junkrat should be played. Now that's just my opinion.
Says the Masters Junkrat.
But hey, we're able to walk on in. Annihilation. Everything's gonna get popped here. We're gonna find it.
Amplification Matrix keeps an air rush being bolt popped on either end, except the Amplification Matrix comes out from Hawaii Tech Academy, who's starting to lose this fight. Hey, you were talking about a Junkrat. How about a Junkrat pop off for 4?
Close range Junkrat. Close range Junkrat. I never said that wasn't gonna work. I just dislike the attacking Junkrat. All right, look. Actually, you can tell me to stop talking. That's perfectly fine. I get it.
No, look. You said maybe the Junkrat is playing a little differently. Look, you play up in center, and hey, look, the spam damage comes out and wins.
You can't miss if you're looking at them in the face, all right? A lot of damage can come out from Junkrat. A lot of damage can come out from Junkrat.
You would think, and then you and I have played together, and you know me.
Yeah, that's why I always pick Junkrat. So, you can't.
I don't pour it on
But it's okay. We're looking at it. Trap going on out. Ches Eva is going to find that trap. Going to end up taking a lot of damage, but staying alive in the back line. Annihilation going to get popped as they're moving on forward. That's going to be Death Blossom finding 2. But the Annihilation finding 1 on Blob. This is a scrappy fight, finding it in the middle of point number 1. He's at 4 health.
4 health. And gets out of Wraith form. Actually, Toast gets out of Wraith form, is able to find SG Laser before getting out of Wraith form, and still finds that pick, and they're stuck. And this, again, another tough position. It's underneath the archway. This is really bad news, because now you have down the scope, and the Soldier doing some work onto Decoy Lady. And now, for Eva Mackay, 3 ultimates on the board. Hawaii Tech has 1, but the one important one is this Annihilation. SG Laser is able to take care of the Soldier. We don't know the name of because it's on the HBU side, so we'll just keep calling them by the character name. Meanwhile, Retire available for SG Laser. Here comes the Annihilation. Here comes the rundown. Run away as fast as you can. You will not be able to live much longer, but the Annihilation only finds 1. This Kiriko is still in trouble, though. Kiriko goes down to the hands of the normal form here by Ches Eva, but now turns it into Nemesis form, as it will be just a... Well, Soldier just lives for right now, running out of punching areas. But it's still, again, one of the hardest points to try to take over. This Riptire can change everything from the backline. It will go get shot down from Blood, and you are jumping up and down because you know what just happened.
Just take a pick. You don't need to go for the highlight play, but Decoy Lady is going to get the highlight play. The other Soldier is going to get even better. That's going to be 5 total attack visor kills. 3 going in the favor of the HTA. Soldier, 4th kill coming on out, and the Echo Swap is going to be there instead. Instead of the Junkrat. So, a little bit of swapping up on the picks here. I really wish I saw the Tire only take out the Lucio. Here's why. Maybe you don't fully track ultimates, but the Lucio has the threat of beat, and you just need to take it out of the fight and use that on your point.
If you can get, if you were able to get the kill, that's great. And now the Sound Barrier comes out for Hawaii Tech Academy. That's a big one because that allows this team to keep alive. Not only that, Ches was almost about to build up to an Annihilation, but who needs the Annihilation when you're just throwing punches anyways? In the Nemesis form already, getting another one. The Ramattra runs away for their dear life. Now, for me, I don't know if I like this Echo pick just because the Soldier's just doing so much for Hawaii Tech right now.
Yeah, this Echo pick is a little bit of a stretch here. I mean, hey, if you're a projectile player, I get it. That's what you're comfortable with. Toast's going to fall to the Echo as we're speaking down about it, actually. But we're looking for a little bit more picks. We're finding Annihilations coming out. We're finding the Opportunity Rush. We're finding the Coalescence. We're finding the... Never mind. It wasn't popped. I was really hoping it wasn't going to get popped. But Lazy Koala finding 2 on the Annihilation and just a lot of damage.
Eva Mackay is able to find their way through with a minute left to go. Did that Ramattra remind you of when it first released?
Yeah.
Just the infinite
I don't
time
wanna
of just the
remember
Ramatras punching at each other while the Annihilations were still up.
While
And there
healers
was
were
a
still
change.
healing a lot.
Yeah,
by the way.
and the healers were still doing a lot, mind you. And oh my god, boost, pair that up with a nano boost? That thing was nasty. But anyways, trade-off for trade-off. Chesla, though, was the bigger one. As the Lucio does go down, so your only healing left is from the Baptiste. There's going to be the Death Blossom, the Tactical Visor to pair up with that, and the DPSs will start to go ahead and rip away at this line. Eva Mackay Middle School only has the Soldier left to go. That might just be enough.
That was 3 ultimates used on the side of HTA, but keep in mind, 20 seconds left on the clock. They need to be able to push forward. No one on Eva Mackay getting their ultimates just yet. They're trying to look for a touch Soldier, and Decoy Lady falling and moving on forward.
Here we go. 2 kills already falling down for Hawaii Tech Academy. They've got something going here. 6 seconds left. Nobody's able to contest at this point right now. The final seconds will tick away, and it will be Hawaii Tech Academy getting the second point. They are on championship points.
Championship point indeed. Can they shut out Eva Mackay of yet another championship victory on stream? We've seen a couple off. So, not the total end of the world. And again, Chezeva with the play of the game. It's just constantly in there, constantly able to find the picks, the Annihilation punching away, and just able to find kill after kill. That's 3 Annihilations and 2 assists there. I don't know how you really compete with it. I mean, yeah, punch them away. I don't know if we can put a whole field around for the Annihilation, but hey, we can at least try to mimic out those punches, and it's a scrappy fight. If you could describe Brawl in any other way, it would be through Ramacha. You're literally fighting them with your fists.
All you need to do is play that Pot G over and over again and put the Rocky music behind it. Put the theme song right as he's climbing the stairs, right up there, just punching away with the Annihilation. So much damage being poured out. It is a best of 5 in this scenario. It is 2-1 at the moment. What does this team need to do here from Eva Mackay? Because right now they are needing 2 more straight maps to take home the championship. Otherwise, Hawaii Tech wins 1. It is over.
Yeah, so we head on over to Push. We head on over to Control as our last.
Only 3. So you talk about Push. There's only 3 maps available. So Flashpoint is, from my understanding, is not available here in this entire Hawaii Esports League Championship. But Push is still one of the newest ones, I should say, one of the 2 newest ones, because we've had all the other maps before Assault gets taken out, replaced by Push in the meanwhile. So only 3 maps to choose from. We're either headed to Roman Colosseo, we are headed to Portugal with Esperança, or we are headed on over to New Queen Street in Canada. The way I see this so far, whoever's map pick it is, I believe it's Hawaii Tech's pick.
Correct.
So if it is Hawaii Tech's pick and this is the Brawl style, this is New Queen Street without a doubt, in my opinion.
You could argue for...
You could argue Esperança, but I would say New Queen Street is their best one.
Yeah. No, well, Esperança, you get a little bit more of the second half of the points, right? That's where this Brawl comp shines so much, right? But when you're looking at it overall, I think based on your composition, Colosseo doesn't hurt, but you're going to run into a lot of close range engages that you're not going to like against what Eva Mackay has been running, right? You're correct, New Queen Street. I don't really see a reason why you don't. Right.
I don't see why you don't either.
You want to play that close quarters, and you want to play a little bit of the flank. You kind of want to be able to play everything, right? You're playing this Reaper for so much, and you're able to get so many different angles on New Queen Street, and you can get to those angles so fast, right? There's no other map like it. I think Esperança is a little bit weird. You can play it, but you're playing for more range at the start of that game, and you didn't really win a lot of that range fight, but you won when you swapped into just run at them comp, right? You run into a dive mix with Brawl kind of feeling, and you end up winning it, right? You're pushing forward without really thinking. I don't really know if the Farah does come out again. That part could be changed, right? Especially without the Mercy Pocket. But a lot of changes I think were positive for them, and I'm hoping to see something that is focused around Chezeva.
Yeah, and I think the one big thing too is they had that, we were talking about the Echo pick as well, that might have come a little late if it was going to get any picks at all, because that you needed to swap early on, especially when you were running out of it. And for right now, we will take a look at the maps for... still deciding on the map. Sorry, I didn't see what was going on there. Yeah, so we will see what the next map is, and actually we do have confirmation on the next map. It's not the map I thought it was.
I was right.
You were right. Colosseo is where we're going to next, and to
this
the
is why I'm
streets
the
of
color
Rome.
cast, it's okay.
To the streets of Rome. Hey, look, I thought for the brawl situation, New Queen Street was a lot better for the situation that they had, but I guess it's longer sightlines on that first point. By the way, folks, for those that don't know, this becomes very important stat, because in most situations in push, if you are able to be the first one to push it past 20 meters, you win 80% of the time. That is the big stat you want to watch out for. So in this brawl style, whichever one is going to push out the other for 20 meters is most likely going to win this. It has the statistics at the very least backing that.
The weird thing about Coliseo, or sorry, the weird thing about New Queen Street is that you play a lot of close range. It's brawl, but it's close range poke. So you actually form towards the Genjis, the Tracers, and such, right? So I think it's too much of a question mark for both teams, right? And specifically for HTA, you thrive around the Reaper getting their value, the Soldier getting their value, mixed in with the ROM. I think now heading on to Coliseo, you have a lot more opportunity. I mean, hey, the JQ is still on the table. It's not like, oh, we're focusing fully on the Ramatra. Yes. That JQ did damage. Like, I don't think damage fully explains. Fully explains what happened with Chezeva and that JQ. But now pushing on the Coliseo, fully focusing on what's going to happen there, right? The Soldier or Sojourn, right, whichever you kind of decide to choose, plays extremely well. We've seen Reinhardt, we've seen Rom, we've seen JQ played on that multiple times. So nothing new is coming to this composition. Nothing new is going to be coming to this map. I think they're playing to their strengths. I haven't seen a Junkrat do well. I've seen my Junkrat do well, but that's
okay.
Bias.
That's a little bit of a brag. So, that's not only bias. That's a little bit of a brag there.
Okay, it works on the first point, and then once you kind of get past that, it doesn't work as well. So take that as you will. The Junkrat pick is optional for the opening, but the Hanzo can come back.
Oh yeah, that's what I was about to say. Hanzo is one of those Sojourn, very well touted here as well. What we've mainly seen here in this map as well. Mei Sojourn, not a bad pick either, especially if you're trying to slow down anything, you're trying to wall off anybody, especially with the Ramatras trying to go toe to toe with you. If you can slow down the Ramatra, you can get the Blizzard on them as well. They have no escape besides a protection Suzu or even a Transcendence to help them out. That doesn't help if you have the Ana on the other side as well. So it very well could just come down to team compositions at this point. It is 2-1 in favor of Hawaii Tech Academy, only needing one more point to take the entire championship. And on the table to our left right now, only one trophy remains. This is the last match. But don't forget, folks, we still have another day of competition. Today was middle school. Tomorrow is high school. So plenty, and I mean plenty of action left to go. The same 5 games you saw here on stream today will be, 4 of the 5 games that you saw here on stream today will be the same games that move on over. And I believe the only difference between the games is League of Legends. So that will be the only one that does not get played out. Otherwise, it is all Apex, Valorant, Overwatch, as well as Rocket League. So lots and lots of gameplay still having to happen. Of course, if you're joining us as well, there's lots of giveaways to be handed out. And again, that is courtesy of Aloha Petroleum, one of the partner sponsors, as well as Streamlabs. And again, a big shout out to Streamlabs there for using the code. And this is the one that I wish I had when I started this out. The code SLHawaii23. That is SL, as in Streamlabs, SLHawaii23. And you can get Streamlabs Premium for 60 days, and that is for free. I wish I had that, because Streamlabs, great site to use for any streamer starting off, or even on the bigger ones as well. So a big shout out to them. And of course, one of the other sponsors we want to give a shout out to that is sponsoring and presenting sponsor for the Hawaii Esports Invitational that's coming up in January, Zippy's. And food sounds good right about now.
Yeah, we've been here for a while. Food sounds really good. I mean, hey, and Zippy's is open a long time.
Oh,
you can get your breakfast at 9 p.m. if you want to. I'm just saying, it's very comforting.
I really wish, and I this is not a brag at all. This is just more of a wish, if anything. But in the in Mililani, at the Mililani Zippy's, they have the heat lockers, which keep your food warm. Even if you're ordering online, they just put it in the lockers for you.
You can just go there on time.
Well,
but hey, it's helpful.
Well, even if you're just scheduling, it's helpful when you get the influx of orders. They use that for when there's a big influx of orders, and at Zippy's, you know that that's going to happen all the time. So my wish, Zippy's, if you're watching this, put it at all the stores so that, you know, there's... right next to the Coliseum, a.k.a. the map of Colosseo. Let's see what gets pulled out here, because this could very well be interesting. Maybe the Ramancher, maybe a Reinhardt here. Who the heck knows? And
you get both.
We get both!
And we get both the Sojourn and the Hanzo. We're looking at a Cassidy Zen. So a little bit of a weird round of the compositions. But, yes, it is the first time we're seeing the Sojourn. We're seeing it's the first time I think I've seen Rhyme. The Life Weaver, okay, maybe not yet. Maybe a boost out of spawn. We'll have to see. Nope,
I believe right now, if Hawaii Tech's going to look at anything, if they want to play this Life Weaver, it's not a bad option at all. Because that also does the same thing as Transcendence, essentially, except it's burst and not full-on healing. But at least, I think the Life Weaver ult is one of the best ults in the game right now. As I say that, Toast goes down to the head. Oh, and this Hanzo just keeps hitting shots. Watch out. Keep your shield up, buddy, because SG Laser's coming for your head. SG Laser's coming for those shots right now. There's the charge in with the Orb of Discord. Not a very good idea if you have the Orb of Discord on you there, buddy. Ava Makai Middle School off to a roaring start.
I don't think that's how Brawl works, Chez. I don't think that's how Brawl works with that Reinhardt. But, hey, you lost your first 2 picks early and again.
Makai's in the lead.
Yeah, and we're right there. We are pushing the pulse so close.
Is it there?
0.04.
Guys, just move it. Just move it.
We're moving. Hanzo, SG Laser, just step a little bit
They're so far
closer.
away.
Just step a little bit closer. Well, too late now. We're going to reset, hopefully pull back. SG Laser, you're looking to try to get the pick, and the contest is going to come on out. That Dragon's going to be down the middle.
Wow.
Will it be able to find anything? No. It's going to split this team, though. Annihilation ready to go, as well as this Deadeye looking to get a little bit more space. Annihilation ready, but will it get popped?
It probably gets popped after a protection Suzu gets used, and that's going to have to be popped in just a little while here. Immortality Field not being used either, but that won't matter. They lose both of their DPSs in the meanwhile. Immortality Field's not going to mean much of anything. Chazeva's able to get a headshot onto Mute, and this Rampage, if they're going to use it at all, has to be big. There is no Zenyatta, really, and there's no healing. They will have the Coalescence. That's going to go for nothing here. The difference still 400 of a meter. Chazeva still wants to fight this, and in fact, are they going to get rewarded for it? They have 400 a meter. Finally, they take the lead for Eva Mackay. Chazeva somehow still alive and gets a kill on the SG Laser. What is going on? Has the kill on the Coalescence as well. Has the third kill. Will run down the Ramatra, and Chazeva just did something unreal.
But the lead going into Eva Mackay. The lead going into Eva Mackay.
I don't believe that.
They made the point happen. But, like we're saying, Chazeva just committed. They pressed the W key, they pressed the Q. Well, again, I repeat, I don't actually know if they're playing on controller. So, in my eyes, they pressed Q, they pressed W, and they went in. This Zen is also low, but it's going to end up falling down. The SG Laser are getting another one. Deadeye going to be used. 2 ultimates for Eva Mackay ready to go. The window ready to go for HTA, but SG Laser just getting pick after pick. Will it even matter? Looking to try to get the fan the hammer kill, instead getting the grenade kill, and that's going to be Toast being taken down. Blob at 0 health. Ches the fourth at probably 0 health. And now this bot moving on the way back to Mackay's side.
7 meters the difference. The big thing there I wanted to point out, Decoy Lady gets the Deadeye off. Yes, it doesn't get any final blows. It gets enough damage to put 3 down below 50 health. That's insane to get through, especially with a shield right in front of your face. 7 meters is the difference. Can they take the lead right here? Nobody's touching the robot here. In fact, they don't want to try for right now. It gets back into the contest of Hawaii Tech Academy, who will take it back for a couple of moments. Annihilation is ready to go. Kitsune Rush is going to be the first to use. Mute doesn't have Transcendence. Mute is gone, and that's a big kill for Hawaii Tech Academy, who want to take this back. Chazeva finds a second one. This Junker Queen has been running rampant and all over this team of Eva Mackay. The Dragon Strike finds 2 and could turn this all the way on its head. The Annihilation gets popped, and Eva Mackay Middle School finds life.
If you're in their comms right now, you just hear winnable. That is the one thing you hear, right? That Dragon of SG Laser finds 2. You find a third pick right after, and you just go click Annihilation and go. Point on the way to Eva Mackay, and now they have the lead. 2 of them going to get picked on off, trying to just get as much space as they can. Shooting up and running away, trying to reset, get a little bit of heals, and retake this fight. But I don't know if that's what you want to do. You're going to get burned down by the Soldier and Sojourn, and no ult except for this Transcendence. Maybe going to get popped here, but going to get pulled on in. Will Decoy Lady end up being able to stay alive? But no, they're going to fall, being separated from their team. This bot now near midfield, and you're going to just keep fighting on fights.
6 meters the difference here. Hawaii Tech needing to take the lead will try to do so. Toast is able to take care of Mute. And you said it first, the support's bloodthirsty today. But SG Laser has also been hitting the shots as if they were just the Hanzo themselves, not missing a single thing. Rampage is available. Let's see if the Rampage hits anything. The Rampage hits 2. That's both on SG Laser as well as Lady Koala, who both get out for the moment. SG Laser falling also low, but is able to get back to the rest of the team, and somehow SG Laser is still alive. Transcendence does not reach them in time for right now, and so now it's going to be Ches Eva trying to find picks, but Eva Mackay Middle School has found it. HPU is using the Tactical Visor to no avail. Lazy Koala, with the entire Nemesis form, and Eva Mackay keeps it as we hit the 2-minute warning.
Lazy Koala was like, I'm going to walk forward and try to make space. And they got 2 kills and then went, oh, hey, my team's dying behind me. Turned around and got 2 more. So now we're here. We're back on this side of Eva Mackay. We're looking to take another fight. This window's still available to them. Will Blob look to use it, try to make a little bit more space? That is going to cause for a little bit of space. But Soldier falling so quickly with Ches. Looking for 2. Will they be able to combine anymore?
Chaz looking to get a second. That application matrix is going to be so huge if the shotgun finds anything off of it. But they'll go right around it. We'll try to fight right alongside of this Moira as long as this Hanzo can hit their shots. We've seen SG Laser go for it. Moira just goes around the corner here with the healing orb. And Chaz falling also low. Has to use the shout already. But SG Laser finding that last shot into Chaz. Eva Mackay wants to hold on to this lead. 90 seconds remaining on the clock now as this team in red needed to find something. Annihilation is used, but the Kitsune Rush may have just been wasted. In fact, it is, because the Annihilation finds the Immortality Field. Lazy Koala is able to find Toast. And now with Legend Piggy able to get the kills as well. Just got to find the Soldier here in this 1v1. But it's pretty much said and done. It looks like they get first checkpoint.
They might just get first checkpoint. 1 ultimate left in the bank in total. Yeah, please, don't. Okay. Not just yet. Not just yet. We can soon, maybe. Oh, but the Soldier on the side of HTA falling a little low, looking to try to see if they can get a little poke damage, but instead falling to SG Laser, and that's going to be the start of the fight. And now SG Laser with that ultimate can zone off so much of this point. Ultimate's coming on up for both teams. Moira has that Coalescent, Soldier and Sojourn both coming up on their ultimates as well, but Lazy Koala just punching them away, looking to take more and more space as She Laser falling a little low, maybe looking to zone them off in that point. But instead, Coalescence putting on over and finding the headshot onto Chess the Fourth. That's going to be the dash coming on through from the JQ, but it's not going to find anything. Lazy Koala just going to punch their way through and find 2 more.
Lazy Koala finds 2 on the Nemesis form, and this Kiriko is just so all over the place, and will finally accept their death, but that's not good. You only have 15 seconds left on the clock. That Kiriko is not going to get there in time. If Evan Mackay was smart, they just back away from this for right now. We'll try to tie things up right here. Just the Fourth will find the overclock ultimate, but will it be enough? The Dragon Strike down the lane, they can't get away from it. SG Lasers found 2 already, and this Hanzo has been absolutely popping off. The overtime clock will start to bleed out. Nobody else is able to touch the point, and yes, we had League of Legends earlier today, but Overwatch 2 will get its own version of Silver Scrapes.
Yeah, how do I say this? It's okay, whatever. We'll ignore it. I want to bring up some stuff, but it's okay. We'll push on to the next map. Control is what that's going to end up being, as per usual on a best of 5 finish off here. But you're looking at this clip, right? You're looking at this pot G that got played, which for the first time wasn't Chet. Game 1, but from what we've seen, the first time that it wasn't Chezeva getting that pot G. And honestly, SG Laser on the Hanzo was disgusting. Like, if you're picking for that, actually, I take that back. If HDA knew that was what SG Laser was going to do on that map, and knowing how strong Hanzo is on Colosseo, you don't pick that map. You avoid it. You avoid it at all costs. That is probably Hanzo's best map when it comes to push. And SG Laser said, cool, took it and ran it with it. Made it go all the way. And, hey, it won them their point.
That game turned on its head as soon as SG Laser found its first picks.
What do you mean? The first pick came on the rollout from the Lucio.
I know.
It turned on its head from seconds 1, if that's what you're saying.
No, I mean, well, but it still went back and forth. But as soon as SG Laser, that one fight, that it was, what was it, about like 5 meters, I think, was the difference. And then all of a sudden, you said it, they shouted out probably in the comms, winnable, winnable, winnable. From that point on, Evan Mackay is starting to run over the entire table. It wasn't the table being flipped, it was the table being flipped, thrown out the window into the dumpster fire, and just everything going right for Evan Mackay. That entire thing played out so well for them. So now we go to Control. The final map here will be a non-tieable map, of course, so it's not going to be hybrid here. Colosseo can't tie, or rather, I should say, Push can't tie. No other map can tie besides hybrid. But anyways, the most known final game map number 5 is going to be Control. Based on what we've seen, I believe it was Ilios that was the first map, if I saw that correctly. So it's not going to be Ilios. But
so they didn't pick Kings Row. So
they didn't pick Kings Row. So
yeah, they didn't pick Kings Row. So am I to believe that they're not going to pick Lijiang? Because that's your other classic, right? If you're to pick 2 classic maps in all of Overwatch, it's Kings Row and Lijiang, right? I think that's the go-to for a lot of teams. Everyone knows it.
Yeah.
Things have changed a little now that we shifted on to Overwatch 2, right? Which has been a while.
I was about to say, if you like to practice dive, watch Point Gibraltar. If you
there's a lot, but in the grand scheme of competitive, Lijiang and Kings Row have just been kind of staples. You kind of know what you want to play already heading on to those maps. So is it going to be a different pick? Now, again, this is Evan Mackay's pick coming on out. So you're looking at, are we going to use SG Laser's Hanzo again? Because I would if I were them. But also there's, how much are you worried about Chezeva? Because that's still a big factor when you're looking at HTA's gameplay. And if you can play into compositions where they're forced on the Reinhardt, they're forced on the losing composition, you are already in the advantage. It's composition fix, right?
Yeah, and speaking of the classics, yes, we're headed to the classic. Lijiang Tower will be the final map. Where else would you want to end this entire series on? It's a banger of a series. It's a great series that we've had so far. Where else would you want to end about the classic overall?
Oh, I wouldn't want to end it anywhere else. Yes. I'm just trying to, in my head, I'm trying to brainstorm, right? What do you play? Because there's a lot of different things
you would know on Control Center. You would know.
It doesn't work as well as it used to. He's talking about the Junkrat, right? But it doesn't work as well as it used to because Sim May became so popular, right? When you push on through that, so it's really hard for you to be like, oh, this one-off compositions are going to work. Hanzo is not really useful in a lot of these compositions, right? You find a little bit more projectiles, or you find a little bit more on that Sim, the May, the
Soldier being played quite a lot, actually. The Soldier can be played. The tanks vary a lot between the maps, right? You can play Sigma on one. You can play, I believe you can play Reinhardt when it comes to Control Center. When you have Night Market, you can play Reinhardt. You can play Rom. You can play Orisa. There's a lot of different things that are going to come out. And so I'm interested to see how are they going to adapt their compositions, because Ramasha JQ aren't going to work on all 3 maps, right? The Hanzo that we saw might not work on any of those maps. You can make it work if you're comfortable, but it might not work on any of those maps.
Eva Makai managed that Junker Queen a lot better because, yes, even though there was that insane play from the Rampage, and we've seen that a lot so far, they managed that a lot better with the Kiriko Cleanse, with the Protection Suzu as well. And, yes, maybe not the best use of the Kitsune Rushes, but in the end, one wins them the fight just because they had that threat of the Protection Suzu, and then Junker Queen isn't really able to do anything anyways on that Rampage. So big adjustment there from Eva Makai. But you're right. What the heck do you play here? We've seen a lot of classics, right? I mean, we've seen a lot of, if you watch pro scene, if you watch collegiate scene, one of the best things that you will see if we get to Gardens will be a Faro, will be a Lucio, something that can knock you off of the map. That's the classic one so far. Let's not talk about it because you and I have experienced that a lot. But that's only one map. You still have 2 more left to go. Obviously, you were talking about a Symmetra earlier. Night Market is the perfect place for that because you know you can get the aggressive point for that nature on the Symmetra with the turrets and all. And then when it comes down to Control Center, it's really anybody's guess as long as it's spam damage, really, honestly.
Doomfist.
So Doomfist,
that might make
we
a
saw
comeback.
Doomfist earlier
That
on.
might make a comeback. We saw it on map 2.
I think that was from Hawaii Tech Academy. You saw the Doomfist, although that Doomfist
Shambali.
On Shambali, but I think it
5K. Look, it didn't make it that far, but it worked, right? And the Doomfist,
I mean, they were able to adjust and reset instead.
It worked for that fight.
Yes.
That's how I should put it. But, I mean, you're winning fight one at a time, right? You're winning a fight one at a time here in this scenario. You're not fighting for an escort that's going to constantly push closer to their spawns. You're fighting one fight at a time. Well, most of the time, unless you're just constantly fighting. This Doomfist is a viable pick. We've seen it. It does work on a lot of these maps.
Yes.
Right? The DPS line, as Overwatch has, it has the most characters. It has the most diversity. You can kind of adapt it as you need be. And then your healers, we've seen a lot of Moira Lucio. We've seen a lot, or rather, Moira Zen, and then Bap Lucio or Ana Lucio. Yeah. So we've seen a lot of that transitions. They're playing 2 completely different compositions. We've seen the Kiriko as well. There's a lot that they can rotate around. I'm interested to see if they pull out that Doomfist.
I do want to just see if we get the one moment I remember from what is now the former Overwatch League. When it comes down to a Game 5, when the Philadelphia Fusion, I think it was in the semifinals, popped absolutely off on a Sojourn. I think it was Carpe that did it. But the entire time just that Sojourn popped off on Night Market as well as Control Center, who the heck knows what we're going to see here inside of Game number 5. But
that part we can't pick.
I know, that part we can't pick, but we can see. We've seen the 5K so far. We've seen the 4Ks. We've seen the potential of both teams. Who knows what is going to happen? Teams will load into Lijiang Tower in a second. Want to give a big thanks as well as we start to end off our day. As the day starts to dwindle down, you can see right up behind us the darkness just emitting the entire walkway and the entire skyline, if you will, as well. But one big shout out that we didn't give mostly the entire day is to Jordan Kim and the rest of the team at Hawaii Pacific Academy. So if you're in the arena right now, if you're listening in, how about a round of applause for Hawaii Pacific Academy hosting us today? Yeah, so the entire time.
University.
Hawaii Pacific.
University.
Hawaii Pacific
HPU.
University. It's HTA and Hawaii Pacific
Sorry,
University. I'm sorry
a
about
lot
that.
of
My
acronyms
apologies.
coming out.
I will point that out. That is my bad. I'm a little tired right now just because we've had 5 games to go through. But, yeah, you can go ahead and beat me up in the parking lot afterwards. I do not mind that whatsoever. I keep saying Hawaii Pacific Academy. It is Hawaii Pacific University. It is Hawaii Tech Academy that is playing right now.
Correct.
That's why I'm mixing it up all over the place. But Hawaii Pacific University, thank you very much for hosting us, as well as all of the sponsors at the same time. Again, Fine Optics, powered by Hawaiian Telecom, powering this entire thing. A big shout out to them. Of course, to Zippy's, Aloha Pacific Credit Union, Aloha Petroleum, Coca-Cola, Streamlabs, Mobile IT Force, Tetris, as well as PC Gamers. All of the sponsors so far. Thank you very much to them. And
let's not forget the people that are running all of this tournament, right? That's Vanta League.
Yep.
And Kogan and Ed have been putting on a great time here. There's a lot of people behind the scenes that we've talked to directly to get all of these assets online for us, to get these teams here and make sure that they're playing this event running, right?
Yeah.
But Kogan has been everywhere, absolutely running around, making sure, the game crashed, this happened, roll check. So big shout out to Kogan and
Needs
to Ed to make sure.
Yeah, probably needs to go get some food after this as well. Maybe a certain beverage type afterwards as well. So, shout out Kogan and the rest of the team, as well as Ed, co-founder of the Vanza League. So again, we're going to load up here in just a couple of moments as we're waiting away in the Overwatch 2 award. You can see only on the table right now. If you're live with us, only one award remains, and plenty of action left to go here inside of this entire week. And of course, you still have tomorrow as well. You really have all of tomorrow to play for right now for the high school side. Again, like we said, only 4 schools to play tomorrow during our entire high school series. Rocket League will start us off in the first part at about 8:45, so stick around for that because we'll have the opening ceremonies at about 8:30. Coming up, we'll have both of the Rocket League semis is what we're scheduled alongside of the Rocket League Grand Finals. Same thing for Valorant. Both of the semifinals, I believe, will be a best of 1 up until we get to the finals, which is a best of 3. Overwatch finals will then follow with its own best of 5, and of course we saw the Apex finals earlier on. Apex will cap us off with that best of 3 scenario with the 15-minute timer or the 50 kill, 30 kills.
So we actually clarified it later. We clarified it a little bit later.
Yes.
What was actually misinformed on that Apex broadcast, because we were all so lost. I don't think we've ever seen Apex teams play that slow on a TDM, which, you think Call of Duty TDM, you just want to sprint it down, right?
Yeah.
And they were playing snipers and holding like it was BR. So, a little bit more aggression found in game number 2. Game number 1, it was a little bit more reserved. Are you trying to, I don't know, maybe it could be a feeler. It's its own thing, right? We found out 30-minute max. On each. I was like, that did not feel like 15 minutes. It was 30-minute max or 50 kills. Whatever comes first. And luckily we hit 50 kills on the second time around. So,
so that first match was drawn out as long as I thought it was.
That first match was drawn out as long as you imagined.
Yes.
But we ended, and now we're in Overwatch, so it's okay. Apex is at the end of the day, so Overwatch will not actively be starting before us. Hopefully, we have to pray. Valorant is still a long game. And Leighton is here with us, so we have to make that happen. Right?
We need some people with background here. Leighton is on the side right now, wearing the producer headset. But the big thing is, if there is a Professor Leighton in the house, you can almost think about it either going to game number 3 or game number 7, or going the entire distance. If it will, we'll go into overtime. We went into overtime twice as well in Rocket League. Don't forget about that. I think we went into it twice or 3 times overall.
Twice.
We went twice overall in the game that we saw. Right. So
I want to bring it back, though, because we're also looking at this. Evan Mackay has now been in 3 out of 5 of our finals, I believe, right?
Out of our team finals,
out of our team finals that are on stream. So we saw them, of course, in Smash Singles. We saw them, of course, in a couple of other titles that we're playing that I believe you read out. I'm not fully aware of who ended up where and in what places. But Evan Mackay is now looking for their 3rd shot in a finals on streamer, and that we're playing on stream here. 2 of the times they fell runner-up. One time 4-2.
That was in Rocket League.
And then you had League, which was a 2-0. So, you're hoping for the best here. I mean, they pulled it back. It's now 2-2. Yep. HTA won the last control map. King of the Hill. We've heard some people have very varying opinions of King of the Hill.
Yes.
Some people do like it. Some people absolutely hate it. It really just depends. It's a game flip mode, right? You play for
it's a game of
momentum.
Yep.
Yeah, you play for momentum. If you don't have the momentum, you just lose.
Yep.
And so you're really hoping you can take that. And Lijiang Tower, everyone knows how to play it. So it's really just play your strength. You need to know how to get onto the point and take it. It's not something where you need to scheme up this intense composition or strategy. Everyone knows how to play the Lijiang Tower at its best. How do you play it at your best?
Right. So we'll see if the teams are ready to go here in a couple of moments as we are getting, again, set up. For those of you that are just joining us, we are awaiting map number 5. We have gone the distance. It was Hawaii Tech Academy that got map number 1, I believe, was on Elios. And then they got on over to the next 2 maps here, which was for Hawaii Tech Academy side. They dropped map number 2. They won map number 3. Evan Mackay gets map number 4, and so it's gone back and forth here. So if you're starting off with the first person that won the point, it would be Hawaii Tech Academy that gets.
No one has picked the winning map.
Yeah, no one has picked the winning map.
I just thought about that.
That's the realization that you got to go with here. The optic is to that no one has picked the winning map here. So interesting.
Yeah,
the entire day,
crazy.
by the way, if you're just joining us again, 4 champions have already been crowned, at least on the stream side, team side. Individuals have already been crowned as well for the champions that we've seen so far. We've had the Rocket League champions being that team from Kailua. The Junior Surf Riders win. For the middle school League of Legends, it was New Valley, the Tibbers Revenge team, that wins that one. For Valor and Kamehameha Schools, Kapalama able to get their victory on their trophy. And for the Apex Finals that we just saw, it was this team out of Wheeler Middle School that was able to get the championship. So, in this case, we will have a new champion crowned overall on either side for a school. Neither side has won a championship, at least on the team side, on stream yet. Both of them have been featured on stream at the very least as a school, but neither side has won the championship trophy for the team side. Who will find it out here as we head into the classic known as Lee Zhang Tower. This is of all control maps in this game.
And we are on Control Center, I think.
We are on, yes, Control Center to start.
I'm taking a full guess because it's been a while since I've logged into Overwatch, if I'm going to be completely honest. And no, I'm not cheating and looking over on the screen to my left.
Well, you can already see it on the wall, I think.
Yeah. It's Control Center. So we're moving on in, right? I can also kind of tell based on comps. I mean, you're playing into a little bit more of a hold the corners, right? Torbjorn is, that's a pick. It's been a while since I've seen Torb on the Control Center, but hey, whatever works for you, because I've never seen Hanzo get picked this often, and here we are with SG Laser looking to find it, pressing on to the point. Both this Ramatras are going to be dueling at it, punching each other to the next game, hopefully, maybe. Oh, well.
Chez just went right into the back and says hello already. Yeah, the Ramatra charged in for Lazy Koala. But what's it to you when Chez Eva just knocks on your door immediately, puts up the posters and everything. Punching away goes Rocky. It's going to be Hawaii Tech Academy that gets the first touch on this. An absolutely great play. You're right about the Torbjorn right now. Not a very good often pick here as that gets run down by Chez Eva one more time. 7% and rolling.
7% and rolling indeed. I mean, we're looking at 54% already on Chezeva, and you're constantly going to be ticking that up, right? Every little bit of damage is going to go on over there. Moira is hoping to try to beat Chezeva to that. Toast is currently at 70. You know, healers is supposed to go up higher than your tank by a lot, and currently it's a race for them individually within their team, but picks coming on out shortly. This fight is going to go on through. Chezeva again just pulling out the fists, punching them away. HBU or the HBU account, I should say. Soldier going to be able to take on another one, and this looks like a fight over.
Yeah, that's just going to be in the Nemesis form, punching away. And, yeah, whoever's on the Soldier on the HBU account, pretty dang good aim, but that's what happens when you run it right into the face. You were talking about this earlier where the Hanzo isn't really a good positional character for this map. I completely agree, and you can see it so far for Eva Mackay. The Soldier's been run down twice now at the very beginning. So this Hanzo just really not having any fun on this map, and that's credit to Hawaii Tech Academy and mainly Chezeva, who's been phenomenal on this tank thus far, phenomenal on this Ramatra, has not been able to stop except for the two maps, obviously, but still Chezeva on the tank side, really the one you want to watch out for. The fight continues on. They go into the server room to start us off. Goes into Nemesis form already, has the Annihilation ready, and will use the Annihilation to rip this one off. Chezeva's already found one. This Hanzo's in trouble. They'll find a way to rip off more. Annihilation will trade that off. Lazy Koala, though, will get two of their own. This fight can turn on its head. Both Ramatras getting three. This is nuts on its own. Who's going to win out the fight of the Ramatra v Ramatra battle? It's going to be the Reaper in so much trouble. No array form. They will punch at each other. Who's got the better punches? Who will throw the haymakers last? It will be Lazy Koala that gets it, and Eva Mackay will flip.
You talked about this a little earlier. When we remember when Ramatra came out, that was exactly what we saw right there. The Annihilation killing 4. The attack flies are going to come out here and try to look to finish off. SG Laser going to fall. This Soldier going to maybe find 2. That's going to cause the cleanse. And instead, that Coalescence going to find the Soldier. The touch going to come on out, and that's going to be 14% and going. That's going to be the Death Blossom finding 1. We'll be able to find another. No. Toast able to take out Decoy Lady. Lazy Koala going to be able to find 1 on the punch, but Ches the 4th popping blade. Will they be able to find anything more than this one? That's going to find 2 onto the 2 healers. Now you're just looking to finish this fight off. That's 3 onto Lazy Koala, and Ches the 4th making miracles happen at such low HP.
95% Dragon Strike down the middle. Hawaii Tech Academy just needs to avoid Eva Mackay touching, and they will not get the touch. Hawaii Tech Academy goes up 1-0, is 100% away from taking the championship to their place, and that fight could have gone either way. Even if the percentages were up 100-26, how back and forth was that? Ramatra versus Ramatra.
I hate
Genji
Ramatra.
Genji Blade gets a few kills at the end. You can say you hate Ramatra. You got a casket right now, buddy.
I so heavily dislike watching two of them punch each other. I remember when we first had this out. I don't know if I want to call myself lucky or unlucky. I didn't have to cast that, and so
I did.
You're the actual person that does this on a normal basis. I didn't have to, luckily. I think I would have gotten bored in 2 seconds, and I was out of it.
I think I can envision this where you were in the studio while I was casting it. I was casting this, and all I could probably see in your head was, "Oh my God, your hands are on your head, just thinking, oh my God, this fight is never going to end." I know you for a fact. It won't end. Somebody end this, please. I know that's what you were saying. Instead of a Ramonster, though, Lazy Koala switches on over to the Orisa. Instead, the Orisa will try to pop in. Has to use the Fortify already. Javelin spin in at the same time. But look who's in your back line. It is Ches Evo that's able to get in there and swing away, throw the haymakers away. They'll finally get their kills. There's Genji falling oh so low. The Genji's now gone. Toshika trying to find a booth off the map. The perfect candidate would be this Zenyatta. Zenyatta stays on the map, just on the edge. Hawaii Tech Academy is able to get the first flip. They're able to get both of the supports and dispels trouble. So Orisa does not fall off the map, but still getting rid of the soldier as well. It's just the Orisa left. Hawaii Tech on the front foot.
Yo, if I'm toast, I'm mad. I feel like I just lost 2 environmental kills that should have went my way. But, hey, we have the point. We have 18% on lock, and you're just wanting to take this. Ches Evo has 90% on the ultimate already. Oh my goodness. That is illegal. But we're looking for this first fight, right? You want to take the engage. You want to take the annihilation. Is that going to be able to find anything? Are you even going to need to use this? Ches Evo looking to find, holding off that coast side, but this fight starting out, and Ches Evo has ult.
You say illegal. Ches Evo has ultimate. You need 2 pairs of handcuffs to stop this Ramonster right now. Lazy Koala's able to find Ches the 4th, though, and it's looking like pretty good for right now. Annihilation is not going to get popped yet. Ches Evo, good discipline, though. Keeps the Annihilation in, knowing that there's an opponent still there. And Hawaii Tech actually forces out the sound barrier here just to keep some percentage points, but it might have gone to waste as it goes back to Evan Mackay.
That was... I feel like they could have used that better. That's my take. I'm gonna let that pass. At least it wasn't an Ajax, so we're just going to move on.
For those that don't know what the Ajax is, it's trying to use the sound barrier. Remember, you have to touch the ground to use the sound barrier, and you don't use the sound barrier, and that's the Ajax. You waste it.
Exactly. So I'm happy it wasn't that, but this recontest is going to come on out. Ches Evo has ultimate, like we were saying, and Annihilation going to get popped, Window going to get popped, as well as everything. Everything you can think of getting popped on out, but SG Laser going to find one. That's going to be end up traded out here, and the trades are going on through. HTA only has Ches Evo left.
Somehow, some way they do, and it's only Ches Evo that's going to get tossed maybe towards the edge of the map, but you're right. 3 ultimates used for Hawaii Tech Academy, nothing on the board left. Evan Mackay does have a Transcendence to use here, so advantage all to Evan Mackay, really, because they have that Transcendence available to them, and they get rid of the monster. That is so huge for them, because that's the tank gone, and that's a lot more time wasted.
A lot more time wasted. I mean, we're holding on out. Chesterford looking to try to make some damage happen on this point. I don't know if you want to stick on this point, though, because you're just holding out for what? There's no percent on the line there. Least qualifying the soldier of HT Esports' account. And HTA's, they need to reset. They need to look for ultimates. You need to try to get this going because you have Transcendence, you have Death Blossom ready to go for Evan Mackay. What are you going to be able to do with it? Is Zarya going to come out from Ches?
Zarya gets pulled out from Hawaii Tech Academy. No ultimates on the board. It is just a blade that is still not up. If Chester goes down, it's pretty much over. There's going to be Transcendence, but perfect timing on the Transcendence at the same time. Death Blossom comes out, is able to find at least Chester 4th, and right now the percentage points start to roll on up. It'll keep on ticking up. 80%. It is one fight territory. But if this Baptiste goes, it's all but finished, as they will try to get the final kills here. The Baptiste somehow still living, but SG Laser is able to switch on over from that Hanzo aim into that Soldier aim. 98%. Ticks will start to roll up. It'll be the Wrecking Ball trying to contest this point for right now. Orb of Discord on this Wrecking Ball is such bad news for right now. Genji goes down. It'll just be the Lucio left to touch on the board. The Lucio will go down, and ladies and gentlemen, we are headed the distance.
If you had one way to end this day, it's not only the map 5. It is now map number 3.
It is.
Individually on Lijiang. We head over to the last map on Lijiang Tower. Again, compositions looking to swap Gardens of all places to end the day. What will we see come on out? I mean, Ches Evo has been absolutely disgusting on everything you can put him on. But we're looking at the good lucks coming out in the chat. We're looking at the good luck, have funs. They all know what they're here for. They're looking for this finals. They want the win, but at the same time, good sportsmanship indeed. And they're holding on out. They both know what's at stake here. Playing for the win, playing for the championship, for the Hawaii Esports Fall Overwatch Champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going the distance. Make some noise for your teams here because this is an insane amount of gameplay we are seeing from both sides. Who else could have predicted this to end? The storybook ending happens right now. Mute's able to take care of the soldier on the Eva Mackay's side. The Tigers searching for their first team championship. 3 times they have been on stream. 2 times they have failed. We will see if this team can get the championship for the Tigers once and all here in the middle school side. Eva was able to counter that out with a punch of their own on the Nemesis form. Dashes away. Chesla does get that kill on the execution. The Zenyatta's in so much trouble. Hawaii Tech's got the 2-man advantage here. Just trying to find out the difference between the Orisa as well as the Ramatra. Fortify's youth. That Fortify is just going to melt away. Hawaii Tech will start off with the first cap.
They'll start off the first cap, and we're looking at the ult charges here. Chesla already has 70% on the line. But hey, this time around, Lazy Koala near matching that. So not just out of it yet. We've seen these ultimates get popped from everyone, almost quite literally everyone at once, and it has constantly been flipped on where it's going to go. HTA playing on that Hanzo, maybe looking to find a pick. SG Laser looking not to play the Hanzo, instead opting for the soldier in this fight, being pushed on through. Toast able to poop one farther away and able to take out Decoy Lady very early on into this fight, and that's already 1 up on the play.
They already get 1 up for right now, but is it going to be enough? 30%. We know these fights can turn. They might start turning right now. Lazy Koala's able to find block. It turns around. Terror Surge comes out, finds a double kill, and Eva Mackay still in this fight. They use the Annihilation as well, but Chesava turns it right back on its head. Both of the tanks use their ultimate. This could all well be here for Eva Mackay to turn this fight, which they do. They get rid of them, and the Tigers are back in it.
The Tigers are back in it. I mean, that was disgusting from Lazy Koala. I was able to find so much of their space, and able to take out 2 is so important there. I mean, you're just trying to see how much you can do. Toast hopping on in. I don't know if this is going to be an overcommit, but now the rest of your team falling on through. That's going to be the Transcendence getting popped to counter on the Dragon. But instead, Legend is going to fall, and that's going to be so... SG Laser finding 1, but won't be able to match it. Samir to go out.
Samir comes out at the same time. Coalescence, both of the support up. Tactical Advisor comes out. That's going to be counted up at the Diva right away. So all of the Diva shots just being poured into Jezema and Toast, both finding their picks as well. And this is starting to flip. HGA gets it back.
HTA gets it back. Chesava finishing off those kills, but wow. I mean, you pop Transcendence to try to counter the Dragon and the Dragon Strike, and now you're sitting there wondering what's going to happen, right? You're pushing on through. What are they going to be able to find? Are they going to find anything positive for themselves here? They need to make a play happen. And this play is going to come out of the white room. TPing in. This Death Blossom is ready to go. Are they going to be able to find anything? They're going to push on in.
They push on in 70%. Here we go. Death Blossom gets ripped away, and the Tigers have life. Decoy Lady gives them all the hope that they want. 76% is all they get. Team kill. Eva Mackay gets it back.
And Mackay gets it back on a 3-piece coming out from Decoy Lady, and that's going to be now so much of that damage coming out. Cheseva has Diva ult ready to go, or near ready to go. Ches the 4th has Genji ult ready to go. So will they be able to stop this? They're going to want to contest this, but this Blade.
Blade comes out, Chester Ford slashing away, only gets 1, gets Legend Piggy, but that might be big enough of a kill to go off on. Chesva, though, inside of Baby Diva form, is able to find it, is able to get back into mech as well. The chance is still looking good for Hawaii Tech if they want to flip this all the way on its head. No more Arm of Discord. Just Eva wants to win this fight out. They might just be able to do so. 59%. It's still flipping on over. Lazy Koala still has this point for right now. Toast and Blob doing their best to heal on up. They will get it. Hawaii Tech Academy 20% away.
20% away. They're leading by 15%. They have 1 fight to play this out. Eva Mackay needs to be able to take this here, and if they don't take it, that's going to be game. That's going to be series. That's going to be championship point headed over to HTA. Mute, you cannot fall first there. That is so much for your team, and SG Laser able to get the 2nd pick for their team. And it's the end of the game running on.
Here we go. A couple of last second chances. Hawaii Tech Academy on the cusp of getting a championship, and they might just get it. Just Eva finding their picks, blocking out this entire Sigma Lazy Koala, and nobody else is going to be able to touch the point. We go the distance in our final map, and Hawaii Tech Academy will lift the trophy in fall of 2023. Ekahi, Elua, Aikolu, Eha, Aloha. Hawaii Tech Academy has won it here in fall 23.
Who else to end it but Ches Eva? 2 kills to end that game out. And again, you see it. The play of the game. 3 out of 4 times of the maps that we got to watch. I'd love to know if that's actually 4 out of 5, but 3 out of 4 times of this play going to this player. Ches Eva absolutely rolling this lobby. The annihilation, the fights, winning out each and every single time, playing it through. And yes, congratulations on over to both teams.
But in the end, HTA coming out the championship. And the champion here.
The champions of the Fall 23 Hawaii Esports League, presented by Hawaiian Telcom and powered by Phi Optics. What other way would you want to end a day like this? Middle school competition has been so good the entire day. 4-2 on Rocket League. In Valorant, 2-0. League of Legends, 2-0. Apex went a great amount of matches, a 2-0 as well. But in the final match, not only do we get a 3-2, we go to control, and not only that, we go all the way to a 2-1 final score. You could not have asked for a better storybook ending. And you can see right now they are taking their congratulations all over right now on the other side. Both teams playing extremely well. Again, if you're the co-founder of Vanta League right now, Mr. Ed Lallier, you could not have asked for a better storybook ending. You are hyped. You are pumped. You do not want to give out any more raffles tomorrow because this might be as best as it gets right now. But who knows what the high school side couldn't pull up for you. In fact, why don't we just go straight into awards right now as they're all just standing up already. Let's just end the day right here, right now. Let's come on over to the entire scene of the trophy ceremony because, I mean, what a way to end our day right now. You and I can both agree to that. We'll start wrapping things up as the entire trophy ceremony gets to start getting prepped. Once again, a big shout out to our presenting sponsor, aka Hawaiian Telcom. Again, check on the booth. They have a lot of things going on. They'll have their representative back here tomorrow as well. But again, with sub 60 millisecond ping to the West Coast servers, Hawaiian Telcom is your edge to guarantee you're racking up those wins in any online game. Also, shout out Aloha Pacific Credit Union, Zippy's, Aloha Petroleum, Coca-Cola, Mobile IT Force, PC Gamers, Tetris, and Streamlabs. A big mahalo to all of our sponsors. With that being said, Colt, I think we are ready to go. And what a day it's been. But for these two teams right here, an unbelievable day of action, an unbelievable finals. And we will start off by presenting our runner-up trophy. This team gets the 2 points here overall. Fortunately, not able to cap the third, but what an unbelievable season overall. Coming up to the stage right now is runners-up of the Fall 23 semester. Please welcome in the Evan Mackay Tigers. Once again, congratulations to the Evan Mackay Middle School Tigers. They say on their Hercules, no doubt about that. And now, the team that was able to pull 3 points and in the final match was able to take it to a 2-1 victory, raising the trophy for the final time today for our entire event. The champions of the Fall 23 Hawaii Esports League. Please welcome up to the stage Hawaii Tech Academy. So you can see the champions taking their pictures. We will start to close things up here inside of the Hawaii Pacific University Esports Arena. A big, big day overall. And they will have, you can see their pictures being taken one last time here by the entire team and by Ed and the rest of the supporters as well. I don't know how many phones are out here right now. There's plenty of phones to go around, if you will. And they will go ahead, take their final photos here. Also, a big shout-out as well while we're waiting here. A big shout-out to Olelo Community TV for coming out here and supporting it. I know Todd and the rest of the group there from Olelo showing great support for what we do in the esports realm. So big shout-out to the Olelo Community TV folks and what they do here for our entire tournament. You can see final wrap-ups here for both of these teams. The teams will high-fives, take their pictures, and all the championship trophies will be taken. And Again, reflecting on what was a very great day for the entire realm. We started off here with our opening ceremonies at about 8:30 Hawaii time. We are now sitting at just about 4 minutes to the top of the hour at 7 o'clock. Lots of action here. We want to thank everybody who came out here for not only Rocket League, for League of Legends, for Valorant, for Apex, and for Overwatch, but for all the parents, for all the players, and for all the supporters right here that came by to watch all of these teams participate. Also, big shout out to the main sponsor, our presenting sponsor, Hawaiian Telcom. Once again, presenting sponsor Hawaiian Telcom. You can join them tomorrow as well. Check out all of their fiber optic networks. And, of course, with sub-60 millisecond ping to West Coast servers, it is giving you the edge to rack up those wins in any online game. Once again, all of our sponsor shout-outs as well to Aloha Pacific Credit Union, Zippy's, Aloha Petroleum, Coca-Cola, Mobile IT Force, PC Gamers, Tetris, as well as Streamlabs. That will wrap us up here. A big mahalo to all of the sponsors, and a big mahalo to Hawaii Pacific University, again, the host of the Vanta League, for hosting the entire thing, for our entire prod crew that has been working here tirelessly, relentlessly here for the entire weekend thus far. We still have one more day of this, folks. Come back tomorrow for the entire high school side. Thanks for watching, everybody, and until tomorrow, take care and aloha.